What's up, guys? This is Heis, and yes, it is that time once again. We are back for Cursed Trains, episode 5. Why are we doing this? Because it's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting. I've got the first submission pulled up already, and it's going to be fun. Just for context, we have 212 total submissions from the original run. We're starting on number 101 of 212, so we still have 112 more to go. Maybe we can get through a fair amount of these today. Maybe we can't. Here's hoping. Oh, before we get too far into this, let me do the smart thing for top chats so I can make sure I don't miss any, which was very helpful last time. 1 second. Don't mind me not being quite set up already, but make sure you guys have your adult beverage of choice if you so wish to enjoy the cursed choo-choos alongside me here. Okay, there we go. We got that set, and we set it to just the fan funding. Well, bam. Okay, perfect. From Virtual Ray Fan Productions, here we go again. Prepare the cockatoo noises. Yes. And Not So SolidWorks fireman for 22 months. Let the what? Why? What the fuck, Baldwin? Start. Embrace the pain, Heis. Yes. William Adams, Cursed Trains, you mean Australia stream. That's what it was last time. We will see. I don't know. Still have more to go. And then Willie's Warrior 43, why are we here? Just to suffer. Pretty much. Before we get too underway, I do want to say, if you so desire certain merch things, until Monday we are running free shipping for anyone in the US. Of course, we're still working on international shipping. That has turned into the biggest, stupidest little project to make happen. So thank you for bearing with us, all of those out there. But should you so desire, check out the store. Links in the description. Anyway, without further ado, we are now in Discord, and it looks like we've got an Auntie, and we've got
Hello.
a Zimzam.
Hello.
All right, let's take a look at some Cursed Trains. He said, seeing instantaneously that all the top chats are now starting to pop in. Daniel Ruth, I hope. Routh, fireman for 15 months. Boo! What is your favorite locomotive manufacturer, like Baldwin, Alco, etc.? Probably Baldwin, I guess. I don't really know if I care that much. CEO of Trains, conductor for a year. 1 year, let's go. Also have a big train show tomorrow, and you're absolutely going to wear your ES&D shirt. Love that. Alex Beck, homebrew peppermint eggnog is at the ready. You love to hear it. The Railheader, have I considered playing the Locomotive 115? They sent me a key. We'll do a stream of it sometime in December, probably. So it's going to be fun. It sounds like a shitposty horror game with trains as the center. Sir Lee the Fourth, what in the name of Henry Clay frickin' Honoraire de Balzac, maybe? Are we in for tonight? Glad it's a Friday, so you can join in. I tried to pick Friday night so that it would work for many people, so. Virtual Rail Fan, can coffee be considered an adult beverage? Sure, I guess. Ghost Games 302, gifting 5 memberships, thank you so much. Slandered Stone, fireman for 20 months. Hello, Muck Hummus, have a good stream. Thank you. Is that my name now? Muck Hummus? Great. And Ghost Games 302, good night for a stream. That's the hope, Friday night. Friday nights for Cursed Trains and Saturday nights for fighting. Oh, that's right. I changed how I did this for that video that's coming out tomorrow. So I need to shrink. I guess I'll be vaguely over here. So, oh my Jesus, we can't even get into the trains. W. Muscati, hey bud, won another couple cars, not weathered this time, but they're great Smoky Mountain Railroad cars named Dillsboro and Bryson City. ST24T4 is my vote for Cursed. FML CSX, cheers, dude. Cheers to you, my friend. If you want to send me cars, I won't say no. Thank you. Alligamer, with $100, my friend. Gonna start this off with good vibes and show my thanks, even if this is a day late. Thankful for you for being fun, Birdman, making silly train videos, and the amazing community. Thank you so much. Very much appreciate you, my friend. I don't know what to say other than thank you. Spacing Out Ginger, hey Heis, what do you think of Alco diesels? They're cool. Alco PAs and FIs are dope. And then Eric Brinker gifting 5 memberships. Thanks so much. let's take a look at this train. So, actually, I've seen this on the YouTubes before. Lori ran something like this, or maybe it was this, I think. Anyway, Hunslet number 1786, 1935, called either Courage or Sweet Pea. The estate range was meant for light railways or companies needing a small engine. Only 2 were built, and this one was preserved because only having a 2-cylinder 22 horsepower engine is not very useful even in the UK. This engine only did a few use at the Courage Brewery and sitting on a siding for around 3 decades since the brewery stopped its rail traffic. You need to use a starting handle to start, which must have been fun. That sounds like a speeder, honestly. Does not have a horn, you have to bring one yourself, but it does have a bell for style points, weighs 6.6 tons, and Heiss's twin drove it. Ah! Yes, this one. And he did try to start it and not bump start it like the railway normally does. Yeah, I mean, come on, why wouldn't you bump start? So, shrug. That's funny. I'm sorry, I'm trying to balance the music. It was a little loud, now it's a little quiet, and now maybe it's a little good. Shrug. This is fun. It is a little bit cursed with the, like, not cab. But it is cute. It's friend-shaped. Not super cursed, but slightly cursed. So, okay. Let's see, what do we have next here? Ah, the Australianisms are beginning. Oh, but this is cursed. Okay, we're gonna open up the images here. Where's the rest of it? Guys, where's the rest of it? Where's the rest of the choo-choo?
That reminds me of that 8-foot gauge logging road in Washington State over the Olympics, but small.
Yeah, so, like, look at the wheel profile on these wagon carts, whatever they are, with, like, the crazy flat, like, cylindrical section and then, like, a weird radiused flange. And then the locomotive itself is, like... What is it? Where does the locomotive end? Is it just this, like, 240 thing? Okay, let me read the description and then we'll continue in on this. Tasmanian logging jank. Again, yes. The Willangta tramway was a typical logging operation running on wood pole rails through the Willangta? I'm sorry. Forest to the timber camp. Like a lot of timber operations, needed a loco. Like a lot of Australian timber operations, money for a climax. Shea Heisler was non-existent. The using a spare boiler and a standard timber industry donkey engine, the Hobart firm of Russell Allurt supplied this locomotive to the tramway in 1911. Like a lot of other Australian logging contraptions, this uses a single reduction gear between the crank axle and a lead set of drive wheels. Okay, so spare boiler. This is the locomotive we have at home. It literally is the locomotive we have at home. That is hilarious. Yeah, so it doesn't really have a proper... Oh my god. Points for ingenuity, but oh shit, oh no, it really does run on logs! On this, it looked like it ran on the rails, but in this picture, the funky profile is because they literally just ran it on logs! I mean, I know that logging roads did this, but like... Goofy.
Pole roads go burr.
Pole roads, and it's a convertible, and it's a little too far. What a weird... neat homebrew. That's very cool. Wow. Okay. This is a fun Australian one. Okay. I'm going to catch these top chats real quick. Chased Tuna 9, what is tonight's beverage of choice? Jameson Irish Whiskey and Coke Zero over here, which is one of my go-to favorites. So, yes, very good. Steamton 122, we must pray to Lord Hyacinth for the abominations ahead. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Yes, Dawson McNay, man, I wish I could catch this one. Your band is playing a show tonight. If you could throw a shout out for Barrage, it would be much obliged, my friend. Have a good show, break a leg, turn it up to 11. I've got my guitar shirt on, so have fun. Mason, you got your 150 proof at the ready. Be careful with that. It's gasoline. And then ZVK Studios, Holy Cursed, it's been 19 months, Mark. Yes, it has. Thank you so much. Okay. So let's see, what do we have next? And we're still in Australia. But this is cursed.
This one I'm particularly fond of. It's adorable.
It is adorable. but it did they put a tractor on a wooden frame? I'm pretty sure this is half a tractor. South Australian jank for the construction of Lock 7 on the Murray River in South Australia during the early 1930s. Small construction railway was established to move materials and equipment around the site. This locomotive, delightfully known as Mabel, is believed to have been built in-house at the construction site by South Australian Engineering and Water Supply Department. A simple timber wagon frame has a Fordson tractor engine bolted down and a well-protected chain drive, taking power to the wheels. Very well protected. OSHA would have no words for this. It is cute.
Okay. OSHA's not in Australia. It's fine.
No, that's true. OSHA. All right. Oh boy, I saw the words 220. What are you doing with this? What are you getting done with this right now? Oh my god. I'm gonna make myself a little smaller. LSWR. Okay. So the LSWR C-14 class were a 220 tank engine built in 1907 with 3-foot drivers with a tractive effort of just 49,060 pounds. Or no, 4,960 pounds, excuse me. This thing is...
I've seen... There are toy engines with more tractive effort.
Like, Montezuma is not that much as built, but our Montezuma will be about this much. What? For push-pull train services on lightly used passenger lines similar to steam rail motors but were meant to be more flexible since they were not always connected to the carriage. Turns out they were not very good. No shit. As they had terrible range coverage and were very underpowered for their jobs. No shit. And also slightly more heavy trains. They were converted to 040s and served the rest of their lives as light shunters given their fuel range. Also, the water tubes were inside the tanks themselves, so they could not be accessed for routine maintenance, which must have been a nightmare. None were preserved in any form. Well, that's a little sad, but at the same time, who thought this was a good idea? Who thought this was a good idea? This is stupid. This is cursed and stupid. But it's kind of cute. But also, like, why? Anyway. And now we're going to be pivoting over to, I believe, Africa here. Oh. We got two different engines? Or is this the same engine?
It's two different ones.
But both are... Well, this is a 482 plus 284, and this is a 482. And what in the stack is going on there?
It's a Twi'lek.
A what?
A Twi'lek, the things with the two giant head things from Star Wars.
Ah. This thing's goofy
I'm
looking.
looking at the rotary cam.
Oh, it is rotary cam valve gear, isn't it?
Oh,
Yeah.
good little prequels, Mark. Ayla Secura. That's her.
That's cool.
I
Interesting.
I'm pretty sure there was an engine on the DT&I that had this.
And then the Garrett flavor. Okay,
What?
I need to read the
That thing looks
description
like
now
a-
because
yeah.
this is weird. Okay. All right. Kind of bending a bit here. I know but the curse thing is the stack design rather than anything about the locomotives themselves. Well, some of us Americans would argue. But just kidding. Put down the pitchforks all of everywhere else. Anyway, the stack design is cursed enough to make this a cursed train. I'm here for it. South African Railways Class 19C and Class GEA with a Takbok or Renoster spark arrestor. Both are similar attempts to fit spark arresters to their respective locomotive, but instead of fitting actual arresting baffles or mesh, they were essentially just one or two long tubes mounted on top of the locomotive. One SAR enthusiast is humorously quoted as saying about this unusual method that apparently the sparks were supposed to die of fright inside the long dark passages. The 19C was fitted with a twin tube arrangement going back, hence the name Takbok, which is Afrikaans for deer. The GEA, on the other hand, had the device mounted forward, with a flexible coupling between the smoke box and tank with its forward sweeping, earning it the name of Renister, Afrikaans for Rhino. Supposedly, the GEA was also switched to a twin tube system like the 19C later on, with similar devices apparently fitted to the class 16DA, 16E, 19A, and HF, although you couldn't find photos of them. I literally see this, and my brain has only one thing. They tried to suppress a steam locomotive. This is not a gun. It is a train.
I mean, I'm looking at the other one. I'm looking at the Garrett, and I'm starting to think that it's going to start frying peanut butter jelly and banana sandwiches and start going something about fools being Russian.
See, the thing that pains me about the Mountain in particular is that otherwise it's a good-looking locomotive. I just put in MOWVC text if you want to pull it up for comparison, Mark.
Sure.
Oh, that's a good looking.
It is a nice looking engine without the strangeness on it.
Like, they're very good-looking, very proportional engines, and then they put that on the top.
Yeah.
And a different headlight.
That is cursed. Interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna scroll and get some of these top chats here because folks are popping in here. Anyway, Joshua Ward, Brakeman for 3 months. 3 months, woo! Yes. Back home, something. Sorry. Do steam whistles designed to run on high pressure steam sound decent on 200 psi air? I honestly would say that no whistle sounds nice on air compared to steam. It'll sound okay on air. It won't sound nearly like you want it to, but 200 psi air is enough pressure to get it to go for sure. You might need to set the language gap differently for it to blow properly on air without any issues, but it's a great way to test a whistle. Katie S. Well, I'll be. Welcome to the jank, the stupid, and the weird. Hopefully there's more Mexican locos in this. Also obligatory converted K27.jpg here. Yes, thank you, my friend. Josh M. Another train horror game is Platform 8. $3 on Steam right now. Might be another cool one for a stream. We'll have to keep that one in mind. That could be fun. Thank you. Virgo Drewski. Almost a year getting one of the ES&D lettered Montezuma kits, and you're extremely excited for it. Can't wait to see the real thing all put together and running, hopefully sometime in the near future. Sometime between now and the heat death of the universe. But, you know, it's only building a locomotive, so anyway. Joshua Ward. OSHA will have fun. Yes, I'm sure they will. Alligamer, 9 months as an engineer, you ask who thought that was a good idea, but the real question, who thought any of this was a good idea? True. Yellow Jacket Rail Fan, the Southern Railway US had stacks like that on the rat hole division to keep the crews from choking in the smoke through the multiple tunnels. I guess that is a diet cab forward way to do it if you make this stack go beyond the cab. That is, that's hilarious. Anyway. Two Penny Studios. Hey Mark, hope you're doing well this chilly evening. How is going to the North Pole tonight? Did Santa have his Can Girls on stage again? Yes, I'm sure he does. I guess they've probably done the first show by now. I was just firing up Peaches for the day. That's why I'm here. I'm not on a train. Peaches is back, by the way. I got to run her and I got to do some switching and it was very exciting and I was very happy. So it was a great day. But my voice is a little from coal smoke. So anyway. But yes, I'm sure the Can Girls will be there. I'm sure they'll have fun at the North Pole. But 491 with a fixed trailing truck spring with the correct fucking spring. Chef's kiss. Like, so good. Anyway. When's the next Railroader play session? Probably on Sunday, because I'm running Polar on Monday. When on Sunday? You know how I am. We'll figure it out. I need to talk with my lady friend about plans for the weekend. So, anyway. Back home, gun reviews and range building. Welcome to the Brakeman. That was the rest of your name that was cut off earlier. Thank you. And Two Penny Studios. Welcome to the Engineers. Thank you, my friend. You don't have to do that, especially after the merch order you put in. I'm watching you. Railhog Productions. Hey, Heist. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving. Had good food last night. Spent time with family. I had a wonderful Thanksgiving. It was great. And Blues Crew, making up words again, languid. It's not a made-up word. It's a part of a whistle. How many times do I gotta say it? Anyway. Micah Legaltz, I think. Brakeman for 7 months. Request for Chris Loco, the SR leader class. I guess we'll see if it's in the list here.
If not, it should be.
Corey Gibson, conductor for 15 months. I have a fear of speed bumps, but you're slowly getting over it. Lime that man. Back home, Gun continuing on the rest of the things. Would I be interested in being a consultant for a railroad museum in North Texas? That sounds interesting. I'd be happy to answer questions, but specifically being a consultant and things, I don't think I have the time that I could commit to. Feel free and shoot me an email and let me know what you have in mind, but I can try and provide some free guidance. 94 Chevy, modular stacks, pretty much. Blues Crew gifting 5 memberships, thank you. And Lego Fox, hope on some 482 with devil horns. Love the channel heist. Thank you so much, Lego Fox. Very much appreciate you. Okay, on to the next choo-choo. Let's see. Okay, number 106. Oh boy, it said 424. Ah! Is this the one that Jeremy Clarkson brought up on Top Gear going, that is a 96-inch rim?
Yes, that is.
Okay, good. I'm glad.
It's a fat exhaust.
It does have a fat exhaust on it. Sports train. Look at the crazy waste sheets on it. That's hilarious.
I looked at the railroad name, what I assume is the railroad name. It was like beer.
I literally thought it said beer, but it's the B and ER. Number 44. And how much? What? Pray? Oh my God! Did it have a what? What? Huh?
Wait,
Read
what
the
are you looking
description.
at?
It's great.
What? I will read this description. What does it? Is the wheel just a giant drum brake? What is going on? No, that's okay. That's not. What is this? Okay, we're gonna have to read the description real quick.
Suspension?
It might be. I don't know. This is bizarre. These were built by the Bristol and Exeter Railway around 1863. It was broad gauge and had 9 feet driving wheels. 9 feet's not a 96-inch rim. That's a 108-inch rim. Christ. They were flangeless, which makes me associate this engine to a paddle steamer, LOL. These could go up to 80 miles an hour, and others of the class were built with more conservative wheel sizes, such as 7'6" and 8'10". Right, more conservative. A pair of wheels are in preservation at the National Railway Museum in York. Flangeless wheel that big. What the fuck, Britain?
As you do.
Just... Would you want to go 80 in this? No! Who would want to go 80 in this? Literally no one. Oh my god. It's fascinating to look at, though.
The next one is one we have seen a few times before. I can't remember if it was I think it's been submitted a couple times, but
We have seen this a number of times. And details, IDK.
Oh, the Fontaine, I think. Yeah.
What was the point of this? Is it like a gear reduction?
It was supposed to be speed. It was like,
It's a
yes,
scam.
but if make big wheel go quick and put little wheel on other big wheel, it go fast.
It does look AI generated.
It did not work.
so not this one, but the next one I'm particularly fond of. It's great.
There's also no helpful info about this. This literally looks like Colonel Hans Landa's pipe from Inglourious Bastards, but fitted to a locomotive.
It looks like if you asked Dr. Seuss to design a spark arrestor.
Pretty much. That's well said. Okay, let's see what we got next.
The next one is great. I love this one.
This man looks like the single most unexcited man to ride this slide of a railway.
Oh, that is the cog railroad up there.
Yeah, that's one of the shingle sleds up at the cog.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Devil Shingle.
We summoned
Jimmy.
him.
This is a cursed train. So, you've heard of luging, yes? Would you like to do the rail-based variety of that?
I'd like to point out I have done that with one of ours.
Oh my god! And here he is. He had to jump in for this. So you guys have these too at the Pikes Peak Cog?
I can neither confirm nor deny that one still exists.
And you have maybe, perhaps, or perhaps not done this?
I may or may not be able to confirm that it's really fun to ride and does not in fact work with the fatter rail we have now.
Single tier, but that is delightful. Okay, so here's the details. The Devil's Shingle, while not being a train, it's kind of cursed, but awesome. Agreed on all counts. Devil's Shingle were the work gang's way of getting down Mount Washington Cog Railway. The thought was it would make returning easier during break times and such when the hotel was on Summit in the late 1880s for emergency use. The fastest time down the mountain was 2:45, an average speed of 65 miles an hour.
Oh, God.
Holy shitballs. This is literally like Olympic downhill event, but on rails, and if you let your hand go too far down, it's gone. Cool. They were banned in 1908 due to the dangers of going too fast. Later, the rack rail design was changed to prevent employees from using the boards regardless. Note, apparently the Pikes Peak had some for a few years as well. Due to the accident rates, they were banned outright. Yeah, Jimmy.
I confirm nor deny nothing.
That
If
is...
offered the chance, I would take a ride on one of those.
I would be scared shitless the whole time, but I mean, I would do it. That is delightful. Okay, we have many more top chats that have come in, so let me hit these for a second. Zimzam got Mesa Madness working. Thanks for the help. Fuck yeah, I'm glad that worked. If anyone wants to play Sid Meier's Railroads on a modern PC, there's a RAM fix. Go Google it and you'll fix it. Gamerman8441, hello Heist, glad to see more cursed trains. Got to visit your museum for the first time. Took me 14 and a half hours to get there with it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a long drive, but I hope you enjoyed it. It is a wonderful, fun place. Back home, gun range things and stuff. Sent you a message on Discord. Look forward to speaking with you soon. Awesome. I will get back to you. I'll probably have to add you back as a friend first or something. But anyway. 94 Chevy, no more limelight for Corey Gibson. No more. Here it comes. Corey Gibson, I'm canceling my gym membership. I'm sending in my 2-week notice. Limes. Alligamer need a loco that runs on beer now. Pretty much. Michelin Man 8592. How much wheel would you like? Yes. Pretty much. Cincy Railfan Productions. Heist Railroader needs to add 3 more steam choo-choos. That's a Hudson, a Northern, and a cab forward. I think we're probably going to get mods of at least the first 2 of those. Cab forward, I kind of doubt, but that would be cool.
What was the first 2?
A Hudson and a Northern?
Perchance.
I hope so. Someday.
I mean, at least one of those is publicly known.
One of them is known.
It's true. Lieutenant Space Orange. Okay, but if the point was speed, then why not have an 8-foot driver? You make a salient point. If the point is speed, bigger driver does help. But the Penzi did stupid fast with 7-foot drivers. Faster than 80. So, there were other optimizations that could be made before you need to push the size of the wheel larger. Pirate Train thing, if you put a bunch of these things together, is it a bobsled team? I'm pretty sure that would qualify. Virtual Railfan, I guess for legal reasons, Jimmy can't talk about the Devil's Shingles. Pretty much. Delta Charlie, it's literally like skeleton in the Olympics. It is. Alligamer, shitless on a shingle. Yes! Correct! Shitless on a shingle for sure. Scarlet Ghost, yes, let's ride a 2x4 down the mountain. Yep. And Johnny Sims, glad to hear Peaches is back. Me too. I was honestly, I was kind of emotional about it, because that's just who I am. Can we talk about Peaches for a quick second, please? First of all, Jeff remembered what boiler jacket polish that they used at Knott's and found some, and you can see where we missed, but she hasn't been that green in a long time, and that was great. And then she immediately shit all over it, so I think we need to get out the door faster, drop Ash, and then get get the green cleaned up. And there was a funny moment when it was like the sun came around right as we were blowing ashes, and it's just like, the angels said the K-37 is back and it's fixed, and it was very fun. But yeah, she pooped all over her jacket very quick, getting ash out. So you can see the jacket itself. It didn't clean up even with air and a little water, and so I think if we drop ash and then polish, I think it'll work. But Golden was very happy with Peaches tonight. Golden gave us some beautiful pink clouds for the K-37 to be spotted up at the train for, and it was just fun. I got to do some switching with her as engineer, and that's one of my favorite things because she's the one I know best with the throttle, and it was just perfect precision, and it just felt really good, and it was great. I did get to experience something really cool earlier that I had never seen before in the same way, where Choo Choo was doing her vibrating helicopter-y Bernie thing. I don't know if it'll come up on stream with this video quality or not.
I've never been able to see that before.
But that is the fire acting as a whistle. It makes, like, on 491, her firebox is so big it sounds like a helicopter just doing a rrr, like you can't actually hear the pitch because it's below the threshold of human hearing. So it just flutters, but you can see how the flames up close are just like wandering flames, but right there it's very rhythmic of the air pulsing right there. And that's what makes the demon growl. And I was able to see it
sound of the drumming being made
in that spot right with that piece of coal because the fire was just right, and it was like, that's really cool. Anyway, so it was a oh goodness, I needed that. Come back. It was a very fun day of dealing with the Choo Choo today, so we had fun. Anyway, let me scroll back up here and make sure I've got all these top chats that have been coming in. Blend Pie Nexus, just go on break and find this. Hell yes. 08880 logging tank using combined diesel and steam cycle engine. What? Goodness. Submissions later. Sharktooth Bill, have you ever painted scale figures or know someone who's good at it that can make a video? You need some help. I have never done it. My sister's excellent at it, but she's not a content producer. But I'm sure there's tutorials out there. Look up some, I bet you some of the Warhammer people who do Warhammer 40k probably have videos about that. And they could probably get you sorted out there. Trainspotter 454, Cursed Train question for you. Could you, one, theoretically fire a French locomotive using nothing but cigarettes and red wine? No, because red wine is not alcoholic enough to be flammable. And cigarettes would not produce heat. Although that would be funny. Alligamer, peaches from green to gray, better than brown. True. Mr. Diadani, I think? Have I looked at Austrian cog steam engines like the Akensibon? Probably. I don't think so. We'll see. And Virtual Railfan, you would have fit right in during the days of the Rio Grande narrow gauge. Glad to hear that Peaches is back. Well, thank you. And then Bear, last one for now. Fireman, 15 months, but glad to hear Peaches is back. Just finished your Thermodel Railroad Club at a Christmas show. About to have an open house at your second club, which might not be there much longer. Well, it's always sad, but sometimes it's what happens. But enjoy it while you can. Okay, on to the next cursed train. What do we have? Ah, yes, it's cursed. Oh my god. And it's stashed next to something big and CNO looking.
That's not CNO. I think that's Northern Pacific.
Is it? No,
Is
it's
this a
SPNS.
Pony? Wait, is it? Same thing, but you know. I'm gonna get crucified for that one.
Yeah, Weastoner has neurons activating right now.
Is that Oregon Pony though? Hold on.
Yes, it is.
Yes, I know this one. This was like, I think the first locomotive to be built on the Pacific coast, I want to say.
I guess we'll find out. Oregon Pony, this little locomotive, according to Wikipedia, is the first to be built on the Pacific coast, and the first to run in the Oregon Territory. It was constructed in 1861 in San Francisco. It was used to ferry freight and people around the dangerous Cascade Rapids before the construction of the Cascade Locks. Interestingly, it is a geared locomotive with a return flue boiler and is 5-foot gauge. This locomotive survives nearby its running spot at the Cascade Locks. If you visit Oregon, please visit this loco. The glass around her makes for a dumb glare by day, but at night you can get good photos. I do want to see this, because return flue boiler is Hubert.png. Like, that's cool. We saw something similar to this on a previous Cursed Trains stream, or is this a duplicate?
There's two different, very similar ones.
Okay.
Both of them claim to be the first locomotive to be operated in Oregon, but they're two different locomotives.
History is just such a fun pile, isn't it? Anyway, dig that. Okay.
Oh, this one's the hybrid.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's the,
Okay, so yes. What the fuck?
it's an EMD cab with like a GE inline 6 or something dumb.
Yes.
It's an old SD40 with a GE prime mover and radiator.
Oh fuck! I closed that tab. Hang on. I found a write-up about it.
Yeah, but it's a
Reopened
straight
that tab.
6, like an old Jeep, but big.
Is it a straight 6? What the hell did GE put a fucking straight 6 in?
It is classified as the ET23DCM. It has a 6-cylinder L6 GEVO prime mover inside a rebuilt SD40-2.
It's disgusting.
Moving on. It just hurts my brain. What's
this thing! I know this one. This was in the Steamtown collection.
What are you talking about? Okay. What is this? SR 926 Repton, Schools Class 440, built in 1934 for the Southern Railway, UK. Worked the Bournemouth area before being retired in 1962. Later bought by F. Nelson Blount, of all people. Shipped over to Steamtown in 1966. Received a high-sided tender and electric headlight. And later ran passenger trains in Canada under the Cape Breton Steam Railway. Returned back south to the US in 79. Returned to the UK in 89. Still running to this day. Just thought the juxtaposition of US features on a UK loco was a bit unusual in anything other than obvious Scotsman. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. That's got a 9.5-inch air compressor just tucked in right there, and the pilot, and then yeah, an electric light. Oh, see, I saw this and I saw the first coach, and I was like, okay, UK Oh. And then the signals. I didn't realize this was a picture in the US. That is.
Did me not did me saying, "Oh, this was in the Steamtown collection"?
Well, yeah, but I didn't you said it was, but it still screams British mostly.
Did the headlight not do it for you?
It should have. It should have. It should have. Okay.
Can we appreciate the bell?
Look at the bell. Look at the bell.
Oh, he does have you've got to have one of these.
Can we appreciate the fact they played hot potato with the locomotive?
It's pretty great. That's
Do
fun.
you have to have a bell? I thought the CFR said you have to sound the bell at a crossing if equipped. So if it wasn't equipped,
I don't know. We could look at the CFR. Oh god, that's where they put. They're like, you've got a pilot deck, air compressor, dynamo. Cool, done. Box checked.
Well, otherwise you ruin the nice lines.
I guess. Okay. The next one just says "Why God Why" as the description.
Really?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no! This is Dorothy! I love this engine!
It's just an inspection engine. That's cute.
Yeah, that's Dorothy! I love this thing! This thing, oh my god, this thing pains me so much, though. This was the only properly preserved Lehigh Valley steam locomotive. It was sold to preservation. The guy who preserved it died at the tail end of World War II, and his wife sold it to the scrap drive.
Oh. So, the couple of, like, obviously inspection locomotive with the car body on it. It's beautiful and fun. 424, silly. My favorite little things, though, that I see on this right away, other than the fact that it's itty-bitty and adorable. The air compressor probably sounds like a cockatiel sneezing when it cycles. Like, and it's got double pilots, and it's got this giant oil headlight on the crazy raised, like, VNT passenger style headlight shelf with the ding-ding underneath. But then it's got these giant class lamps like it's a big modern choo-choo.
In MOWVC Texas.
Oh, dude, this fucks! Modernized it fucks!
Yeah, that's how it was preserved. That's in preservation.
Dude! With the visored headlight! It just looks like a little baby Rio Grande engine with the visored headlight and the boiler tube pilot.
My favorite things about it are the entirely High Valley logo on the tender tank thing. I believe the entire thing was painted red as well, like Lehigh Valley Cornell red.
This thing is kind of kick-ass. I like this thing.
Oh,
It is kind of cursed, but it's more neat than it's cursed.
Also, do you want to know how this thing was preserved? Because there's footage of it on YouTube.
Is there really?
Yeah, I will need to dig it up and send it to you.
Okay.
The dude pulled a Ward Kimball before Ward Kimball pulled a Ward Kimball. He had this thing and 2 other little industrial steam engines in his backyard, and he would just fire them up and run them.
Love that. That is freaking cool.
This was taken in his backyard, I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god, that's cool. All right, we're gonna do one more, and then we'll get to top chats. This is a huge battle pistons. Battle pistons. The description on this one's quite large. This looks like simple battle pistons. This looks like compound battle pistons.
Both of those look suspiciously like something I did while working earlier today.
Don't give people hints. Anyway, we found another train with boobs. Main reservoir boobs. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway.
Is this the railroad equivalent to almost Rock'em Sock'em Robots?
What is
Especially
the point
if you
of
blow a
battle
head off a
pistons?
piston?
Like, what does it accomplish?
Mutually assured destruction, that's what.
It just means that anytime
Less piping?
less piping is actually probably reasonable in terms of what it accomplishes. And then if you have 2 pivots in the middle, your joints are all in kind of one spot, and I guess that helps, but obviously it doesn't make a crap ton of sense.
I'm looking
Weird.
at it from the laziness of an engineer standpoint.
Well,
So
the thing about it is, like, here's the brake cylinder, because fuck you. So in order to get one of the pistons out, you have to take the brake rigging apart, you have to take the brake cylinder out, and you pull one head, and then you pull one piston. You can't do both at the same time. Not that you do both at the same time, but you can't. It's just weird.
So, like, if it blows a cylinder head...
Oh yeah, it blows the head into the head, and then you've totally
Well,
KO'd one side of the engine.
But
Want
does
to
the
see
other
a
steam
manager?
chest, like, spring up on a little ratchet or something?
Yeah, the D valve raises to the running board. That's how you know. Weird. Okay, let's read the blurb, because the blurb is quite long here. As trains got heavier over the Canadian Pacific, they needed stronger engines to help trains over the awful 4.5% grade between Field and Lake Louise, BC, before the spiral tunnels were built. In 1909, one of 6 articulated locomotives rolled out of the Angus shops. This was the R1A. It was unusual in design because it had all 4 cylinders grouped together. This was to lessen the distance that the steam had to travel from the high-pressure cylinders to the low-pressure ones. So we're talking a compound that actually makes a fair bit of sense. And to keep it worked in keeping condensation down to a minimum. Sadly, the rest of the locomotive didn't work so well. The lack of a leading truck made them unstable and would sometimes cause derailments. Duh. The relatively small boiler wasn't able to make enough steam without absolutely murdering firemen. Duh. The next 4 locomotives after the single R1A attempted to remedy the problems, but it didn't quite work out because most of the problems from the R1A carried over. The 6th locomotive in the R1 class that came in 1911 was the R1C, but it was also a disappointment. Its only saving grace being it could do 50 mile an hour, 20 more than its compound sisters, which is this guy.
I'm impressed it did 20.
The R1C also happens to be one of the very first simple articulated locomotives and one of the first to ever enter revenue service. The R1s were the only articulated steam locomotives the CPR ever owned, and in all honesty, the failure of the R1s and the fact CPR simply didn't haul enough tonnage was the reason they never got any more, unless you're one of those sick fucks that considers a Shay as an articulated. Yes, I have met someone who thought that. Is it... I mean, they're kind of... They're not articulated in the way that you picture an articulated, but their trucks technically mean that they do articulate. So
4-truck Shay is an ultra articulated.
So anyway, I digress. Thankfully, it didn't take long for the CPR to realize the R1s were massive pieces of garbage. They were rebuilt in 1911 into much more successful decapods. So successful, in fact, that 35 more were built. A picture of 5755 is the R1C after it was renumbered from 1955. The second photo of 1950 is an R1A. It's not really worth getting a photo of the R1B because it's mostly the same. Goofy. And I do like this. You can see the compounding because you get your high-pressure steam straight out the dome, which is already where some of your heat problems are coming in condensation. You go into the high-pressure set and you exhaust, and then they have to go back up and around in order to get inboard enough to allow for the pivoting motion to work, because it looks like, I guess, the rear engine's still fixed, but the front engine swivels by the way that they're set up. Yeah, absolutely, that's the way it is. So it's still like a traditional articulated in that way, so they had to have the spherical joints a little closer in at the time, and then bring things in. And what goofy madness, yeah.
Just think of how unholy that would be if they both articulated.
That would be it would be a bogey. It'd be quite the thing. All right, well, I'm gonna...
a wiggle monster is all it would be.
It would be.
It would be a worse double fairly.
It would be a worse double fairly. And for once, the double fairly wins. Checkmate, Britain. Checkmate, Canada. Anyway, so I'm refilling my beverage here, but we're gonna do some top chats. From 94 Chevy Z71, the pony returns. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought we had that before, but I guess, as Auntie said, maybe 2 of the same but different. Shrug. Crayfish, not sure if it was mentioned already because you're half hour late to the show, but the Discord thumbnail for the notification shows office hours. Yeah, Discord and Carl need to go die. Carl is stupid. I update the thing and then it pulls the old thumbnail and it'll be fine later. Corey Gibson used to run a dating agency for chickens. It's the only way I could make hens meet. I guess it was a lesbian chicken dating scene. Anyway. Matthew Prime. 8 months. Here's to 8 more. Thank you, my friend. Sir L the Fourth. I guess it's Sir L, not Sir Lee. Is it Sir Lee in your Discord? I'm trying to be better. Anyway. Steamtown also had the LSWR M7044T. Cool. And Dorothy knew build when. Be a fun one. You'd have to make a coach and a locomotive. And then it's the Derpney, cutest engine in the Northeast. Derpney seems appropriate. Jersey's no longer here. Or no, he is. Yes, he's still here. Huh? They're calling Dorothy the Derpney.
They also suggested a new color of it.
That I agree with.
The what?
We'll put that after the 262.
Zim Zam, the air compressor mounted by the firebox on Dorothy brings pain to the mechanical department. Yes, it does. Correct. Pyrotrain thing, casual compounding versus competitive compounding. Yes. Now queued for competitive compounding. Back home, gun, etc. It cuts off your username every time. I'm sorry. Do I think 4014's coming to Railroader? I would doubt it. Maybe. I'm sure somebody will shitpost a Big Boy at some point, but I know of something bigger than the Big Boy that's coming to Railroader, but I won't speak about it because I was asked not to. But I will tease you. Anyway. Crosby3, hey Mark, I sent you some photos and DMs of Repton. Oh. Okay. From earlier, before it became crazy stack. God, Chrome did not like any bit of that. I feel like Google Chrome's just getting worse. Am I wrong?
Oh, it is.
Just wait until they have to
Google
sell
in
it
general.
off.
Yeah, I can't pull those pictures up, unfortunately. I will take a look at them after stream, though. Thank you, my friend.
I can't believe you expect Google to work.
Indeed. CEO of Trans, those Canadian articulateds look like someone stretched a Penzi B6 and flipped one of the bogies around. A little bit. Yeah. Kind
I
of.
could see it.
All right, let's take a look at 115 here. Oh, we're going back down south. Oh, this is kind of cursed.
This one's great. I love this one. This
Australia.
is probably my favorite Australian submission.
Do you come from a land down under?
Australia.
I want 5 of these. They're great.
It's a convertible.
It is a convertible.
It's a convertible DM3.
Yeah. Oh, no, it is, because here... Oh! 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 That's so fucking cool! I didn't... Oh, shit! What up?
That
Yeah, the
isn't
counterweight?
cursed. That's just badass.
This is fucking cool as shit!
POV, your cab is also your door?
Yeah, pretty much. It is literally convertible. When I got to these images, like, I thought you were joking that it was a convertible because it had no roof, and then I went back to the first image and went,
No,
Wait a
this
minute.
one's fucking awesome.
Does it have a slug?
does it? And only in that one picture is that there, but it's hard to see what's going on there.
It's got
I
an
think
air
it-
reservoir.
I think it's just a random extra car.
Yeah, it might be a
It's got a headlight, though. It does have the headlight on it.
It does, and it does have an air reservoir. He's right. That air res is not on this guy because the way the pivoty cab.
That would be hilarious if this thing has a
A
slug.
mechanical slug. Okay.
Now that's a vibe.
Well, we don't know if this is mechanical.
Here is the.
Oh, yeah,
it's
it
true.
could be a hydraulic
It could be
unit.
hydraulic, or even it could even be electronic with one traction motor driven by rods. Let's look. The caption: Drop top. The Clyde Engineering, Australia's EMD licensee, built DHI 71 series of 060 diesel hydraulic locomotives. Saw and still see plenty of use on the 2-foot gauge sugarcane railways of Queensland. The unique operational requirements of the Mulgrave Mill system in the far north Queensland meant that several of these locomotives had to be uniquely adapted. One of the lines on the mill's network traveled under the timber trestle bridge, carrying the Queensland Railway's Cape Gauge Cairns to Coranda line. The clearances were rather tight, to say the least, too tight for one of the standard cabs for the Clyde-built diesels. The solution? Make the cab roof fold down and make the locomotive an open-top convertible. The mill railway, the trestle bridge, and everything else is still in service today, but the locomotives going under the bridge now have permanent low-height cabs fitted. But this is kick-ass! Oh, come on!
Oh, yeah, I think you can see the cab or the bridge in the second picture that it's going under.
Yeah.
Oh, no shit! Wow,
We
that is a low
appreciate the
bridge.
fact that,
And it is just... Whew, it's on a roller coaster under that bridge.
Let's appreciate the fact that the reason why it probably has a permanent low cab is that cab probably got whacked on that bridge right there.
I would be willing to bet.
I'd put $100 on it.
What if it doesn't lock? What if the cab just tilts out of the way if you hit the bridge because it has counterweights? And
That would
it,
be
like,
funny.
auto resets?
What
And
a
the windows come and smack you in the face.
what a fucking neat thing.
Lord help you if you're going backwards.
This is cursed because it's so fucking weird, but it is so fucking cool too.
I
Wow,
love it. I want so many of them. They're great.
I do like this.
Let's appreciate the fact that that is a diesel hydraulic slug.
That is
We can't forget that fact.
hilarious. What in the?
Me when my valve gear goes. I mean, I've seen worse on these streams.
This is
But-
apparently preserved in holy pitting. Snake farm. Okay.
That's not a boiler. That's just orange peel made to look like one.
The boiler's made of drywall. What in
The boiler is made out of avocado skins.
What in the valve gear is going on here?
Yes. More levers, more better, my friend.
Is it outside admission wall shirts?
Okay, so if you look at it from here forward, it feels like wall shirts. But then you go, and then there's
It's tiny wall shirts.
two
Wall
crank.
shirts and Southern had a baby.
But then it's got another crank.
Yes, it's Southern wall shirts. Can't you tell?
What? And it's got the itty bittiest little baby valve.
That is a cute little valve, though.
This thing, like,
Look at that massive high pressure
the
piping, though.
the stack is so stupid looking. Oh my god, this thing probably chuffs, and it probably sounds like. Okay, I need the details
You
now.
laughing?
Discord probably cut out me making a sound. Anyway. Valdora, this locomotive is unique for multiple reasons. Built as one of only 50 steam locomotives by UK manufacturer Dick Care & Co., better known for electrical traction equipment, Valdora was used on 2-foot gauge Moreton Sugar Mill Railway network in southern Queensland. Valdora has been preserved at Nambour around the corner from where it ran. Why it was designed this way, I don't know. It is a weird
Is that a massive dent
looking
in the
dude.
cylinder?
It's probably a dent in the cylinder jacket. That's not the
Yeah,
cylinder
both of them
itself.
have that.
Yeah. It's the jacket, it's not the casting. Weird.
Are the castings just that bad?
Yeah, I don't understand what's going on with the rod arrangement.
Well, it was so terrible it bent.
Pretty much. It's fine. Interesting. Alright. Oh god, this one's
Where we're
got
going.
8 pictures. It's a pyramid! God help us! They've started mobilizing. What?
This looks like something I would come up with. This is my armored train right here.
This is not a locomotive. This is a battle bot.
This is just slope armor is best armor.
This is literally okay. And we're getting lots of trolley pictures, and we're still in Australia because I recognize the bridge.
I think they're cable cars. Look at the center.
Oh, wait,
I think the little
no.
box is supposed to push the actual trolley cars up the hill. It's the cable car.
Yeah, it's not always being pushed by the box that is the cable car.
So the box
This is the
technically a
the
locomotive.
lift hill.
Yes.
This is a mule.
Okay, this is actually kind of neat, but also very cursed. Oh my
Wait a
god,
minute.
we're
Does
not
it
reading all
return in a
this,
pit
but
in the street. It returns in a pit in the street. This is a fucking like a power plant donkey. This is all this is.
that's neat. Okay, let's read. When the Balmain tram line in Sydney was extended to Darling Street Wharf in November 1903, a major problem existed. The gradient on the final descent to the ferry wharf ranged from 9.5% to 12.1%. The Porterfield and Ellis would like to know your location. Using some recently discarded cable car bits, Sydney had 2 such lines. A counterweight system was devised. On the surface, trams would approach a dummy car before making the descent. The dummy was attached to a steel rope and a counterweight running under the street. As the tram descended the grade, the dummy car would pull the rope, making the counterweight ascend the incline. As the tram made the return journey up the hill, the counterweight dummy would provide assistance in making the grade. This operation worked successfully from 1903 until 1955, when the line was closed. The underground counterweight tunnel is still intact under the street surface. The dummy has been preserved at Sydney Tramway Museum. Several pages from 1906 issue of Street Railway Journal are attached with technical details. This looks cursed on surface. and then the way that they chose to kind of decorate it and make it look a little cursed, but the function I totally get.
Quite cool.
That's actually pretty ingenious. That's really
I
cool.
want to say there's a modern version of this that still works in Italy.
Huh.
Lord help you if that cable ever snapped. All you have is a brick going down the mountain.
It's fine. It would end up being a lead weight in the harbor.
That's what the big ass pilot is for on the back.
Yeah, so it goes through your house at the bottom of the hill at the turn.
Pretty much. All right, let me grab these top chats while we're here. The CEO of Trains, those Canadian... Or hang on, no, we already got that one. Darknut96, Rapido UK are making an Ivor the Engine in 00 gauge. Am I supposed to know what that is? Not familiar. Panman491, when do we get the Erie Triplex and Railroader? People are asking questions about games I'm not in charge of developing. And I've not heard of anyone modding on, so...
You don't know everything? What the hell?
I know. What the fuck, man? Josh M., you must get the Enter the Secret Room mod for Deerell Valley. Enter the Secret Room. Interesting. I'll have to look that up. And Old Yellow Cab 1929, when Walshard says the wall shits. Yeah, that was that other locomotive.
Oh, that would have been a good one.
Correct.
The wall shits.
Okay, and now we're still in Australia here. All right, this is a passenger car of some variety.
Looks like a regular car on narrow gauge trucks.
Maybe.
Not narrow. Not. You know what I mean. Cape gauge. That's it.
Yeah. Well, it's still narrow gauge.
Yeah.
I don't see anything cursed right away. I mean, the door arrangement's a little strange, but let's look at the pictures. The end looks like a little blank, and then yeah, it does look like the shoes are a bit in there. Okay, we're starting to get a little cursed factor. Yeah. Okay, so this is definitely like a standard narrow gauge kind of thing, I think. Let's see what the details are on this. Those are weird looking
dynamo
trucks. Yeah, it does. She'll be right, mate! The Commonwealth Railways paid scant regard to either track or loading gauges. During the 1960s, a program of rolling stock modernization took place in the narrow gauge Central Australia Railway, running 539 miles from Maree in South Australia to Alice Springs in Northern Territory. This modernization was achieved by selecting standard gauge rolling stock and dumping them on 3'6" bogies. Yep.
Alice.
There was no ballast, and it was run at 17 mile an hour. Brave choice. Yeah. Okay. This is less like it's not super cursed. It is kind of bizarre, and seeing the connections there is bizarre. But I know that if you watch the big train tour of Rico at the museum, B21, they did the same but opposite. There's a 3-foot gauge business car on standard gauge trucks. So yeah.
And
Oh, yeah.
EDT did that a bunch just in interchange.
It's just like truck changing gauges. Like this was a thing of railroads that had different gauges. It's not so weird, not so cursed. But anyway, Panman 491. If I want to be violently confused, look up the UK Shay.
They had one.
Violently confused is a send it to me. I don't have to look it up. Somebody send me that, and I will look at it. Nickelplate Road 777 gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, my friend. Turn the chat green. Do it. Do it, you people. Do. Corey Gibson, today you joined the DNA, the National Association of Dyslexia. Well, seems it was appropriate. Oh boy. This first picture is sparking joy.
The first picture is unrelated.
Well, damn. It's a broken choo-choo that's sitting on some cribbing.
It's funny in its own right. but
It is funny.
It's unrelated to the rest of the submission.
Oh. F.
Welcome to my episode
This
of
is-
MTV Cribs.
This is like the picture... God damn it, Grateful. Get limed. Sorry, not for you. Get piped. Anyway, Grateful's dead. Sorry. There's a picture of 463 doing this. Pretty sure it's 463.
And I'm not even drunk yet.
I search for DNRGW 463 wreck, and I get not 463's wreck, but I do get the wreck of a couple Ks that went real bad. Anyway. I swear there was a picture where the cab did a... I thought it was 63. Was it not 63? Maybe it wasn't. Was it 450? It wasn't 455. 455 was way worse. I thought it was 463. Yeah, 455's wreck was a bad time. Although here's another view of that wreck. Just, you know, that's the way the tender's supposed to look.
Yeah, that's the quick unloading.
Both of these engines still survive, by the way.
What was
that
it's
the wreck
94
where-
and which one?
94 and 83.
Okay.
You want to know what the underside of a K36 looks like? There you go.
Is that the wreck where they were double heading downhill, and the one pushed the other off?
No. I don't think so, actually, but maybe...
It sure looks like it.
It does, but... Oh, yeah. Well, this is what it says. 1958. The poster thinks that this was the one that led to it. There was another instance of that, although the way that this wreck looks like it transpired, it makes me think this would have been it. Yeah. Slandered says this is the one. But yeah, look at the tender cistern being separated from the frame there. It's not ideal.
So you can change the floor out.
GP3011, you found the photo of 463. Send me the picture, because I literally ADHD'd on this tangent just because of this.
I'm just posting italicized cabs in VC text.
Italicized cats. Oh yeah. Oh my god, did they drop 8419 when they imported it?
Yes, they did.
Oops. Don't
Wee.
do that. Don't.
Pro tip, if you buy a new SY, it comes with a custom sling load, so this doesn't happen.
Was not designed to be picked up from the cab. Somebody already sent it in Real Trains. Okay. Well, that means I have to go look at Real Trains.
I'll just copy paste it.
Oh no, I found it already. But yeah, it was 463. Literally, this is the picture I was thinking of. My ass was too fat for the trestle, and my tender joined me in the cab.
Sir, you can't park there.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, same energy, am I right? Like, this guy, oh my god, like, they're almost at the same angle.
That is funny, actually. Before
engine will
MTV
forever be known
Cribs,
as
after
Island.
MTV Cribs.
Yeah, pretty much. God. All right. Let's get through this one. We'll do some top chats, and then I'm probably gonna want to go pee. But anyway, let's see. This is a weird looking diesel.
Looks like it's just sitting on Alco trucks.
Oh my god, it's got 6-axle trucks and like fuel tank.
Wait, is that
Trucks! Fuel tank! Trucks! Fuel tank!
Welcome to the Milwaukee Road?
Is that one of the Alco diesels that had pilot wheels in the trucks?
No.
Got that picture.
No,
up.
the current thing is,
Alco refused to build those. They are GEs, and this isn't one of them.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Fuel tank!
Yeah, no, this is literally the definition of what the Milwaukee Road would do.
Let's see.
Where we're going, we don't need fuel.
Australia's 844, A Tale of Smoke, Deflectors, and Gauges. Entering service in 1962, Alco Locomotive 844 has had an interesting life. Although all of these locally built RSD-8 units, Australian code DL531, were fitted with exhaust stacks early on, crew concerns about exhaust fumes drifting in the cab when running long and leading saw the South Australian Railways experiment with steam locomotive-type smoke deflectors. Fitted to 844 in 1972. They would remain until 1977, when they were removed, just the experiment not being successful. Years later, it would end up under Genesee and Wyoming ownership, who would exploit the multi-gauge ability of this type of locomotive. Between 2003 and 2014, this locomotive would go from Broad gauge to standard gauge to narrow gauge to broad gauge to standard gauge to narrow gauge to broad gauge. Christ. The multiple gauge ability of this type of locomotive has made it the only type of engine to have worked in all states and territories of Australia, including in Tasmania. 844 entered preservation in 2021, is now with the Steam Ranger Heritage Railway. That's actually really fucking cool. But, so is it just the box on the stack? Yeah, so they just put a box on the stack. It's not so cursed, although the trucks and the fuel tank thing, it
And
makes
that
me
thing
giggle.
above
But
the cab.
oh, is that
That's
part of it too?
the deflector.
Okay. Goofy.
Makes it look like that Napoleon's hat.
No, can't you tell? That is an icebreaker, because they needed them, evidently.
Apparently. That's pretty funny. Okay. I'm gonna do top chats, and then I'm gonna go pee. So here we go. Oh god, I gotta scroll up. Alligamer, let's transfer with EBT, but with passenger cars instead. It'd be fun. Vintage Renewed, the Leviathan passenger car on current Sumter Valley is standard gauge 1880s business car and 3-foot gauge freight trucks. That tracks. Alex Kane, FYI, Ivor the Engine was a 70s UK kids TV animation. Ah! Cool. Neat that they're making a model. Panman 491, it's not prototypical, chooses violence and pulls auto racks with a Shay. I mean, insert 044T pulling the auto rack in the US here over here. Wusky,
Oh, yeah.
fireman for 28 months. Is it just me, or do narrow gauge consolidations look best upside down in a river? 2 blind drivers will do that to you pretty quick. It's very true. The Dragon Slayers, welcome to the SD Fireman. Zimzam, gifting 5 memberships. Cheers, my friend. And then William Adams, and 463 was one of the skinny Ks. Yes. Yeah, and she still fell through the bridge. It was probably on the RGS. Anyways, I will be right back. I'm putting you in the lovely hands of Auntie, Corey, Zimzam, Grateful Ed, Justy's friend Jimmy from the Cog, and Jersey. They'll keep
Quite
you
the
entertained. What did we do last time? We did car engines. Car engines was a popular topic. Let's see.
I have big motor.
Let's see. How can we keep the audience entertained for a couple minutes while I'm gone?
So, how many people have made rave locomotives in the new DV update?
Yeah, that'll work.
I'm sure that could lead to some very
I
illuminating discussion.
Oh, come on.
You couldn't have set the dominoes more for him.
I haven't made a rave locomotive. I've been too obsessed with, like, perfection of, like, I restored this, and now I'm going to run it on the main line, so my steam engine has PTC and all the other fun stuff. Like, I had a philosophical debate with myself over the demonstrator paint scheme on the 282 looking, in my opinion, a little bit worse than the in-service paint, but for historical authenticity, I painted it in the demonstrator paint.
I want a slug covered in Mars lights.
Why someone in the chat is asking me about Reading G3s. I mean, they're just worse versions of the CNJ ones built incredibly late.
G3 person, I like your username and photo, by the way.
Jersey actually follows PTC and signals. No, I keep them off. I just, I have them.
It's better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Get new material, Nathaniel Lombardi.
I'm tempted to reactivate the dunce roll just for people making New Haven jokes.
Remember, for those in the Discord, Sitz has given me permission that once per day, if someone pokes the bear with New Haven, I can mute you for a week, no questions asked. I can just do that. And I have the power to do that in this chat, by the way. Jersey, do you want $10? I mean, yeah, I will go for $10, but this isn't my stream. What do I think of the E2s? They kind of suck. Oh, I've just hijacked the stream. I'm so sorry, everybody.
Well, say bye to Jack then.
Oh, come on.
I saw that coming from so far away.
What is Jersey's second least favorite railroad, and why is it the Pure Marquette? Pure Marquette is actually not my second least favorite. They had some ex-Lehigh Valley stuff. They were cool. LNN or Frisco? LNN. LNN. No questions asked. LNN had class. LNN had class. Jersey, what do you think? Not about anything specific?
A touch of class, but the CL fell
I mean, I think, therefore I am. Jersey, you need some tweets in your life? I love the ETWNC. Don't you ever accuse me of not loving the ETWNC. Jersey, I took your dining table. No, you didn't. I can see it from here. No, you didn't.
What is your
Jersey,
refrigerator
I
running?
Thoughts on the DT&I, Henry Ford's Railroad? Don't. I'm not going into it with you, Jimmy. I love the DT&I. I've got some friends that volunteer at the Henry Ford Museum. What is the best 282 and why is it the GN08? You're wrong as the CNJ M3s. Jersey, Boston, Revere Beach, and Lynn, or Denver, South Park, and Pacific? Boston, Revere Beach, and Lynn. All day, every day.
Do we want to mention the funny thing about the DT&I?
Their little tunnel cranes of
read the instructions twice, build once.
No.
Oh, come on. Don't bring up the Lego stream.
So the DT&I was owned by the Pennsy.
Yes. Yes, they were. Jersey, of the
holy
three
balls.
constituent companies of New York City subway, which one's your favorite? Oh, God. Well,
Is a what?
God, no. That's a good question. I'll come back to you on that one. Why is L&N better in Frisco? They had a better aesthetic. What's your favorite West Coast engine that isn't the K28? Narrow gauge or what? Narrow gauge besides the K28. I'll have to go with probably the 266 bogies. Love those things. Yes, I'm speedrunning chat. Jersey, favorite obscure EVH guitar, Rasta guitar. Actually, no, sorry. I say Rasta guitar, Circles guitar. That's my favorite. That thing looks so cool. Roth, Hagar, or both. I love them both. I prefer Roth, but I still listen to Hagar. Jersey, have you found the YouTube video of LV Dorothy? No, I haven't been looking yet. Oh my god, I'm speedrunning through chat. Jersey, if you're being held against your will and being forced to answer a question, blink twice. You can't see that from here.
Yes, I can.
Jersey, NYO, and W? I mean, I don't know too much about them. I know they were kind of funny, had a good paint scheme. Jersey, what are your opinions on the BLIC and JG? You mean the USRA Pacific with an Alesco on it? I mean, it's pretty cool.
Alright.
Terrible, but pretty cool. Okay, thank god, you're back. Holy crap, I've been speedrunning chat. Oh my god.
Jersey speedruns chat. How did it go, chat? Poorly or well?
Pretty well, actually.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
good. There's only 724 people watching apparently right now, so
You
apologies
did give me the
about
cold
that.
shoulder on the running refrigerator joke.
Holy.
My
Lord.
bathroom breaks take more time now because I have my lady friend that I can go say hi to downstairs. So
Jersey speedrun or Boomhauer? Shut up.
speedrun boom.
Dang old goddamn New Haven, man. God dang.
So I see there's 4 top chats here that they're all related to Jersey. Nathaniel Lombardi, Jersey, don't you just love the New Haven? That's a good way to start that. Virgo Drewski, Jersey, read the instructions twice, build once.
That was a Lego stream I did the other day.
I'm glad. Since you're L fan, give Jersey a Northern equal more speed and power. We will give
Working on
Jersey big speed, big stonks, big power. Zimzam, Jersey speed run 30-25 up Richards. All sounds lovely. Okay. Okay, so this next submission is 4 different locomotives. People don't know how to follow instructions.
Look who's by. It's signed at the very bottom of the thing.
Not it.
Oh, it's from Pancakes. That's fair.
I did ping him, but he has yet to respond.
I see.
Huh.
I heard a banging sound real quick. I'll be right back.
My heart rate has
again.
increased like 8. Oh, great. I'm back to it. Okay, guys, let's do this. Okay. Ooh, come on. Hit me. Come on. I'm
Worst
hyped up.
Pennsy
Come on,
engine.
Worst Pennsy engine right now? It's that terrible duplex that they had. The one that, like, if you do it wrong, oh boy, now the wheels are going opposite direction of each other. Favorite Cape Gauge engine? That's a good one. I would have to go with, oh god, Cape Gauge. That's 3'6", right?
Yes.
The C61's on the JR.
The banging sound was not a problem.
Okay. Never mind. Stop, chat. Stop. Oh wait, someone says, "What's the worst place you've had to use the bathroom?" The Norwegian
Cruise ship.
Norwegian getaway. Don't elaborate.
And then
gonna have a
nearer to
bad
God, or closer to God, whatever started playing, and the boat started sinking. And yeah, anyway,
Nearer my God to thee.
that one. I was like, it's very churchy in its name, but I can't remember its thing. Anyways, Alligamer Juicy, that's the biggest joker about it. That New Haven is the PNW, and actual successful short line came out of it.
Yes, and that's the funny part. I love the
It is.
Providence Orchestra.
Corey
I love that
Gibson,
railroad.
Jersey Chat equivalent to hauling the mail. And then Virgo Drewski, PRR S1 or T1 duplex and railroader.
Oh God, I wish.
The T1 would make the smidgest more sense, but the S1 would be more fun. Anyways, so this is from Pancakes. Thank you, Pancakes. We have the Pannier Steam Crane 064, which is much like that Santa Fe dude that we saw recently, which is kind of amazing. It's like Pannier tank, but then also Steampunk Crane Edition. And let's see. Next we have the BRGT3 460 gas turbine. Weird.
Gas,
Cool.
gas.
That is
Must
cool.
have on the gas.
That's
It looks steam, but it's not.
no, that's funny. It's roller bearing rods. It's cool. Alf from Talachlin, crapshoot and kit bash of at
Didn't
least
your-
2 engines.
Didn't your British counterpart run this thing?
I think he did.
I'm pretty sure he did.
That's goofy looking. I like it. You sit side saddle. And then the Pock Island Aerotrain. Oh, I've seen
That is
this.
not Rock Island. Well, it is Rock Island. That's a demonstrator. It also served on the Pennsy, the New York Central, and a bunch of other railroads.
Yeah, I mean, this thing's freaking wacky looking, but it's not that super cursed.
Oh,
It's also no, it's cursed when you start learning about the engineering of it because those are bus bodies behind it,
Yes.
and it's made out of like an SW 1200. That's a switcher.
It looks like it needs jet engines.
I also see a very familiar logo in that image.
There it is.
Oh, hey.
Hey, look, it's the leprechaun.
Midget spotted.
He's looking for his Lucky Charms. Who is playing with compressed air?
Is it coming through?
Yeah, yes, it is.
My bad. Fun fact, I have an air hose run from my garage into my room.
Oh, this
You-
goes
you
hard.
would.
Why?
Why?
Sometimes
Because
you gotta
I can use an air dye instead of using a Dremel. It's so much better.
You can err on the side of caution too.
limes. So this is.
Just be happy I'm not
I
doing
love.
this.
I love how these are all submitted. Most all the Australian stuff have been submitted by the same person, William Adams. And William's been in chat at least. Thank you, William. Some of these are like kind of pedestrian. Some of these are pretty fun. I do love that there is just a quote to start many of their things. What do you mean we can't MU a Brill? Somebody tag Brill. Somebody get Brill Bus in here now. Introduced to the South Australian Railways from 1927 onwards, 25 Brill Model 75 railcars, Doodlebugs, were introduced to the broad gauge network along with 25 trailers. 6 narrow gauge Brill 75 power cars and trailers were also commissioned at this time. Although not as popular in the US when compared to the Model 55, the 75s were a great success in South Australia. In a similar series of events to EBT-M1, Brill supplied components to South Australia, with the units being constructed at SAR's Islington workshops. As more modern rolling stock in the form of the Bluebird railcars were introduced to regional services in the 50s, the Brill saw an increased role in suburban services around the state capital of Adelaide. The traditional power car and trailer setup of Brills, fine for country work, was inadequate for the suburbs where longer trains were needed. The solution forced 1920s diesel mechanical railcars to run multiple unit. 3 or 4 car consists were now possible with power cars sandwiching the trailers back to back. As the engine radiators were mounted for forward running, the cooling systems needed to be modified to prevent the rear power car running in reverse from overheating. Additional radiators were installed on the roof to really alleviate this problem. These MU Brill 75s would remain in traffic until the late 60s, when more modern equipment replaced them. The final Brill 75 wasn't withdrawn from service until 1971. Several broad and one narrow gauge Brills have been preserved. That's not cursed, that's just neat. We're learning. We're learning today. But yeah, you can see the extra radiators on top, which is fun. I wouldn't say that's cursed. That's just problem solving. Which is like, that's what's like, well, this isn't cursed train, but like, Has anyone sent me that British Shay yet? Anyway, let me grab the top chats here while we're here. Panman491, why the hatred of New Haven? Every single top chat. You're gonna have to make a video and post it on your channel. You're gonna have to make a video and post it on your channel and explain why the New Haven is bad. And then we can just say, watch Jersey's video.
I'll get 1 billion views on that too. That's the
You'd
thing.
actually probably do well. And you know the history off the top of your head. Just do it.
I should do that.
Or give me the notes and make me do it. Screams.
Oh yeah, we could do a ridiculous railroads on the entire New Haven.
Ridiculous railroads of the New Haven. Yeah.
We also do need to sit down and do the Porterfield at some point.
We do. I need to talk with you and spin about it. Because people really want to see face cams for other participants if people are down for that. I understand if not, but it would make the content more interesting and fun. But anyway, back to stream stuff. Pacific Productions. I have spent 5 hours bringing a train of excavators to the West Iron Mine in Deerell Valley. Pretty sure 3 of that was spent getting up the 2.1 incline next to the food factory because my cylinder heads kept exploding. It was $60K, so it was worth it. Use your cylinder cocks, dude. That is quite the time though. But thank you so much for the top chat. That's very generous. Zimzan, Black Beetle, and Railroader break sound barrier. That would be fun. Nathaniel Lombardi, hey Jersey, what's the fastest you've gone in Railroader ever? Not just on the ES&DT.
Geez.
You did 90 plus with derails off, I think, haven't you?
I've done 128 with derails off. With derails on, I think the fastest I've gone is 92.
That's scooting. 92, what engine and where?
I think I did it through Gov Island, and it was in the Pacific. Pacific goes the fastest.
Oh, interesting. You just gotta have low weight behind it.
Low weight.
I gotta go see ya.
I gotta slingshot
Bye, Paul.
it too. See ya.
Bye.
Good lord.
Celestial Caboose, Brakeman 3 months. Aerotrain was shit on purpose so GM could sell more cars. It was probably a little early for that kind of thing, but maybe. A Bolson, fun fact, Milwaukee Road owned 2 Shays. A lot of big roads owned Shays, which surprises people, but they bought up and gobbled up small roads, so. Jordan
Western
Freeman!
Maryland.
Western Maryland? Yeah.
Big 6.
Big 6. Yeah, DNRGW had Shays. The RGS? Did they briefly have a Shay? I don't think so. Anyway.
Yeah, no, they
did. Did they?
It was from one of the Silverton roads, I believe.
Okay, yes, they briefly owned a Shay too. Yeah. Jordan Freeman, did you know Jimmy is also mystery thriller novel author? Google the Jailhouse Lawyer. Different James Patterson, if I had to guess. But anyway. Sir Lee the Fourth, how do you MU mechanicals like a GWR auto coach? I don't know if they were truly MU'd or if they had 2 engineers. Shrug. Brooks Moses, the British Shay, seems unphotographed. Few records too. Okay. They seemed pretty certain that it was going to be a thing, but Alligamer, I did the reading, and it was because the New Haven was a disaster between 2 bankruptcies and the 88 stations incident just to start. Okay. I assume that means something to Jersey, who has disappeared suddenly. Trains and more random stuff from Jank Insurance Co. What in the fresh hell am I looking at? Australian mechanical multiple unit stuff. Panman 491, the UK Shay is basically a myth. Only one pick exists. It was a 2 trucks, 3-cylinder, privately owned by some mad lad on a shoreline. Okay. Shrug. All right. Let's see. What is this next thing? I have seen images of this before. Ah, yes, inside-outside frame. Canted slide valves. This just looks like the locomotive that they saw in half in Last of the Giants. Australian Malleys, they had some Malleys, all three German Ornstein and Kroppels. These are just, they're kind of goofy. They're not cursed. Skipping. Moving on. We want cursed, not just kind of ordinary.
Oh, this one has extra context that's in VC text.
I'm back.
This one already looks cursed.
Read the little blurb.
Canadian Pacific 8000, a high-pressure CP locomotive that was converted from a Selkirk and then proceeded to explode at 750 psi when her rated was 1350?
Oh yeah, this thing. Ah, there it is again.
Okay. It blew a crater in the ground, punted the boiler a mile-ish, and drove the frame into the ground. Then they rebuilt Selkirk that 8000 was built from using the original frame. Okay, so it's a 210-4, high pressure. There's additional context. Oh my word. Okay, this is a lot of extra context. Okay. In the late 1920s, Henry Blaine Bowen, the chief of motive power for the Canadian Pacific, had the bright idea of making an experimental high-pressure steam locomotive built to increase fuel economy. The locomotive Bowen had designed was numbered 8000, and it was a 210-4, similar to the already existing T1A 210-4s. It must be noted that 8000 and the CPR's already existing T1A did not share hardly any similarities. 8000 had a 3-cylinder half-compound setup, and a Schmidt high-pressure steam system to deal with hard water. The locomotive ran at 3 main boiler pressures for all 3 boilers. The highest was 1600 psi in the Schmidt system, the second highest was 850 in the high-pressure boiler, and the lowest pressure was 250 in the low-pressure boiler. The high-pressure boiler would feed the internal cylinder, and the low-pressure boiler would feed the low-pressure cylinders on the outside. The steam from the internal cylinder mixed with the steam from the low-pressure boiler, and thus made it a compound. The locomotive was built in late 1931 for working in the Rocky Mountains between Field and Revelstoke, BC. The locomotive made 90,000 pounds of tractive effort, which made them the strongest locomotives in Canada, and it also meant that they were able to take the same tonnage as 2 T1As. On a test run in 1931, 8000 set a record for the longest and heaviest train pulled by a single locomotive in Canada, with a train weight of just about 8,000 tons when it was still in testing in the East. How fitting. 8000 was 25% more fuel efficient than a normal T1A, but it was 100% less efficient in maintenance. Duh. It said that her first years of service, she was known as the bitchy thing that never worked, but that can be mostly blamed on maintenance crews who had massive skill issues. When the locomotive was still in testing in 1931, it was actually somewhat reliable, but as soon as they sent it out to the mountains, 8000 started developing issues. Unfortunately, the boys in the mountain subs were not quite accustomed to a locomotive so complicated, which is pretty evident by the fact they forgot to drain the water from the internal cylinder and bent the main rod because of it. Took the poor blacksmith in Field 3 weeks to straighten it back out. In 1934, after melting the firebox, they rebuilt the firebox, which actually fixed many of the problems that you'd see with a high-pressure locomotive. It was used for 2 more years of service, after that before being put in storage in 1936, finally being scrapped in December of 1940. Had they continued ironing out issues, it might have made high-pressure steam viable for CP, but sadly that ship has sailed. What an interesting thing, and yes, cursed triple boiler high pressure madness. I don't understand how the super high pressure boiler ties in. Shrug. But
we could skip 124. I forgot to cut that one.
Okay.
It's a duplicate.
Roger. All right, let me get some top chats while we're here. Mr. Watt found a picture, but it's very crunchy. Sounds like it's like that. Back home gun stuff. Least favorite choo-choo at the museum. I don't think I have a least favorite choo-choo or a favorite choo-choo at the museum.
74.
Well, no, 74 is cool as fuck. It's just fucking scuffed. I can still
diesel?
enjoy it, and it being crap. The diesels are neat. I could lean into the meme and pick one of the Shays, but they're not ours. But
I mean, there's that iconic photo of me flipping both of them off.
least favorite choo-choo at the museum. I will pick one, and it's sad. And it's only my least favorite because it's sad. I will pick our pipe gun. I pick our pipe gun because a tree fell over on it and wrecked the pipe gun, and so it's very sad. That's why it's my least favorite. If it was not sad, it would be very neat. But anyway.
I mean, alternatively, there's the husk of 44.
Well, I guess that would, for a locomotive, that would be my least favorite, because it just takes up space and is obnoxious, and I want it to leave. But anyway, fair enough. The engine is here. The boiler and the locomotive, not so much. But anyway. 94 Chevy, your record on Train Sim World 5 with Flying Scotsman, 138 mile an hour on West Somerset Railway, downhill light engine. That's scootin'. Crazy Al, thanks for the $5. Appreciate you. Douglas Gradler, fireman for 15 months. Hey, Heist, nothing better to do than to watch you getting hit with the lake effect snow? Shrug? Not sure if I got this. Anyway.
Great Lakes.
That should be
Effects.
while getting hit.
You know the shit that sunk the Eddie Fitz? That.
Yes. All right, so we skipped that one. So then, okay, Kitzenmeyer. These are, yeah.
Hot take, I actually like these.
They do look neat. I do like them.
They're.
Oh wait, no, this one's this one's worse.
This one's weird.
No, this one's worse. Look at the front.
Is it rack adhesion? Oh fuck!
Look.
It's a rack and adhesion Kitzenmeyer. So it's a Kitzenmeyer that one of the engine sets is. That hurts. So Kitzenmeyer is a double engine locomotive in which both bogies articulate, right? Is that correct?
What if Mason smoked more?
Yeah, if Mason bogies became a double fairly, that's a Kitzenmeyer. Am I correct in that, basically?
Something like that.
Essentially.
Auntie? Sorry, say again?
Essentially, it's the same
Okay.
basic concept as a double fairly.
And then this one has a second engine on the front engine for the cog railway. Yeah.
You can see the cog between drivers 1 and 2.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
So this would be an 08 parentheses 260.
Oh no, Jersey, it's worse.
Wait.
The rear engine's only cog powered. That's a rear truck.
Oh, wait. No. No.
It's only a Kitzenmeyer for the. Wait, no.
Wait,
so you have an on the adhesion side you have an 086. On the rack side you have an 024.
0240.
That's
No.
an 01.
Oh yeah, 0120. Oh god.
Hell,
would
you gotta
you-
rack your brains around that one.
How would you? Oh,
Shut up,
God
Jimmy.
damn it.
This is the first one that has really actually genuinely hurt my head. The more you stare, this is fucking cursed.
I hate this.
This is going on some variety of podium of cursed.
Look at that cab roof, by the way. Just to take a little second. What the fuck?
They cut up an old tube sheet or some shit for it. I don't know.
I'm just
Also,
sitting
what
here
is this
thinking-
U pipe?
Oh, to check if there's still steam in it. It comes out and goes back in.
I'm just sitting here thinking they had to design and build this thing with paper and a slide rule?
Kitzenmeyer did lines of cocaine, and this arrived.
This hurts my head.
Okay.
Before we get into the next one, the Two Peas in a Pod, wonderful username by the way, who wrote up that amazing blurb about Canadian Pacific 8000.
Yes.
Just pointed out to me that I forgot to point out that the blurb given in the submissions form was inaccurate.
I was gonna say that if it got scrapped, it didn't blow up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No kaboom. So.
No Rico. No kaboom.
No kaboom.
Just wanted to correct the record on that while we had a lull in the conversation.
Thank you. Appreciated. Two Peas in a Pod appreciated as well. Okay, this picture is itty bitty and very crunchy, but it looks...
I'll see if I can find a higher res version.
Weird. Okay, so the basic premise for this design of this system was to make the street-level footprint of the line as narrow as possible to ameliorate the problem of shadowing created by conventional urban elevated railroads. This entailed a single row of iron pillars of variable height connected by a single horizontal girders. Top of these girders was a pair of load-bearing rails close together. In between the rails was a short row of posts bearing a thick third rail. Each item of rolling stock, locomotive, tender, or passenger car, had 2 trucks or bogies, each with 4 wheels. These wheels were angled inwards to sit on the load-bearing rails. In addition, each truck had a pair of horizontal spring-mounted gripper wheels which pinched the central upper rail. In non-powered vehicles, these were for stability and braking, but in the locomotive, these provided the drive in addition. The central rail was not load-bearing. The gripper mechanism allowed the trains to manage steep gradients.
So in VC text is...
some with actual pixels.
And a different image. It's a bizarre piece.
This is fucking wacky.
It's like if Oscar Mayer turned the Wienermobile into a train.
This is fucking wacky. I understand the design concept that they were trying to achieve. This just feels like you've just added so much money to the infrastructure budget part of it. And it looks so weird. This looks like something out of some steampunk bizarreness. Weird.
I mean, I kind of get it. Like, compared to an entire elevated railway, it looks
right.
a lot less material. But it also seems like kind of the same kind of scam as the Latigue monorail.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of seems like they were halfway done to making a monorail and just said, fuck it.
Yeah, they wanted a monorail that was a little more stable without making more monorail. Which... Weird. It's cool. Definitely cursed. Good submission. We're going back to Australia. Sir, that's not how that works.
Hey, you can't park here.
You can't park there. Oh god, I'm zoomed in so far on Google. This is not cursed. This is just bad practice.
Photo will really lift your spirits, though.
Yeah, skipping.
No, Jimmy,
It's not a cursed train. It's just a crane that has had a bad time. We want cursed trains, not failures. We could do a different stream for that. Now this, whatever the fuck this is a cursed train.
Oh, that.
The other images.
This doesn't spark joy. Oh,
Wait,
so we go.
no.
We start here. We go here, and we end up with this. I'm smelling the coffee.
I don't like this. Make it go away forever, please.
Okay, so Hummel X Costa Lesabo Railway Mali number 2, loco number 2 is built 1888, Decauville, ran on 600mm gauge in southern Sweden, transporting all sorts of stuff. Run until 1939, and it was unfit for service, so they were ready to scrap it. They operated in World War II with great difficulty. After the war continued on, 1950, they needed a shunter at a glassworks. Things closed. They kept the internal network and such. And they used a modified four-wheeled flatbed with hot bulb engine. This home-built loco gave up, leaving the works in need of a new shunter. Luckily for them, the previously mentioned number 2 is only partially scrapped. Oh, partial. Oh, okay. I see. So they had a shunter. It died. And this locomotive was only partially scrapped. So, okay. Here's the original engine, which was a neat kind of 044 articulated thing. And so they made this out of this by removing and scrapping the front articulating frame. Take your crappy Chevy pickup, send the loco and the remains to the local car shop, let them tinker about, and Viola, then you have your Hummel. It's an 040 gas mechanical. 15 km/h max speed, weighs 2.5 metric tons. Tractive effort is 1,322 pounds, and the engine is a Chevy Stovebolt 6. And it is preserved. That is hilarious. From Ian, aka the Swedish 2-footer. This is quite fun. And he hopes that we enjoyed something from the land of painted wooden horses and meatballs. That's neat. I mean, it's fun and interesting to know that, like, oh yeah, a bit of a steam engine lived on in such a bizarre way. The story is definitely... That's a fun railroad story. Led to a cursed train, very sure. Yeah. Sir Lee the Fourth, Kitzenmeyer makes you owe the Fairly apology. Yeah, pretty much. Nick Miller, this is my first stream you're watching on a laptop. Cheers. Winnie Fox, go home, crane drunk. Yeah. Alligator, smelling the coffee, and it smells like Kenosha. It seems appropriate this time. Pacific Productions using your cylinder cocks, but you think the problem is you have the reg all the way at 100%. Put it at like 50% or so, it's able to climb. Weird, it shouldn't pop cylinder heads if you're going with full reg. That's weird. Huh. I don't know. There's a couple goofy things in the Steam Chest sim. I've talked a little bit with Cybok about them, and I think they'll be fixed. I saw that they posted a patch for 99 that included some feedback of mine, which always makes me giggle. But anyway. Back to Australia.
129 and 130 go together. They are 2 parts of the same submission. So.
And
are they doing double track drifting right there?
Yeah, and this doesn't look like a cursed train. This looks like just a thing.
Stupid.
Oh, the copious amounts of asbestos. To directly quote bit of the blurb. Let me go back and find it.
I mean, that was just... I mean, so did the SS United States have that to make it fireproof.
130 is funny because that's how they got rid of them.
Yeah, that's not a cursed train. Like, I mean, full of asbestos sounds like a train.
It is special, though. It even says it.
Oh my god. DMU of the lake, what is your wisdom? They sunk the trains.
Hey, you can't park there.
The government told them to. Goofy. Well, this has no pixels, and it's itty-bitty. And it's got a watermark.
That's the narrow gauge...
Yellowstone. Yeah.
Yellowstone.
Central of Brazil's meter gauge 28884s. Largest boiler used on the narrow gauge Mali. Henschel 1937. Good for curves 230. There's nothing cursed about this. This is just neat.
Cool.
Give me cursed trains. I want my brain to hurt. I don't want to be like, that's neat. Yeah, like this. The Baldwin Weed Destroyer.
It does what it says in the tin.
Somewhere Snoop Dogg is very sad. Southern Rage, welcome to the East and the Engineers. Thank you. This is cursed just by the fact that it says Baldwin Weed Destroyer on the side.
I mean, it did exactly what it said. It says it on the box.
Said to have been owned by the Philippines Sugar Centrals Company, and as the name implies, it's good at getting rid of weeds. It doesn't look like it's powered.
It's not.
It looks like it's a couple
flat car
trucks
with a boiler.
and it's a boiler that is literally just. Did it just steam the weeds?
I believe so.
That
I think
is-
it literally just rolled, like got pushed and then just and killed everything.
Would you like some steamed weed?
Phrases to not take out of context.
All right.
I feel like you could accomplish the same thing with the steam heat valve for way
Oh,
less
this
effort.
thing.
Oh hell no!
I fucking love this goober. Not.
Drake. Where's the cab
where's
windows,
the cab
Drake?
windows?
They ride on the top, obviously.
Yeah.
It's a flying bridge. Okay. Illinois Central Road 060T 3298. You haven't found any other info on it other than what's shown on the picture. It's an 060.
They just took the tender and moved it somewhere else.
It's a fucking weird looking 060. Why the fuck the cab window on the one side is blanked?
All I know is shop switcher, probably.
Did they jacket
man
the
crew.
bottom half of the... That's not an air compressor.
Is that a?
Oh no, it might be the New York air brake cross compound.
It's probably New York air brake.
Yeah, every time I see one of those, they're so infrequent. It always throws me off because it just looks backwards. Because yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
What the visibility go presumably that big ass, I'm assuming, sand dome
Yeah, that's probably a sand dome.
or an extra tank or something. Like no window on the side. Presumably there's no window on
tank
the other
engine.
side.
It's probably water.
Yeah, it's probably water.
No, there's probably a window on the other side because typically, as far as I can tell, at least from East Coast practice, these were one-man crews.
Oh, so you wouldn't need to be looking out that side, I guess.
Yeah.
So why cut the hole in the window when we
I
have
know
flat
C&J
sheet
did
steel?
that.
That's
Actually,
so real.
there's a funny story. The last steam locomotive in service on a Class 1 over here was, I think, 1962. It was an 060 owned by the Reading. It's in the Railroad Museum of Pennsylvania now, and the reason that they kept it in service for so long is it was slightly cheaper run because it was under the tonnage limit for two-man crews.
I see. So, what the fuck is this thing?
Terrible.
First few words in the blurb.
Let's see. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Oh. 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 Drake, where's the boiler?
The boiler was the friends we made along the way.
Is that an air
Okay.
compressor?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
This 464 diesel pneumatic locomotive.
That's abysmal.
You guys designing it were just pumped when they did it.
I'm gonna need you to shut your mouth, Jimmy.
Let me know when you figure out how. I haven't figured that part out either.
Buy the merch. So, this is diesel pneumatic. It's got a diesel engine. It runs a giant air compressor, and then it uses compressed air to run a steam engine. Which anyone who has ever maintained a steam engine will tell you is fucking idiotic.
I mean, I ran a steam engine off of a nuclear-powered air compressor, so it's fine.
Okay. Pop quiz.
That's not an air compressor.
Pop quiz for everyone in chat here. A YouTube chat or Discord chat. Discord chat first, of course. Why is running air through a steam engine except for blowing things out and getting all the water out. If you're to just explicitly run it on air, why is that stupid?
Lubrication.
Antimatter, 1,000 points. Yeah. In
Really
Steam,
inefficient.
well, duh, yes, but the big thing is, in Steam, the steam will atomize the oil and carry the oil everywhere. Air will not do that.
Just dump rod oil in the snifters every couple of rotations. It's fine.
Yeah, so you want to lubricate the bottom of things? How is the lubrication gonna get on top?
That's what the new guy with an air nozzle's for.
Sure. Okay. Designed to solve the problem of power transmission between a diesel engine and the wheels. Failed. Time has shown that diesel electric is the way to go. Duh. In early years, by no means obvious that dragging around a heavy generator, lots of traction motors, and associated control equipment was a good idea. I can understand why this was built in early experimentation era. That makes sense. It was planned in 1924, order being placed on 18th September 1924. In response to a quotation made on 11th April 1924. Construction took 5 years rather than the planned single year, which indicated some pretty serious technical difficulties had to be overcome. Completed in 1929. V3201 was the first high-performance diesel loco on the Deutsche Reich... Oh, God, I can't pronounce this. Deutsche Reich...
The evil German railroad.
Reichsbahn? DRB.
Reichsbahn.
Reichsbahn. Thank you. I don't. No spray can. Shh. De Deutsch. So, it used the MAN LO6 VU 45V42 engine, originally developed for use in U-boats. Surprise, surprise. It was a 6-cylinder 1,000/1,200 horsepower engine direct coupled to a MAN 2-cylinder double-acting single-stage air compressor. Air was delivered at 7 bar, 102 psi. The design speed was 70 kilometers an hour. Weight and operating condition was 70 tons. Maximum axle loading was 18 tons.
That's about 43.5 miles an hour for our American viewers.
What a wacky thing. This is cursed. This is truly cursed. What a unbelievably wacky thing. And the fact that there's this interior shot. Love that. Very much love that. Okay. Moving on. First sentence. Arguably the worst diesel to ever run in the UK. Oh, it looks like a diesel. With no pixels, but it looks like a diesel.
Wait, why is this is an FL9?
There's nothing cursed about it. It just sucks. Being cursed requires being strange, interesting, niche something that's just it's bad.
This is but 2 axle, 3 axle.
I couldn't tell that with the pixels. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. The Kobo. Okay, I should have got it from the name. So that is, yeah. That's kind of cursed. It's not super cursed. This isn't cursed. We've reviewed this on the channel before.
Oh, the chain drive.
Yeah, the bullied valve gear of the bullied Pacifics. They're kind of cursed because they're kind of weird as fuck, but they're neat.
I like them.
They're neat.
If they had a normal smoke box door, it'd look better.
Yeah, if the smoke box wasn't just a giant freaking trapezoid.
Spam can.
Yeah, literally. It's a neat solution. I don't think this is that cursed, though. We're moving on. We want cursed things. This kind of looks cursed.
Oh,
why is it brick shaped?
They're war babies.
Where's the rest of it? Okay. Bully design, nicknamed Charlie's, coffee pots, ugly ducklings, and even Frankensteins for their looks. World War II had a necessity in the Southern Railway because they needed goods, trains, ASAP for the war. So bare, to clean smokebox, he had to put a plank of wood on the buffers because the running plate was so short. Yeah, I could see that. And cleaning smoke boxes on British engines is a huge deal because they have to clean their smoke boxes all the time because they're a different maintenance practice design than those that we have. Giggles. Anyway. Square saving time to use carriage washers instead of insulation, and okay. This is just like a peak efficiency of building a thing. Copper firebox, no splashers, Square to help the insulation. The crews said they were not comfy, but they're easy to run. Some of the best in the UK because they made 30,000 pounds of tractive effort.
That's respectable.
That's huge for the UK. Run 60 apparently, and they weighed 90 tons. Brakes were bad. Okay, interesting.
So they
seems
were
like
encouraged to not think outside the box on this one?
limes, Jimmy. Honestly, like, cursed in the way it looks, but I understand the design and how they made it, and seeing like a kind of vaguely box-pock driver on a British 060 in the 40s, it's kind of fucking neat, honestly.
Yeah, this is something, you know, like you tell the designers, we need something good enough that we can mass produce. And that's it.
And so they did, and apparently they worked. Some of the war designs were really good. And they made 1 billion of them, but I don't know, I've never seen a picture of one of these, but I don't know how many they made.
They were only supposed to last through the war, but if I remember correctly, they were good enough. They actually lasted, I think, up almost until BR or into BR.
Well, you see, if you're trying to make that kind of comparison, I happen to know another flavor of thing that is a little bit more impressive in that sort of thing. And
At the end
it would happen to be one of these. If we're talking about wartime choo-choos that did the thing. Just
I know
saying.
that guy.
Not to pull up my own video on my own stream, but
I hope you don't get a copyright strike.
hopefully not. No, I didn't do that. Control T. No! Bring me back my tab. Anyways.
Okay, so this next one is a duplicate, but it has more photos than the original submission, so that's why I kept this one in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so we just talked about this just a bit ago. And here's another look.
Honestly, controversial take, I don't hate how this one looks.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like a neat engine.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, like, you look at the back half and you're like, okay, brick shithouse. And you look at the front half and you're like, okay, nice looking engine. And then it's just like, seam. And you're like, huh?
If they did the Pensy style, like, tapered skylining thing they did on, like...
That would have
T1s,
looked
it would look
nicer,
better.
but the additional photos, that's cool.
It looks like something Lionel would make to just sell random shit.
It does. That's fair. Anyway.
Lionel, Vision Line win.
Got a couple top chats here. Millbrook Railroad. Hey, Aaron. Good to see you. Curse Diesel. How about Alco's Diesel Garrett? Uh-oh. Send me a picture. Sathael, welcome to the ESD Conductors and Virtual Ref and Bullied Q1s for the win. Yeah. Okay. When you want all the spark arrestor. Yes. Yes, when you want all the spark arrestor. What the fuck is this thing? Get out of the gauge, buffer hugger. Lemmy Kilmister was a fireman on this locomotive. Do you see that, man? You can see his chin clear as day behind those chops. Oh my god. 060. And what is that the old stack that they took off to put the fucking hat on? Like, what is in the tender there?
With the blurb, its original chimney can be seen in the tender.
Ah, well, there you go. A trial spark arrestor, yeah. And that's the original one. Interesting. Yes, that is a very cursed hat. Sleeper, you ever seen the Tunner-like Ford locomotives? They even have car grills. If you have, I got another word, run Davenport duplexes.
Oh, The Davenport duplexes are great.
Feel free and send pictures, but I'm not taking a look at DMs during stream, so we'll open up submissions for more cursed trains at some point, and we might.
We have less than 50 remaining.
Yeah. Oh my God! Did Australia make an 8-axle car body, dude?
Proposed. They were concepts.
Well, that's not actually. They didn't actually make these. That would have been fun,
I wish
but
you did.
it's like it's like a double D, but in the Australian car body platform. That's cool. It's not cursed. That's just cool. William A is just on a mission to teach us about Australian railway things in this by these submissions. Whatever this is cursed. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's cursed.
That's some Dr. Seuss type shit. The Zimbalmobile or whatever. I don't know what you'd call it.
The drive system consists of 2 060 coupled bogies. Possibly the only 060 on the left is actually a swiveling bogie, presumably driven by a gear bearing from the lower central wheel. I assume the steering was arranged to allow for the swiveling of the bogie, as in the Luder-Moeller system. Lower central wheel is driven from the upper shaft, which carries a flywheel on each end. The upper shaft also carries a chain case to drive the valve gear, and it looks as though there may be a helical drive to the horizontal shaft that runs into the cab. The single-cylinder horizontal 20 horsepower compression ignition semi-diesel engine had 2 opposed pistons. A 2-speed transmission was fitted. What the fuck?
I'm still trying to comprehend what's going on there.
I just don't know. I'm afraid that even I just don't know. There's not enough pixels, and the description has just left me feeling strange. So, we're gonna move on. Retro bits. I have a very cursed locomotive from a Trains article where I can send it to you, as the article shows the history of the thing as well. By all means. People need to tell me if they sent me something. Do not say, hey, I can send you something, and then send me something, and then expect me to look. Say, hey, I'm this person on Discord. I sent you this, and then we can look. Otherwise, I'm spent looking, and that's not great for the stream. Okay. What's this? Who started a dynamics/statics/mechanics of materials homework problem and assigned it to the rods?
Thanks, I hate it.
So yeah, thanks for gifting the 10 memberships. Turn the chat green. We appreciate it. We need it. It's Black Friday stuff, man. I want to get some camera gear. I already bought some camera gear. Spoilers, but it was on sale. You do not want to know how expensive these stupid little Sony flash drives are, or CF Express cards are. They're fucking expensive, and they were on a big sale, so I bought 2. But turns out video production is stupid and expensive. Thank you, Bolson. Appreciate you guys. And the weird dual I've not seen a pantograph setup like that before, where it's X'd in the middle and it has 2 pan heads. That's goofy. Okay. This jack shaft system appears to couple 2 electric motors to 4 driving axles. That is what I surmised. Although I would have thought it was 5, but anyway. The small single-cab electric locomotive is an experimental design by the Hungarian engineer Kalman Kando for the Hungarian Ministry of Transport in the early 1920s. It incorporated his invention, the Kando triangle, in the jackshaft drive. This was the tilting element of the rod drive, allowed the driving wheel's vertical movement without putting vertical forces on the connecting rods. Oh, that's actually kind of neat as fuck. No, that's actually cool as shit. This rod arrangement, with the way it's set up, it looks like, yeah, it would counteract most of the vertical force on the rods, which I don't know if you necessarily need to do, but a neat problem solved. It's one of those things where it's like, you solved a problem, but did you need to? But what a fascinating thing. That's actually kind of cool. But the locomotive looks goofy as fuck, so okay. Sean J Animations. Hey man. Evening Mark. Joined to my joy being drained from my body from weird rod things. My brain hurts. Ow. Lol. Was just watching you heat cycle a check valve. Ah yes, that's an older video, sir, but it checks out. And Retrobit sent in and in real trains. Okay. Well, hopefully
I have it at MOW VC.
Thank you for doing that, because I was not gonna find it that easy otherwise. The oddest of oddball locomotives.
Yep.
It's up there. I don't know if it's the oddest, but it is odd. Oh, Christ on a bike. So, once was a 10-wheeler. Pilot beam, cut lever, still no coupler, whatever. Gas engine? Diesel engine? 6-cylinder? Straight 6?
That's from a Holt tractor.
Tractor engine. Straight 6?
Looks like it, yeah.
Probably. Oh, look at how dished the fucking tires are, man! Double flanged on that blind driver, and then just up. Oh my god. And then it's just got a bunker where the cab was, and now right in the middle of where the boiler was, there's just a fucking control stand cluster, an air brake valve, and this giant stick of a throttle. Yeah, just stand amidst all of this moving machinery and don't get caught in any of it.
It's basically what they did on the tractor.
Yeah, but the tractor didn't have a gigantic spinning fucking flywheel behind your fucking face.
I believe that would actually be just up front of you.
Oh,
on the tractor.
Well, there's the track flywheel, but then there's this, whatever the fuck you want to call it, back there.
No, they'd have the belt drive directly in front of you.
I see. Black Friday deals, in case you wanted to know. There's no other pictures. Alright. Oops. That is wacky as fuck. Mike Legalt, I think. We've also sent a picture under the same name. Into Real Trains or as a DM?
I'll check Real Trains.
Yeah, check Real Trains, please.
There's nothing in Real Trains. I'm assuming it's a DM.
Don't have anyone with that name DMing me. So, we will move on. Because I want to get to closer to having 50 of these left. Let's see. Ew! Ew! What in the fuck is this fucking thing?
Delaware and Hudson.
Yeah.
Of course it's the fucking D&H. The D&H was a mistake.
Yes, it was.
Their diesel scheme is like classic, but their steam engines were just scuffed.
Except their diesel schemes are knockoff UP, knockoff Santa Fe, and knockoff Erie Lackawanna, as well as knockoff Lehigh Valley.
Also,
they don't have an original paint scheme.
It just says built in 1924 as a high pressure boiler freight locomotive, and then the image name is ugly piece of shit .jpg.
I agree.
But yeah, I also think you skipped one submission.
Did I?
Directly before this one.
Oh, I must have pre-clicked. I did. Oh. What in the fuck is this?
Oh, vert boiler in here.
A vert boiler with gears. Locomotive was built around 1905 with vertical boiler and an old tender attaching 2 cylinders from a scrap tank engine to the tender's axle. Cab was built with scrap metal. The result was a locomotive that worked until the mid-1960s. That's a vibe. This is a vibe. This is we do what we can with what we have. I like that. It reminds me of the caboose tender diesel that is being preserved in wherever the fuck. Monte Vista. Not Monte Vista. Nah, Blanca. Blanca? I think.
Pretty sure it's Blanca.
I think it's San Luis and Rio Grande.
Yes, it is Blanca.
Yeah. D500. Yeah. This thing. Somewhere people have posted the pictures of it preserved, but this thing, the caboose tender diesel.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the 44-tonner shoved in a tender to move around a stuffed engine.
No, this is a tender that got turned into a locomotive that kind of looks like a caboose. They put a semi-truck engine and transmission and geared it, or like chain drove it to one of the trucks, and yeah, it's neat as fuck, and I'm very glad it's being preserved. Yeah, thing's fucking cool. Same kind of vibe as this, although that one's a little bit more put together, although on the inside it's not very well put together. Don't ask me how I know. Anyway. Mikado Productions, shocked I made it in time for a stream again. Cheers to another storm of cursed trains and cockatoo sounds. There have been many so far. Alligamer, more money for camera equipment, but from here I have to dip. Have a good rest of your night. Dude, thank you so much. You are a fantastic human, and I appreciate you so much. Sathale, gifting 20 memberships. Thank you so much. There's too many gray names in the chat, not enough green ones. Need some more birds, man. Anyway, love and appreciate you guys as always.
That one Micah sent,
yeah,
put in. It's not overly cursed.
Okay.
There's some funky stuff going on.
Oh, that is kind of goofy
side.
looking. Those like guards for chains or something. What the hell's going on down below?
It's hard to see. It's kind of low res, but
interesting. But
it looks really tall.
Well, it's British loading gauge for you. You see, the track is still 4 foot 8.5 inches there, so it's kind of squat, but just very narrow. So anyway, continuing on. Let's see. Captain Hancock's pig.
This one's cute.
Is it all firebox? This thing is cute. It's adorable. Where did you store anything? Does it have water tanks? Does it have firewood storage?
I think
it doesn't have shit.
I think the water tank is around the boiler.
It just looks like it looks like the firebox is just a tube and then a tube and congrats. Fucking goofy. A copper mine in Moonta, South Australia needed a small shunting engine for their 2 foot 9 inch gauge line, providing internal transport between one of the mine shafts and the processing plant. 1889, Bear Peacock in Manchester supplied this doot. Yes. Builder's number 3057 for service on the railway. Number 7 on the company roster was later regauged to 3 foot 6 for the main company system. While en route to it, it earned the nickname of Captain Hancock's Pig. 1911, it was sold to a timber milling interest in Victoria, working around the Colacan Beach Forest. Logging jank. No cab, no fuel storage, no water storage. Sorry, there's a bin-ish thing for fuel, maybe, and it's just too flat, too goofy. Anyway, I think we talked about Sithales memberships. Mikado Productions, almost forgot you turned 19 over Thanksgiving, so one of your favorite flavors of Chris Train Chaos is a nice surprise. Happy birthday, my friend. Welcome to 19. Ice Server 1405. Hey, Heist, you need to look up the Glaskasten steam engine they ran in German railways. Happily nearly first advent to you, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you being a fireman for 29 months.
Sent
Zimzam.
a link for that one, and
Did he?
no, I sent it in an MOWVC.
All right, sweet.
It's a
Thank you.
wiki.
Okay. Oh, God. If it'll let me pull it down without causing too many problems. Spoilers, it's Google Chrome. It won't. Anyway. Oh, weird. Huh. So it's kind of like an inspection locomotive almost, but... God. What a neat looking thing. It is cursed, but what a bizarre, weird thing. Huh. Cool.
I'm pretty sure that one's in here somewhere.
Wouldn't be surprised. Cheers. Zim, did I miss that the British leader class subway looking thing is a steam engine? Did we go through that? I don't think we got to the leader
That
class.
was the one that the image in VC text
Oh.
of the quote-unquote diesel.
Oh shit, this thing? That's a steam engine?
That's a steam engine. We're gonna get dial-up, I'm calling the shot.
What? Where? How? Why?
It's not great, but there's a diagram of it.
Oh, the Navy nuke is here. Maybe he knows something.
Okay, sorry, I had to come back for the leader class. Yes, it's a steam engine. It's really stupid. It is chain drive on the outside.
So where's the steam engine?
It's inside the body, and then there's a cab at each end with the controls linked, so you can run it from each side, but the fireman has to stand in the center. So the boiler's on one side of the center, and the tender's behind it, all on the same frame. But in the event anything happens, the fireman's like just trapped in the center and dies like men.
If you'll notice, it also has water scoops in the center to just pick up water on the fly.
Am I having a stroke?
Yeah, they're making a model of one in 00, and I kind of want to get it. So I've been doing research on it.
There were supposed to be 10 of these, and there was only one built because it sucked so bad.
I have not had enough alcohol to handle Britain.
It also like to asphyxiate firemen, so that's not ideal. As a fireman myself, don't.
Okay, so processing tender over here because slope sheet C coal thing, boiler in there, steam engine vertical there. Something?
There were little steam engines inside of each truck, and they were chain driven to the other wheels. And it had this. It had one of the big problems it had was it had like sleeve valve gear or something like that.
I don't like this.
Now, to quote, after the problems during the trials in 1950, in November of that year, 36001 and the 4 other leader locomotives then in various stages of assembly were all cut up for scrap.
Seems reasonable. Christ on a bike. Okay, that makes so much... Like, looking at this, it's like... Oh, okay, maybe it's got a chain guard. It's some kind of weird... Oh, no, it's this... Okay. No, that is, well presented, but fucked underneath. There's a metaphor there, but I don't want to get into it. Alright. Himbo Jimbo, I've been a member for a year entirely for free. What a generous community. Love the videos, love the streams, love the heist. Thank you. And cheers for the $6.90, you meme lord. Virtual Rail fan, the BR leader class is actually steam locomotive. Yep. Yes, that was what we just did. Aiden Smith, bullied was a strange man, apparently. Sir Lee IV, technically they built two. Ireland tried a turf burning version meant to replace Victorian branch slide locos. It was an utter crap. Ah yes, burn the peat moss, for we do not want to turn into our Scottish brethren. Christ on a bike. Okay. Moving on. Oh boy. I see a lot of track gauges in one shot.
This is less cursed train, more cursed rail yard.
Cursed infrastructure, which, I mean, I think that's fair. And we've got some wagons to go with. Okay.
Yeah, that's the idler flat.
Oh my god, it's a multi-idler. Oh, this is scuffed. And we get a yard layout. Okay, you know, William did submit a million things, but I will give William points. For how many points he submitted? Screams. I will give William points for having done a great job showing off all this shit. So I have to guess, just looking at this, seeing that, I mean, you got quad rail, but it's not even quad rail, so it's not like 3 foot and 4 foot 8.5 like we have. And we've got tri-rail there with the idler that can be moved around. We've got a scuffed diagram with too many colors, which is going to be hard. Got some switches, again, with uneven quad rail. And then we've got this with 3 rail going into 4 rail. And then we've got... Oh, fuck. So is this 3'6" and standard? No, that's got to be... No. Oh, no. Is that gauntlet track? Is it gauntlet track or is it broad gauge? That is the question.
It's both.
Fuck me. Are you serious? They gauntleted broad gauge? From 1970 until 1990, the yard at Gladstone in South Australia was a unique triple gauge setup where narrow, standard, and broad gauge tracks all met. One of 3 such yards in South Australia, not including the preserved triple gauge track at the National Railway Museum, which includes components recovered from Gladstone. Track diagram is included. Have fun working it out. No, we won't. Shunting fender was needed to cope with the multi-gauge trackage. Yep. Billy, that was stenciled on the side. Broad gauge open wagon refitted to do the thing. Yeah. Oh my god. So it's narrow, broad, and standard. All in the same spot.
This hurts my head.
This is difficult to comprehend. So is standard gauge this rail and this rail, narrow gauge is this rail and this rail, and then broad gauge is this rail and this rail? Like, that's gotta be what it is. Unless standard is this rail and this rail too. But by the wear pattern, this rail looks disused compared to the other 3. Wacky. Wacky, 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 wacky. Yeah, that's cursed. Not a cursed train, but a cursed railroad thing.
The next one's pretty good.
Okay. The rear cab of this looks strange. Looks F unit-ish or E unit-ish. Oh, there's the recab. Okay. What is... Oh, this is weird. This is kind of cursed. It's like a pass through. Oh my god, are they left-hand drive? Don't tell me Australia's left-hand drive right now.
Where's Rex when you need him?
Don't tell me Australia's left-hand drive right now. Going there next year. I didn't think they were left-hand drive. That's gonna be confusing. Oh, fuck. Everyone's saying they are. Former British territory, of course they're left-hand drive. Motherfucker, do you see us? Anyway, I guess we weren't a territory, we were a colony. But anyway.
Isn't Britain right-hand drive for locomotives?
Only
No.
the Great Western Railway. The rest of them were left-hand drive.
Okay.
Because the Great Western did a lot of things right, compared to the other railroads, anyway.
The quote to start this one, which I do love these from William. I'll tell you when I have enough cabs! In the mid-1960s, the New South Wales Government Railways, NSWGR, wanted more EMD carbureted diesels to join the 642 class units introduced in 1956. This was in addition to continued deliveries of the eventual 100 Alco World Series locomotives, the 44 class. Although the 42 class had a Hostler cab, the NSWGR found the dual cab setup on the 44 class to be more flexible. With an order placed with Clyde Engineering in 1965, 10 modified 42 class, classified as the 421 class, emerged. The main difference was that the rear of the locomotive was equipped with a fully functional flat end cab, allowing for bidirectional operation in addition to the bulldog nose. This was in stark contrast to the neighboring Victorian Railways approach with their B class in 1952, equipped with the bulldog nose at both ends. 421s spend times both in and out of mainline service, while 10 being retired in 1987. Several returned to traffic in 1990, and the last would be retired again by 2013. 4 are preserved and are run on the mainline, while 1 is preserved statically. That is fantastic. That is. This is more cursed than the double bulldog nose version, just because the asymmetry of it. I do like it. That's goofy as fuck. Yeah, so here's the control stand on the one and, on the bulldog end, and here's the control stand on the flat end. Just goofy. That's genuinely neat. And definitely cursed. Okay. Zach M/Panda, almost 2 full years. It's been great. You're at Mines now, hopefully volunteering at CRM next semester. I've seen you post about being at Mines for a while now in the Discord, and I've been wondering when you would come out and volunteer. Do it next semester. We're gonna have volunteer orientations probably in February, well, probably March. I'll let you know if I see him, but come out, join us. It's fun. Mike Legalt, you sent another one. Real trains have fun. Oh boy.
I would have posted it, but the resolution's the size of a postage stamp.
Is it this thing with way too many drivers?
Yeah.
Oh, the Belgian quadruplex.
Oh yeah, the quadruplex. We've been over that before. It's scuffed, but yeah, that's not a very good picture of it. Anyway. Colonel Cactus, when you visit Australia, you should collab with a Tate set in Melbourne. I'm not familiar with who they are. DM me about it, please. Yeah, I'm planning to go to Australia in April of next year. Not exactly pinned down on the dates, but going to be hanging out with some of you guys, and I'll make sure that I announce it so that any one of you guys down that way can come hang out, because it'll be a blast. Pilot Pegasi, love finishing a long day to cock 2 screams, but sadly I'm in short rest tonight. Looking forward to the VOD, and hope you had an awesome Thanksgiving. Thank you, I did, and I hope you did too. King of Comedy, fireman for 12 months. Is it possible to be a railroad engineer and not drink coffee, energy drinks, or alcohol? Also, happy 1 year of being here. I don't know if I've met a single railroad engineer that does not do one of the 3. So, yeah. An AMRR. Holy shit. The first birds of the stream. We're 2.5 hours in, and I've been subjected to pain And only 2.5 hours in did the birds come. AMRR, my friend, thank you so much. These birds are for you. Very much appreciate you guys. It's the channel members and the gifts like that that make this channel possible. I don't know if you guys have watched back any of the older stuff like I have recently. It was so eye-opening for me to watch back because everything that I've done has been such a slow build on learning these things and picking up new techniques and new little pieces of kit and learning how to tie them in and all this stuff, and slowly learning the progression of what to do. But going back to some of my popular videos from a couple years ago and seeing the change in production quality, and being so proud of what I've done recently, and understanding what goes into it now, which is a whole time. I spent like 40 plus hours editing the conductor video that I put out a couple weeks ago. The time and effort goes in there, and it's amazing to see, and it's really only been possible because of you guys that have been able to do that. And I want to make the best train content out there for you guys. So this love and support that you guys show to me, I just want to put right back into the content that I'm doing. So know that if you do that sort of thing here for me, I will absolutely put it back into something to make better content, and I'm very excited for what I've got up my sleeve for next year. But anyway, more cursed trains, or at least more top chats. GGM Grievous, yes, even though Western Australia uses second-hand AC-44, ACI, or EVO locomotives. Yeah. And then Thade, engineer for 22 months, hope you had a great Thanksgiving. Yes, the broken birds, we really need to troubleshoot why it's not working correctly for you. I personally got very fat on turkey and not have way too many leftovers. I smoked a turkey. I smoked my first turkey. Actually, I made my first turkey in general, and I chose to smoke it. We'll scroll past my 1,000,000 pictures of steam locomotives I took today. Pachow. Turkey from yesterday. It was a smidge darker than I was hoping. And it was a little dry on the exterior of the breasts. But when you got a little further in, it was so juicy and tasty. And I'd never made a full turkey before. And I didn't tuck both the wing or the legs quite properly, or the wings quite properly. Didn't give it the right initial treatment, but it, honest to God, turned out pretty great. And I was pretty thrilled. So it was a good one. So thank you so much. Yeah. With the birds not working, I'm 99% sure YouTube changed an API thing, and it and Stream Elements don't get along, and I've tried changing versions and things, and it's just not working. So anyway, back to the cursed trains.
Oh, hey, Pioneer, I know this one.
Hi, Pioneer. Quote, these things apparently steamed horribly, and also look at them, they just look so silly. That's all it said.
No. I mean, no. This thing was successful. I mean, compared to maybe modern Steam, it would steam like crap, but... I mean...
In its day, yeah.
Yeah, in its day, it was fine. I mean, B&O had some of these, or at least very similar. I think this is a Norris-built engine.
I think you're right, because it was called a Norris 240 in Road Taken 3.
Yeah, and...
Not that that's a good reference, but, you know.
Yeah, like, I don't think these things were unsuccessful. I mean, especially because this thing's still around. It was in service long enough for someone to be like, oh, shit, save that thing. So... I think this is the only surviving genuine Norris as well.
It's kind of dope.
Yeah, the only thing that I really can see that's wrong with it is that it looks goofy.
It looks goofy. It does look cursed
People
as a
are saying-
420 with the rear driver so far back.
Pioneer is a Baldwin.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Oh, it's Pioneers of Baldwin. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
let's ignore it.
it's cursed looking. It's goofy. It's funny.
Oh my god, it's an 1837 Baldwin.
That is ridiculous. This thing, I swear to God, we've seen exactly. I have seen these exact images several times over.
I mean,
Yes.
they are mainstays of the Real Trains channel.
Yeah. Look, they made a steam engine and yeah. Congrats, Chains.
The next one is funny.
Oh boy.
What in the
Oh
Heisler?
boy.
stupid Heisler?
French Heisler?
Hang on.
French or British something.
British Heislers.
The Scheitler?
Yeah. Seems fair.
Oh look, it's got the what's the L105 thing of the
Yeah, the
stripes?
hazard stripes.
Yeah.
British Heislers were geared locomotives built by the Hunslet Locomotive Works and the Avonside Engine Company, mainly to be used on sugarcane tramways in South Africa. 2-cylinder and 4-cylinder engines. Huh. Wacky outside frame Heisler situation. Goofy. And then this is diagram of a 4-cylinder compound version?
Do not show it to spin. Do not show it to spin.
Too late.
Hey, spin.
No.
Do I just leave this diagram up on screen while
Hang on.
on screen while I go pee if spin shows up?
Oh, he's muted. Oh.
Being fetched from...
Oh fuck! There is a
getting
picture of a
dinner.
real one.
Spinotto is unavailable. He's getting dinner.
Oh, do not show him the 4-cylinder one. That's his white whale.
That's neat as fuck. A 4-cylinder Heisler, basically. It's a 4-cylinder Hunslet, but it's a Heisler. All right, Jersey, you ready for another speed round?
Oh god, okay.
Because
okay.
my bladder is.
Let's go.
Therefore, Godspeed, God help you, Jersey.
All right,
speed
Chad, it's that
round.
time again. Let's go. Let's go. Hit me with some good. Hit me with some good. Come on. Come on, speed round, speed round. There is a lot of stream lag I'm noticing. Jersey, what's your favorite wood burner? Probably the Glenbrook, honestly. Thoughts on the Great Western Pannier tanks? Pannier tanks are neat. Do you like Moguls? Of course I love Moguls. Raw Top 5 is one of my favorites. Favorite bridge? Pulaski Skyway. Favorite RGS Goose? Goose 7. LIRR? Pretty cool. Better in the Penske days. Favorite Garrett? I don't like Garrett's. Yanni or... Shut up. Favorite steam locomotive? Central Railroad in New Jersey, number 833, followed by East Broad Top, number 11. Hold on, 576? Love 576. Good luck to them. What's your favorite non-Van Halen album? Oh, God. And Justice for All, Metallica. Craziest railroad history story you know? Iron Ridge and Huron Bay. Jersey, yes or no? Yes. Hold on. Jersey... Crap, hold on. Jersey was an underrated loco, East Broad Top, number 11. Favorite Western Maryland Scenic Railroad locomotive, 734. Special about EBT 11, it's supposedly the fastest recorded locomotive on the 3-foot narrow gauge.
Steam locomotive.
Steam locomotive, that is. Jersey, what was the name of the cursed mega steamer the Soviets made? AA12? AA20? It was AA something. Jersey, favorite AC/DC album? High Voltage. Favorite oddball whistle? Canadian Pacific Fort Chime. Canadian Pacific 2816 or 2816? 2816. Love that thing. Jersey, you should join Heist on his Australian takeover. God, I wish. Have you heard of the Everett and Monte Cristo? No, I have not. Have you seen the 012 double-decker steam locomotive? Look at the... Yes, I have seen that one. Favorite Camelback locomotive? Central Railroad, New Jersey, 774. Favorite non-Strat or Wolfgang guitar shape? I would probably the Destroyer, honestly. Jersey, come to Queensland, I wish. Favorite Queens of the Stone Age album? I don't have one, actually. I don't listen to them all that much. Jersey, do you have any advice for someone trying to get hired by one of the Class 1 railroads? I don't know. I'm not hired by one of them. What's my opinion on Railroads Online? I still play it. A lot of people don't. Whatever. Jersey, that's the same question. Jersey, how do you feel about Minnesota Commercial retiring their Alcos this year? Kind of sad. What's your opinion on the New York City Elevated Railroad 40 locomotives? I love those things. They were painted brown, I think. Brown or red. Jersey, can the N1 outrun my... That's pretty funny. What's my favorite Pennsylvania Railroad engine? Good old K4. Have you seen the 280 turned fireless in South America? No, I have not. I've seen the ones in Cuba, though. Can I give you a little kiss? No. Hey, Jersey, rebuild the 11 and run it down the narrow gauge line? Of course, that's what we're planning on doing. Favorite C&O steam locomotive? The F-19s, or no, not the F-19s. Oh, God, what were those? No. J3s, the first batch of J3s, the ones with the centered headlight. Favorite non-rock music genre? Rockabilly. Kind of. The shit Johnny Cash does, essentially.
Someone asked for your favorite diesel, by the way. You missed it.
Favorite diesel locomotive? Geez, that's a good one. Baldwin double enders have always had a special place in my heart. But I do love Alco FAs. Favorite cursed locomotive? I mean, depending on your opinion, Camelbacks. What does Jersey think of the Main Central? I love the Main Central. They had some kick-ass Hudsons. Jersey, thoughts on failed SPSF merger? We have an entire channel in my server called God Bless the SPSF.
No, it's Gobble the SPSF.
Oh. Jersey, opinion on NP GP7/9s with steam bells. Those are awesome. 4483 or 1630. 4483, of course.
Both of them are technically
Jersey, 210-2 prefers a new build win. Wouldn't fit on the East Broad Top. We've done the math. Jersey, what's your favorite European engine? Okay, that's a good one. In all of England, Maud, the 060? For the NBR, I think it is. I love that thing. PRR-K4 with long tender, love them. Jersey, favorite Japanese steam locomotive, D51. 486 or 484 and Railroad 484. Jersey, opinion on steam sirens, they're funny. Favorite paint scheme, Central Railroad, New Jersey, tangerine and blue. On diesels, on steam engines, Central Railroad, New Jersey, Blue Comet, of course. Southern KS1 steam locomotive Jersey. I've had my first real cab ride was in Southern 630. I love the KS1s. What if the Union Pacific got quadruplexes? They would fail. Would you consider a nuclear powered engine? Ask Zim. Jersey, did you know Shea in Portland? Okay, there's a Shea in Portland. Oh yeah, the Mount Emily one. I know that one.
Is it a Shea or is it a Willamette?
It's a Shea.
Oh, okay.
Do you like Frisco 1522? Yes, it is the only surviving locomotive with a skull and disc driver on it.
Skull and disc driver?
Yeah, 1522 has a skull and disc driver on the main axle.
What are you talking about?
Chessie livery? Love the Chessie livery.
What does that mean?
Favorite number? It's the weird drivers with circles cut into them on the New York Central streamlined Hudsons.
VC text.
Favorite number of chimes on a whistle? Oh god, it's between 3 and 6. I love 3 chimes. Sorry, 3 chimes. Gotta go.
Frisco 1522 does have that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's got one axle with it.
Those are called skull and what drivers?
Skull and disc drivers.
Skull and disc drivers.
Someone's asking me what's the first thing I'll do when the new build Montezuma is finished. That's not up to me. Whatever Mark lets me do.
True.
Oh, Jersey.
Yeah.
Do you want a lunk for sale for $250 with the valve?
Send me the link, thanks.
What if I want it?
Let's give it to Mark. Sure. You already have it. Wait, you already have 2 whistles.
I don't have the second one yet.
Shut you.
Give it to Jersey and let Jersey have the lunk.
Jersey, thoughts on EBT 3 and 6? 3 as in the standard gauge 060s. Both of them, I love them both.
I think that's all of them. Home.
What's your favorite word? Fuck.
Shit, I said fuck. Fuck, I said shit. All right, I do have to get top chats here.
Yep, go for it.
Fornicate with a duck.
Okay, let's see. From Ibolson, nice. Have smoked turkey in the past, but this year smoked a beef tenderloin. Oh, that's a great thing to do. I haven't done beef tenderloin. This is my first turkey ever. Not even smoked, just cooking a whole ass turkey. And I was very pleased. So it was fun. I'm excited to try it again next year. I took notes, and it's gonna be good. Virgo Drewski, were all those pics of the engine for fun, or do they have other purposes? If they're for other purposes, am I able to elaborate? Documentation of choo-choos is always important, and we've been staring at the differences between the choo-choos in the study of the choo-choos for the sake of the museum for quite some time. And just documenting the way things are is very helpful in that space. So definitely a fair bit of that. AMRR, you're very welcome, good sir. Keep up the great work and the awesome content. Thank you so much, and very much thank you again. The birds are always a highlight of any stream. The birds march across. Enough birds is how you end up on the monitor, and I still do have like space for maybe 2 or 3 names down the right side of this one monitor's bezel, which is the one monitor that is a big enough bezel to do all the way around, although a couple of the other ones I might be able to fit some more names up here. So if anyone wants to make birds happen, I got a silver Sharpie and I ain't afraid to use it. Anyway. Winnie Fox, what if Harley Davidson made a Heisler? Basically, that's what this fucking thing is. And I know Spin's here now, so Spin, I need to hear what you think of this.
This thing is awesome. I'm researching this thing because this thing, I took one look at it and brain melted because I've never heard of this.
Right.
So, from what I can work out on these were from the Avonside Engine Company, who made narrow gauge little engines out in Britain. These were geared engines very similar in design to a Heisler, except 4-cylinder in this one case. They also made a 2-cylinder model, which I dropped a photo of in VC text.
Yes, both were in here in this. Built by Hunslet and Avonside Engine Company. Apparently used for sugarcane tramways in South Africa.
Yep, that's what I'm reading. This is awesome. This is cool.
Seeing a 4-cylinder Heisler sparks joy. Fucking cool.
Yeah, I did not know that the British made geared locomotives. This is awesome. I'm going to have to do a ton more digging on these because, like, this is cool. This is one of the coolest geared things I've seen in a long time. This thing is awesome.
It's cool. All right. Average Pokemon fan, I might love Hunslets, but screw that thing. This is cool, though. It's neat as fuck. Come on. That one dude. Fireman 20 months. Evening highs. Happy Thanksgiving. Do you think you could pull off a turkey on the K37 kitchen? Now that I know some things, I could try to smoke a turkey maybe next year for K37 kitchen Thanksgiving. I've told this news before, but I thankfully got a sponsor for K37 Kitchen for next year for 6 months of next year. So we're going to have 6 episodes of K37 Kitchen next year that are all sponsored. It's I've been sponsored by them before. It shouldn't be surprising. And they also wanted to do a episode for next month. So I'll be hearing more about that after the weekend, I'm sure. But yeah, we're going to be doing a lot. I'll try and do a turkey for Thanksgiving next year, I guess. This year, the timing didn't work out, but next year we could figure it out. And thanks to the fact that this is all sponsored, I will get to try a brisket in the engine. And that's going to be fucking kick-ass. So
that sounds lovely.
Because when I did the ribs video, I had no sponsor, and I spent $400 on hardwood. And the hardwood lasted an hour and a half in 20's firebox. So I need to show up early, light off 91, get her rolling, and get the fire kind of hot, then put the hardwood on and just do wood and see how long I could make that last. Hopefully long enough to put the brisket in and it gets to the stall in which I could wrap it in foil so it doesn't get poisoned by coal, and then coal fire it the rest of the way. So we'll see how that works out, but I'm going to try it. we're gonna give it a go. So, Chase 299, I just see that when I'm looking over. Yes, Gav got back to me. Slow-mo guys will do an episode with me. Next, they're out in Golden. They're working on visas and stuff, though. So, anyway, back to the other top chats here. Southern Rage, heyo, you may have seen it, but I submitted a Penzi Drunk Hours product in real trains.
It's in Photoshop, sadly.
It's in where?
It's a Photoshop.
Oh. It's a Photoshop. Aiden Smith, which Steam Builder was better, Rogers or Alco? Alco.
Rogers.
Alco survived.
Rogers.
Big Boy?
Rogers survived.
Big Boy.
Who, what?
Big
Well,
Boy?
Rogers technically survived.
Big Boy. Big
Yes,
Boy.
but do you know how many famous engines Rogers and that whole conglomerate cranked out?
The 3. The 119. The 3. The 119. There's more surviving big boys than that.
Hold on.
I'd love to be educated more, but to my brain, Alco is mucho more better. But, well, here. Lo-fi camping guy, unrelated, but how do you handle hair care / keeping it clean, especially when working around something messily like locomotives? Any tips for long hair peeps? Here's the tip. It sucks ass. I set my showering schedule to be around when I'm at the museum. Hence why I'm freshly showered today, because I was at the museum today. I try to, as much as I can when I'm in engine service. I had Chris LaRose make me a custom engineer hat where if I go full ponytail and then, you know, ball my hair up, I can stuff it all in the hat and so nothing protrudes down. But today, unfortunately, having to do my pit inspection, you can't really wear an engineer's hat and a hard hat. And it makes a ton of sense to wear a hard hat in the pit inspection, so I had to remove it, and the hair was there, and then you're worried about your hair running up and rubbing up with things, and that's the reality. Your hair is going to come in contact with stuff. Make sure you condition the shit out of it when you get out of that sort of thing.
That's why I wear short hair.
Right, which is super fair, and if I was just a steam train guy and not trying to be also the rock and roll guy, I would absolutely probably be a short hair boy, because it's just a million times easier. But the biggest thing is, you get done.
It's less to catch on fire.
It's
At
true.
least on my end.
But condition your stuff really well afterwards. Rinse it really well. Try and keep it at harm's way, but it's the biggest thing. And then if you're working on the engines, particularly if you're into the rotating equipment thing, keep your fucking hair out the way. Find a way. If it has to be a ponytail and an engineer's hat while you're machining, that's what I do. I put my engineer's hat on while I machine so that I can keep all of my hair up in the bundle, because I don't want to get scalped by a fucking lathe. Like,
tight fitting clothing, and take the chuck key out.
Yeah, it's got to be a thing. It's a challenge. It's not easy, and people probably shouldn't do it, but you know, it's important for the rock and roll things for me, and I enjoy it, so I deal with it, and it will get nasty. And I've come out of the firebox before with my hair feeling like a 50-year-old broom before, so it happens.
And before, buy a swim cap.
Would be an option.
I actually seen a guy that did that. He'd wear a swim cap when he was working in pits.
Jesus.
It's an option.
Josh M., you should dress as Emperor Montezuma, sit on Montezuma, a traditional Mexican chair, and drive the Montezuma to Montezuma, Georgia. No. It's all kinds of insensitive. But anyway. John Stedham, welcome to the Engineers. Thank you so much, my friend. Very much appreciate you guys. Make sure you join the Discord. It's very, very important for Engineer Tier. It's the easiest way to get a hold of me there. T. Vinny G. Will I be able to cook the brisket at a low temp for a long time? If we're firing up fresh for the day with 91, and we get the fire rolling, we you wait the hour or two to get the smoke box up to temp. You put the brisket on, you start smoking it. I'm hoping, my big hope is It's low temp and smoky enough to get it to the point of stall in 4 or 5 hours, maybe. In which there may be steam, there may not be steam, and that's fine. But then you wrap it in the foil, and then you finish it, and it probably isn't going to be like a 250 cook the whole time. It'll probably accelerate a little bit after that point, and it might end up being, a 12 or 14 hour cook. And so I'm hoping that I want to find a slightly small, like a 10-pound brisket, maybe. Not like a big fucking brisket, but like a medium small brisket, and that might work. So
the biggest one we can find.
No, I don't want to be up for. I did a 12-pound brisket. The best brisket I did was 12 pounds. Put it on at midnight the night before, and I pulled it off at 1 p.m. the day of. And I rested it for a couple hours, and it was fantastic. It turned out perfect. I never wrapped it either. It just worked. So I'm thinking if I can do, a similar, like a 12-poundish brisket in the engine, I think it'll work. I just think it's gonna work. So give it a go and hope, pray it works. And if I get it, if wrap it and deal with coal, we'll do it. So anyway, we'll see. T Vinny G, we'll see. T12 Productions back to Rogers. It was 3, 119, 382, and the General. Okay.
There were a lot more than that.
I mean, those are all 4 very famous engines. So
yeah,
valid option or point.
And then that's not even going across the street to Cook, who cranked out another absurdly, a batch of another absurdly famous engines.
Were they affiliated with Rogers?
They eventually got conglomerated all under Alco anyway.
Yeah, but if we're talking Rogers v. Alco.
Yeah, it's the same city block. I mean, they're different, but they're the same place. Same place.
Same, but different.
You're telling me if I buy a cheesesteak from different corners in the same city block in Philly?
That's a scam anyway. You already know, and I told you that the best places to get cheesesteaks are literally anywhere else. The little hole-in-the-wall places, and you know that.
Yeah.
Have some self-respect.
That's why I'm making the argument. Anyway. Continuing on with the cursed trains. We're at submission 150 at 212. I want to get to the point that we have less than 50 left. So we got to do at least 12 more.
Yippee!
Single Fairly guy. Congrats, it's a Single Fairly.
It's a British Mason bogey.
It is a British Mason bogey. What's weird about this?
It's a British Mason bogey.
It's a Fairly bogey.
Yeah, it's a.
I see.
This one's more of a palate cleanser compared to what's coming up next.
Oh boy. Okay.
It's got tilted slide valves though, so lubrication.
Oh, it does have weird tilted slide valves. Can someone explain to me the fucking tilted slide valves thing?
Boy, that worked.
Like why? All those engines that I saw in Slovenia, people were so quick to be mad the fact that I was not praising everything that was ever made over in Europe. But nobody would explain what the fuck the point of the tilted slide valves were.
The only thing I've heard about tilted slide valves is that they require a ton of oil to keep lubricated.
Because they're not flat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shrug.
Things that make sense. And European things.
Anyway.
Maybe it's loading gauge constrictions, I don't know.
Welcome to the D&H. Once again. Already cursed because of that.
Wait, is this the one that had the all-welded boiler and they were like, hey, wait a minute, that's an all-welded boiler?
Yes, this is the first locomotive in the United States built with a welded boiler.
Yes, I know this one. This one actually I don't hate.
Looking at the nose, it just looks like the seal that floats into the glass and squishes its face.
Someone get that face, please. Can someone get that face? I want to make it an emoji.
Literally, it's just why stack?
Because
I thought that was in the. I thought that was the background. I didn't realize I was on it.
If I remember correctly, it's because the ICC or whatever governing body did not trust welded boilers, so they made them fire it up like consistently just to make sure it wouldn't pop.
So like it's fairly normal looking from the stack back, and then you get the DNH recessed headlight because
with an air horn
and air horn and itty bitty stupid pilot.
By DNH standards, this isn't that bad.
What the hell is that pilot? Is it just wire rope? That's what
The DNH family tree is a wreath.
I always called it a recycling symbol, but okay.
That headlight, that's some Polar Express looking moments right there with the headlight.
It really is, though, the fucking seal getting squished against the glass.
An ashpan situation, and then this. Yeah. Winnie Fox is only fairly cursed. True. John Kissinger, Mark choosing violence when it comes to steaks. Yes. And then Apollo 737, the Doug Dimmadome of steam trains. Yeah. It was obviously a stationary boiler at this point.
You're lucky you're streaming. I play the Doug Dimmadome song.
No, this isn't a stationary boiler. This is before it entered service.
Really? Why the fuck did they put the hat on the stack?
It was to get to get better draft because it couldn't move. They wanted to stationary test it. The ICC wouldn't let it run over the road.
Yeah. So they had to park it and do that. And then when the ICC was like, okay, no, this boiler is fine, then they let it go into service, and I think it was every 6 months they took it out of service to make and the ICC had to come in and be like,
it was 3.
Okay, the boiler, was it 3?
It was every 3 months. It says in the blurb of the page that Mark's looking at.
And then they had to come in and just be like, yep, that's still a boiler, and send it back out.
That is actually a common thing that happens with newly designed stuff, though. Because we had a dozer, well, my grandfather did, back when Cummins originally released the 5.9. Cummins wanted that dozer back at Case's facility every 3 months so they could tear that motor down, look at it, and then put it back in the dozer.
Mm-hmm.
So it literally had an engine rebuild every 3 months for the first 5 years of its life.
Pretty much. Which means it probably ran great.
It did. It's still around, actually. So I have one of the first dozers with a 5.9 Cummins in it. So fun little fact there.
So what the fuck is this?
French.
He's back at Spin.
No.
Explain your countrymen.
And Spin's not here.
Christ. Anyway, Realman 1220.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Well, Spin, explain your countrymen.
I have no idea what's going on. Looking at it at a guess, it looks like it's probably some experiment to get the exhaust gases away from the crew when it's running through enclosed areas. I don't know. I'm gonna look into this thing.
Wait a minute. Question.
Wacky.
Is the water tank on the top?
No.
Oh.
I don't think. Maybe.
It almost looks like it's doing a funky feed water heater thing.
It looks like that's coming straight from... Oh god, wait, could this be like a weird... If that does hold water, which I doubt it, because look at the... Wait, no,
oh,
wait.
No.
No, wait.
It's on the side of the
There's
boiler.
a jacket on
There's
it.
like
Wait,
tank.
no, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, no, no. Don't
It
tell me
looks
this
like
is...
there's a.
Is this North Pacific Coast 18ing right now?
No,
Is it a
no,
boiler
that
on
thing
top of
is.
boiler?
I don't think so. North Pacific Coast 18 is a special sort of fucked up.
If you
Or,
look
sorry,
on the
21,
side of the
21.
boiler,
Eight-
there's
eight-
a
eight-
tank.
This is French. It's a special sort of fucked up.
I was about to say
The
that.
NPC 18 is the high driver 10-wheeler.
Oh,
NPC 21 is the cab forward.
Oh, 21. 18's the cool one. 21's
Yeah.
the bad one.
18 is the only locomotive to get
Right.
to give 11 a run for its money.
Right, right, right.
So I'm reading about this thing. This thing is so this was part of a series of engines, including a Crampton that was set up in this way. I'll drop a photo of the diagram of the Crampton, because that is a creation that I am witnessing.
Ben, you're one of my best friends and I love you, but I hate everything your country stands for.
It got worse. I didn't think it could get worse.
That's not the crazy one. The crazy one is the 12-coupled driver 4-cylinder one.
How did it get worse?
So this was a series of engines. I'm struggling to comprehend what the goal was with this.
Is that a... No, that's not 12 coupled. No, that's an 0660?
It's an 0660. They call it a 12 coupled, but it's an 0660.
It shouldn't be a 12 coupled. There shouldn't be rods between those two unless it's a flex beam, but that wouldn't work.
The aim was Grand Vitesse, so high speed.
That is,
no.
Dude, it looks, you know what it fucking looks like? It looks like the Wedge train from Half-Life 2.
Is this where that train came from? It has a prototype?
So
the Wedge train has a prototype. And it was French.
I hate the French.
All I can think of is that it's the side profile of
a brick?
No, of this.
Okay, I now understand.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm understanding this thing now. So that contraption on the top is, quote, a steam dryer, not a feed water heater. So
this has got
they're trying to dry out this.
Oh, okay, okay.
So
it's an attempt at superheating?
I guess.
Yeah, sort of. Keeping the steam hot. I mean, it wouldn't really superheat, probably, but yeah.
No, I think technically drying is getting on those realms.
The chimney runs through the dryer and the exhaust's just ahead of the cab. There is a swiveling cover for the chimney. This was known in French practice as the capuchon cap and was used as a drop damper as well as to keep the rain out. There is no feed water heater and no injectors. Uh-oh.
No injectors?
How the fuck do you
The boiler was fed by a pump powered by one of the driving axles.
Oh, it's an axle pump.
It's an axle pump, not an injector.
Never mind. Okay, it's not exciting anymore.
I disengaged my rampant staring into the camera for that. Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna have to read about this thing because this is a bit crazy.
It is.
There was a series of engines.
Very, 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 very cursed. Very interesting, very experimental, obviously, but it would be neat to know what they learned.
Oh, what is that?
There's a couple more photos of other engines from this class of experiments.
So no, it's right on the side. No obvious real design.
Why are we still looking at French? Can we move on from France?
We can move on from France. Let me do some top chats.
What's this French bred locomotive doing on
Roman 1225. Hey guys, was playing catch up, but may just do that later with that double shingle. 65 on our average. They didn't just kiss death; they got in bed. Jesus Christ. Yeah, speedy boy. Brooks Moses. By DNH standards, this was an experimental. The DNH was fucked. And Aver 2200 fireman for 29 months. Articulated loco autism triggered with the rackets and creatures. If I recall correctly, one of them is still preserved with all the rack stuff. Also, since you gifted last name, my name is pronounced. Oh god, you assume I understand how to pronounce these things properly.
Avery.
Okay, Avery. My apologies. Avery 2200. I will try and remember that. I'm one man, and there are so many of you, and I have clinical ADHD. It's a time. Okay, let's look at the next submission here. We're back to Australia, and this looks cursed.
I don't like that.
I don't like the way it looks.
It's an Australian Alco SD40.
You're looking at me funny.
Yeah, they
Oh.
cut
Yeah,
the, they cut
they're-
the nose flat.
Off with his head.
Oh, Christ.
Are you sure this isn't French?
That first pick kind of reminds me of
It's an
Not cursed,
like
just
a
weird.
crab boat.
It's an Australian nose job.
Oh, what was that?
Well, hold on, what was that?
This may be cursed, though.
That is... It's got like the 1860s Southern United States outside running board thing going on. But other than that, it looks normal.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. I mean, it's
just a tank engine. Yeah,
it's a tank engine with sides.
It's running boards. It's running
Hold
boards.
on, are these all the same engine, or are these
No,
different
they're
engines?
different.
Because, okay, so it's just the running boards, okay.
Yeah, okay, so it's just old style running boards. Okay. Not
That's
cursed. That's not cursed at all.
Box cat, that's cool.
Yeah. Yep. Not cursed.
Come on. Lightning round.
William A. is still trying to teach us Australian trains. Which, I mean, is appreciated, but at the same time, not cursed.
That's also not... Oh, that's a little weird, but it's not that cursed. It's just a diesel with a pilot truck for some reason. Unless it was rebuilt from a
The
steam
main is kind of weird.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got a similar,
it's
rod
probably
setup
got
to
the-
a crocodile.
Yeah, it's probably that up-down lateral or whatever the hell motion... What
goofy.
you call it.
I see a 260, a normal 260. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah. not super cursed. A little weird, but not
It's
not very
funky, but
cursed.
in a good way. I like that one. That's not terrible either. It's just weird. You got mutually assured cylinder destruction there again.
Yeah.
With
Battle
space this
battle pistons with space, so they got more time to cook it off.
So
Long
just
range
the-
battle pistons.
I wanted to build a Garrett, but stopped 99% of the way there.
Artillery battle pistons, that's what it is.
That's a little weird.
That's
Vauquelin
awesome.
Vauquelin battle main rods. Okay.
That's awesome.
That's cool.
That's really cool.
2660 Vauquelin reversed.
Yeah, 266 NZR E66 class 2660T.
I think the
New
cool
Zealand
factor
E-Class
outweighs
locomotive comprised a single Malay steam locomotive operated by New Zealand Railways from 1906 to 1917. E66, nicknamed Pearson's Dream after its designer, experimental Malay locomotive designed to work on the Rumutka incline. E-classification was previously used by Double Fairley E-Class, the 1872-1855. Classification was free as they had all been withdrawn by then. In the trial between Upper Hutt Railway Station and Summit Railway Station, the non-inclined portion of the route over the Rumutaka Range, E66 successfully hauled 45 wagons up the 1 in 35 grade. Equivalent of a load that would have required 2 WF-class locomotives. Locomotive soon began work on the incline as intended and was based at Cross Creek Railway. Blah, 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 blah. Great.
So it just worked. It
It
just
worked.
worked.
It's not. It's kind of strange looking. Vauquelin compound makes it goofy, but cool.
I think
Not
the cool
necessarily
factor
cursed, but like, oh yes, it did very well up the 1 in 35 grade, and it's like,
oh,
1 in 35.
I mean,
Is that 3%?
That's about
Yeah, 3.3.
Almost 3%.
Yeah,
So
that's ballpark 3.
Yeah, 3.3.
0.28 from what I got, but anyway.
So
I still think the jousting main rods is kind of weird.
No, it looks weird, but
I mean, it worked.
it works. So it's. I mean, I think it fits cursed because it looks weird, but seems to have worked. Vauquelin compounds were all kind of goofy, but
I mean, I'm here
Solid
for
shout.
an 8-cylinder steam engine.
solid shout.
Yeah. Anyway.
What do we got here?
Oh no!
Okay, now that's cursed.
Yep.
I love this. Looks.
They were not
hot,
fond
folks.
of cabs in Australia.
I mean, you got wonderful weather. You're going to want the top down, right?
I guess. 403 guy says the economy isn't nearly as broken as I thought it was. Single tier. It is true. But it's not near as broken as this engine.
Well, yeah, they want to give
Home-built
the animals down there. Every
builder wasn't
opportunity to kill
known.
you.
Used on the David Mitchell estate, Cave Hill near Lilydale in Victoria. Either 3 or 3'6". The line was later converted to standard gauge, and then second-hand steam tram dummies were used. But this fucking weird thing lived until then, and there were no details. But it's got the engine with a flat slide valve, but an angled piston. And then it runs a fucking sprocket or pinion, and then there's a sprocket, then it goes to the wheels.
That's weird. This
That
is
looks-
weird.
I mean, unless there's a chain between the frame, that's a 220.
Yeah. Could be a
Yeah.
chain, who knows?
Who knows?
Whatever it is.
There's a distinct possibility this engine is rear-wheel drive.
I mean, it certainly is.
Jacob Hare has a question on cursed trains. Is there any CPR or CNR cursed trains you are aware of? You're Canadian and you live near 2 Canadian railway shops. We've had at least 2 or 3 this stream earlier. So
Yep, you missed Battle Pistons.
yeah, you missed them. So you'll have to check the VOD. Canada had its fair share. So yeah.
It's great that I've caught both Battle Pistons so far.
This
That's
one's a
not
pallet
cursed.
cleanser. This one's a pallet cleanser.
I know that one.
These are in
That's
fact
train.
cursed trains. They're very cursed trains. Yes.
My favorite TGV, the TGV 12.
The TGV 12.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that.
XJ 12. You know, the funny thing to me was that it seems that they literally just bolted some rail wheels on the hubs, and it was like, are the hubs of cars really at the same distance for
Yes.
that? Apparently they are, or at least close enough.
That's actually a thing.
Which
That's
is
why the pickup trucks have to have the inverted wheel rims on the high rails. But cars, you can drive on track. You just gotta as long as your aim is good enough, you can make it happen.
Don't you encourage that on my live stream, Paul? The Bulson Geese
Valid
2.0. Yes, and the origin of Scum Class, for those who play Rareorder with us.
Yeah.
Virgo
Wait a
Drusky, never thought I'd hear it. Mutually assured cylinder destruction and jousting main rods. We were blessed with funny phrases on this day. It's true. This was on some heritage railway in the UK, wasn't it? That they did this?
Pretty sure.
Because
Goose
looking at those
89.
coaches, they're like, they look
Sad.
like shit at my museum. So
Here we see Goose 8 and 9.
Also, semaphores on the main should also be a tip-off that this is a museum.
No.
fair enough. Great Central, apparently.
Oh, I like those guys.
That's cool.
That's cool. Very fun. Palette cleanser for what is this?
That's not
A
palate cleanser.
proposal for.
That's is that a British duplex?
This is not a duplex. It is a 286.
No, there's an. Oh my God! Wait, what? No, there's a rod. No, there's a rod. No, there's a rod. What are you doing, you freaks?
Oh no!
And it goes
Oh.
in and out.
Oh, why? Why? Why would you know? But you're gonna die. You're gonna rip that rod in half. No.
I want to see a magic trick.
Oh. The
Oh,
second
no.
that thing is to T1 itself, it will just rip that rod in half.
All right. Okay, you know how I know? You know how I know for a fact that the British do not actually have the highest steam top speed ever achieved? You know how I know that for a fact?
How do you know?
It's the fact that they thought this sort of shit up and thought it would work? Does everyone understand what the fuck is going on here?
Other than a clusterfuck?
Also, please note that they claim the mean piston speed at 120.
Okay, so
Valve gear.
So, lead truck, great. We're down for that. Well, bam. Okay, we go to the first engine. 16.5 by 20. Fucking adorable. 16.5 by 20. That is a ½ inch larger in diameter than 20 and 346's cylinders. Narrow gauge, itty bitty little boys.
To be entirely fair, the T1 cylinders are only 19 3/4 inches in diameter. They're only 3 1/4 inches larger than that in diameter.
So, only 20-ish% larger. Anyway, we go, and we've the 4 things there. We got a main rod, we've got valve gear, all looks great. Got another engine with weird valve travel, but whatever. Okay, it's 16.5 by 20, same thing. Okay, simple thing, simple choo-choo, great. Badunk, offset 180 from the other one, whatever, that's fine. Some gear to do that and stuff, and set that. And then you see the dotted line that shows the rod that connects the 2 engines.
I'm looking curious as to how they're planning on doing this.
I want to illustrate the front valve gear because that's
No.
like wall shirts.
Hold on a second. That dotted line in a blueprint, that means it is hidden from view.
It's an internal, inside, singular fucking connecting rod between the 2 engines. Hence why this is called a 286, not a 2446. Stupid.
Also, please note how god-awfully large that firebox is.
Abhorrent, unholy, and
300
completely
pound per
foreign.
square inch boiler?
Yeah.
375.
375. That's fucking nuts. But
That's gonna be
my
water
god!
tube. That's gonna be water tube.
that firebox
necessarily.
is not actually that big.
Well, for the rest of the engine, I mean...
For the rest of the engine, yeah, but Jersey. It
For our
shows
standards,
it shows
fucking-
Jersey. It shows a firebox and a combustion chamber, right? We have a firebox and a combustion chamber.
Combustion chamber, yeah.
491's firebox ends right about there.
Oh, so it's just England. Okay. It was an illusion. Okay. I'm used to things being a lot bigger and, actually good.
I mean, it's a 26 foot long boiler, so.
What a strange
Or firebox,
engine
I mean.
concept.
Is it 26 feet?
Yeah, because 6 foot, 6.5.
Paul, this is combustion chamber. Halfway through the through the 7.
Yeah,
it's combustion
don't worry
chamber.
about it. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Yeah.
I had a
Can
stupid
you see
moment.
why I left the Top Gear stuff as a palate cleanser?
This is weird.
I think we should get this off the screen.
Never
immediately.
built. We should get it off the screen very much so.
I would have loved to have seen this been built just for the funny.
No,
Oh boy, we've met one. Now we've met another.
And this one's equally stupid in a different way.
Wait,
Let's appreciate Let's appreciate this the same name on that as the last one.
214-2.
Okay, so they're
Making less tractive effort than a UP 4000 or 9000 by a lot. Cylinders. Oh man. Oh wait. No, this is 6. That's a 6-cylinder 212 or 244. 3-cylinder 214.2, making way less tractive effort than a 412.2.
It makes way less attractive effort than a Penzi Decapod. Those did 102k.
So to play to give benefit of the doubt.
No, shut up, Frenchie.
This would have been the size. I mean, like,
hey, spin. I know what you're thinking. I know what you're saying. I know you're saying all these things, and you have all the stuff. We have an adhesion factor full 4.4 at 2/3 empty 4.0, and we have a water capacity of 2,000 gallons plus 1,800 gallons there, plus 7 tons of coal. And spoilers, out of a not 214.2 with 3 cylinders, I know of a dumb, big, happy 282 on the narrow gauge that has a tender that holds 6,000 gallons of water and 10 tons of coal and produces half this tractive effort. This thing would be worthless other than being in a yard for 4 seconds.
I reckon it'd be a yard goat. Like, this looks like a yard
So
switcher.
why would you use this as a yard switcher?
I mean, the good question is, like, how would it get around curves with
you
14 coupled
you
drivers?
can't even use it in a yard.
It wouldn't want to go through the turns. It wouldn't want to deal with the turns. The side plays, they're talking about 1.25 inch side play on the front driver. Do you need that adhesion? No, you're in fucking Britain. You don't hold tonnage. What are you doing? Do you want to maintain 3 different water cisterns? Oh, but we'll supply it with a great area of 62 square feet. That's the same fucking size as my little narrow gauge Mikado. Figure it out.
I just want to read out this excellent sentence from the blurb. Durant notes that the design would have been fully capable of outpulling 2 9Fs, but the proposals were met with a mix of horror, amazement, and accusations of drunkenness by other staff.
That's awesome.
Hey, Mark.
Correct. Yes. Next.
You know the Russians had a 414.4.
I'm aware they had one, unlike the UP having 88 of the 412.2s.
Well, I know. I'm just saying that the 14 being the British are copying the Russians with their abhorrency.
Yeah, but
and the Russians were just pulling a knockoff of the U.S. We have a knockoff
No. Come with Paul. You said to fail this thing. Actually, the 414.4 is actually improvement. This thing, they try to copy your big chucho. But they do not get. We tell everybody his longest rigid frame locomotive ever made. But converting Imperial to a metric is very hard. So
it's Soviet Union. Locomotive don't turn. Locomotive turn track.
And so a Union locomotive must do one thing.
You see, to build the track, we open throttle, point towards Siberia, and let go. Move mountain out of way.
Anyway.
This is legitimately how I think that I would have to do the track work on that
this
thing.
Next one, Mark, you need to read the blurb.
Okay, Roger. I need to catch a couple top chats here. I think we got Virgo Drewski with the mutually assured cylinder destruction comment, which was great.
That one rings a bell.
Joe Long, first time catching a live stream live. Love all the content heist. Cheers, Joe. Brew the Boomer. Yes, more cursed crap. Love it. Back home gun reviews and range building. Upgrading to ES&D engineer. Cheers, my friend. Appreciate you. Justin Reagan, welcome to the Fireman. And Sir Lee IV, this is just a proposal. The French actually built one. Look up PLM 151A, a 210-2 duplex drive. All right, Frenchie, get on it.
I'm looking.
And Brooks Moses, not a yard engine, it's a banking engine.
Oh, it's a banking engine.
A banking engine.
That makes more sense than a yard engine.
It
what
does.
hills
For
do they have in Britain that they would need that?
Tom Cole! Tom Cole, out of nowhere! Tom Cole with 50 memberships gifted. The birds. A new name. A new name with the birds. Guys, I love this.
A new name touches the beacon. Oh, that abhorrent Russian locomotive was made by the Germans.
Of course it was.
It was Krupp. Krupp's the one that made it.
Tom Cole, member for 17 months as a fireman. Wards. Thank you, Tom. Appreciate you.
Oh. So it is a thing.
Virgo Drewski, what if in order of drivers from front to back, blind, blind, flange, blind, flange, blind, blind.
Are you trying to speak in Morse code?
No, he's talking like blind, flange, but yeah, I mean that would change the pivot point, and it would you could try that. I'm sure a railroad tried that, but you could try that.
Pivot point's only like 2 foot long.
I hate this.
Yeah. Yearly gymnast, wait, the cylinders are clocked 180 from each other? On this? That we're showing?
On the previous one, I think. I think that's when that one came through.
Yeah, that you pointed that one out, though.
Yeah.
Oh, God, no. Spin, no.
The previous one?
Yeah, the not a duplex.
Battle rods.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Unless yearly means this one.
I mean, it doesn't look like
it. It doesn't call out the clocking of the other rods. It kind of looks like the cranks are set at 120, so.
Of course it's the French. It's always the French.
It's always the French.
Oh, wait, hold on, wait a minute. Oh, God, wait, why does that one not look as egregious as other things? Hold on, wait a minute, pull this up, hold on.
There's definitely worse things you could do.
Yeah, no, that's actually not the worst thing I've seen today. Oh, soda.
It's a 2462.
These ones are fucking awesome.
Wait.
Sorry, we have something else to look at.
It's a beer can. It's a beer can with wheels.
It does look like a beer can with wheels.
Actually, it's a soda can.
I see they've adapted
Apparently.
my railroading scheme.
I've got
DBR,
one more top chat to
by
get to,
rail.
then we'll get there. King Base 88, conductor 9 months, finally made alive. Just want to say thank you for your newfound likeness to the Colorado Steam, especially Narrowgauge. P.S. Congrats on the 491's return. Thank you, my friend. Colorado Steam is cool. Steam anywhere is cool. Look for the Steam in your area and look historically for it, because there's so much cool historical shit that you will have never heard of that surrounded you, probably, including narrow gauge. I've learned about more narrow gauge roads across the U.S. than you could even believe of in the last year. Almost anywhere you may live, there probably was a narrow gauge road. So it's definitely easy to look up the stuff that still surrounds and survives us, which is why the Rio Grande stuff is so prolific. But there's a lot of cool stuff out there. So look at your local libraries, ask around. But anyway, Soda Motor. Inspection car body looking ass thing.
These ones you definitely need to read the blurb, because the blurb goes into very good detail about how they work.
Soda locomotives were a variant of fireless locomotives. Oh, I already see where this is going. Oh, fuck. In which steam was raised in a boiler, expanded through cylinders in the usual way, then condensed in a tank of caustic soda that surrounded the boiler. Dissolving water in caustic soda liberated heat, which generated more steam from the boiler until the caustic soda became too dilute to release heat at a useful temperature. These closed-loop steam engines had no firebox. The boiler was jacketed by a container loaded with about 5 tons of caustic soda, sodium hydroxide. When water or steam came into contact with the caustic soda, it would generate heat, enough to actually run the boiler and generate more steam. Steam emanating from the boiler would be fed through the pistons to propel the locomotive forward, and the exhaust steam from the pistons would be fed into the caustic soda to continue the cycle. These vehicles were virtually silent because the steam was not released to the atmosphere. Oh, they're a closed cycle. Cool as fuck.
This actually makes sense.
It does. A soda locomotive could run for several hours, but eventually the soda would become diluted and wouldn't produce enough heat to continue generating steam. For reconcentrating, the caustic soda was either transferred out of the boiler of the locomotive and boiled in open vats, or more conveniently by injecting superheated steam at a high enough temperature to boil off the water in a solution. A stationary boiler would be hooked up and feed superheated steam through the soda to the boil off the water and effectively recharge the soda. These locomotives were called soda locomotives, sodium carbonate, although caustic soda locomotives, sodium hydroxide, would be a more precise description. The misleading terminology was most likely used to increase their acceptance by the public, which was used to washing soda but might not have been fretted by the nasty alkali burns sitting next to several tons of hot caustic soda. Other salts, as calcium chloride, could also be used.
This is my single favorite suggestion from this round. I love this.
This is the single coolest, nichest, most interesting, neat fucking thing we have heard from this. This is so cool. I've never, ever heard of this. That's so cool, but it makes so much sense. Wow.
It's a form of thermal battery. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Genius in its day, too.
You say that until it kills all the plant life around it.
Well,
Yeah, caustic sodas.
Caustic sodas. I'm sure my whole brain is like, this is awful for, like, the boiler itself, the steel itself is dying on the inside slowly. Like, these would not have had a good shelf life. But what a cool tech for a fireless engine.
Like, the concept, like, I mean, it's the same thing as the GG1. It's a fantastic concept, just filled with nasty, nasty chemicals. It's great.
Yeah.
I love these things.
It's fucking cool. Back home, gun, etc. The reason we restore the 2 at the museum is because there isn't really any steam to be seen in operation around us. It's a good reason. You've got a market around you then. If you can't, if no one can go anywhere else. But everything else might need a lot of things. So I saw your message on Discord. I'll chat with you. John Kissinger's. Yes.
Oh. Sodium hydroxide, I thought, doesn't attack iron. It shouldn't attack iron because you use sodium hydroxide to dissolve grease off of steel. So that actually should have a longer shelf life. Because it's copper, it's basically everything but steel it attacks. Because that's why they, wash engine blocks in it. The chemical autism's.
No, I appreciate that. I'm bad at chemistry stuff.
Because it's a heavy base. It doesn't.
Yeah. No. You're right. You're right.
Because you use because it turns any oils into soap. It also turns you into soap.
Oh.
True.
Mark, your music. Okay, there you go.
Yep. No, I got it. If Spotify would behave, that'd be great. But anyway.
Never. Sorry for interrupting.
But the interruption was helpful. Interesting. Yeah, because it would be a heavy bass. Anyway. John Kissinger, speaking of birds, Tiger Crank, start boards clip. If somebody links it to me and somebody gifts...
I have an MOW.
Corey's got me the link. Somebody gifts 50, I'll play it for the next one. Wink. Love you guys. Chase Tuna 9, my train runs off a drain cleaner.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
this good stuff.
All right, 164. A fireless.
Oh, that thing.
What?
Oh, is that the Heisler?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's the Heisler.
How does a link do anything with that?
Yes.
My god, piston valve. Wait.
Oh yeah, there's some things happening here.
Wait. Is there a transmission? What? The pistons are aimed forwards.
It is closer, even though it's a Heisler, it's closer in its design
to a climax.
To a climax, at least around the engine.
But it doesn't have angled up cylinders, which is the whole problem of the climax. So
yeah, well,
it's a rotary that we've attached wheels to it.
So quick side note: later climaxes had the issue of the inclined cylinders. Early ones didn't.
Really?
Yeah, really early. There was a point in time where they had horizontal cylinder climaxes. I'll find a photo of one.
I've seen him. Armagon sent me researcher for Century Steam, which are very fun, or horizontal or close to horizontal cylinder. But it still felt like the thing. So this is very weird to see like what I expect out of a K37 in the middle of this locomotive. And anyway. Graph 775, member for 8 months, soda motor. It sounds more like a rolling hazmat situation if not held and handled well. Fair. And Nathaniel Lombardi. Alright. He got me. I gotta pull this up. Should have this saved somewhere anyway. But
yeah, that should have bevel boxes.
For Nathaniel Lombardi, my friend, for the 50 birds gifted. Thank you so much. You gotta start the birds up. If only YouTube would get that, maybe it would work. But Nathaniel,
just pin this video.
Thank you so much. You're not on my goddamn monitor, Nathaniel, and you deserved it already. So you're going on the monitor, my friend.
You are being monitored.
I ripped off my "I voted" sticker. It was in the way. And now it's got scuzzy stuff in the way.
I don't know who said that they were going to pin it. Apparently Sid's already pinned it.
Oh.
Sid's pinned something?
Oh, Sid's just pinned the video. He didn't pin the link. Oh, it is just the video. Never mind.
Nathaniel, your name was quite long to pin to my to my monitor, or not pin, but right to my monitor. But it's there. It took up almost or more than half of the right side, but that's what you get. And then Sathael gifting 50. Oh my god, guys, come on. Sathael, I so much appreciate you. You getting some more birds too. The birds have been started, so we're pulling up the birds. And I'm gonna write you down on the monitor too. So much appreciate you guys. Nathaniel, Sathael, Dismal Swamp gifting 1, Corey gifting 5. Thank you guys so much. Roman 1225, by the way, Dural Valley updated recently. Yet there was a lot of fixes and changes, which includes lubricators actually being cranked by the valve gear. I saw, my friend. Not that I want to gloat, but I will pull up some important things. It's funny. Very happy that this happened, because I happened to this is my DM with Zybok, and I happened to send Zybok this. And then that sort of thing happened. So I always love...
you can just... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
So you can just crank that little hand wheel around too?
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. We do every time we move the engine out of the roundhouse. Kidding me?
Well, I'm not familiar with mechanical lubrication, so...
So mechanical... I mean,
I get the concept. I just didn't know that you could also...
You can. Yearly Gymnast, also thank you for the 5 memberships. My friend, you're a rare all the time. Like, come on. You're not giving me shit. Appreciate you. I wanna show... I want to explain some stuff a little bit, okay? We're gonna go into explanation nerd mode for a second.
What have I done?
Sorry, you've done the thing here. All right, so do you see this weird kind of pancakey boy down here?
Yes.
With all the bolts, and then this one over here. Those are called terminal checks. They are check valves that are at the terminal, or the terminus of where things go, okay? These are only things that mechanically lubricated engines deal with. I recently realized I've been studying the Rio Grande engines closer and closer to understand them better and make sure we're doing the right stuff as the museum more and more to make sure we got all the details right. And it's so funny to learn that, like, this is a mechanical lubricator, which is a crank-based mechanism. The valve gear actuates this, okay? So as the valve gear runs, expansion link twists, it runs and operates this little crank. It's on a clutch. It goes great. You see how much oil's in it. It's great. And it pumps oil to all its feeds. I think this thing's got 6 feeds in it. Yeah, it's got to have 6 feeds in it. This is a 6-feed Nathan lubricator. Originally, this engine's supposed to have a Detroit, but this is what we had. Shrug, figure it out. Anyway, originally locomotives had hydrostatic lubricators, which I showed off on another video at some point in the past, where you drop, you have oil, you have steam, and you float the oil and atomize it into the steam and push it into a steam jet, and it gets rocketed down. When you rocket the oil down into the steam flow and it goes into something, it's already at steam pressure. The hydrostatic is at the same pressure as the rest of the system. There's nothing else there. This mechanical, it's just at gravity. There's no pressure. There's nothing. This mechanical pump has to build the pressure. And in order to make sure that the steam doesn't vomit all the oil back out the lubricator, these terminal checks exist, which are fancy check valves that are pressure-based check valves. So, this engine runs normally at 200 psi, 185 for us. 50 psi over that, if you build that pressure in here, boom, it'll squirt some oil in. And then it stops. And then it does it again every time it builds up over. And that's what these terminal checks do. They're a sprung-loaded valve that helps assist the lubricator, saying, hey, you've got 185 or you got 200, say, in the piston, and I'm trying to feed the piston. I'm not going to let you feed any oil till you build up 250, okay? Squirt, boom, and it'll power that oil in there, and then it'll shut it real quick. So it gets a big squirt of oil right at that moment.
So it's an injector. Like, literally, it's
it's basically like a diesel injector. It's just a spring, and it gets pressure on the one side, and it powers it in when it overcomes the other side of the pressure. Yeah, they're called terminal checks, and it's what mechanically lubricated engines have, and this is what any modern engine has. 491 has this one. It lubricates both the valve, the piston on both sides, and then it lubricates the flange oilers on both sides, depending on your feed rate, which you can set inside the body of the lubricator. But the big boy has 4 of these that are larger.
No. 2
per engine, 1 on each side, and they lubricate all manner of things, and the air compressors have them, and it's a whole thing. But like, this is the modern scale of lubrication. So when you talk about the Deral Valley lube thing, and the mechanical lubricator, it always complained about how it wasn't accurate and that you had to turn it on because it was something that you just did. And then they added the pre-lube, which was so righteous because you have to build the pressure to overcome the steam pressure or even squirt some oil in there in the beginning. We cranked it before we go out the shop. We cranked this 15, 20 times. Make sure we get oil in there before we move. And then when it runs, we've proven it takes a quarter mile for this ratcheting to build up enough pressure to overcome the steam chest.
Okay.
A quarter mile! So on our little railroad, that's half a lap, and it's amazing. So the fact that Deral Valley changed that with the update makes me smile real big, because it's helping share a fucking very niche bit of railroad knowledge to a huge group of players, and that is the best thing. So makes me very happy.
I have a fun little tidbit. A lot of construction equipment that are equipped with auto greasers, they're actually equipped also with a terminal check, as you would call it.
Like an injector,
as far as machines go, it's considered a metering device. So like all the lines are at different lengths. So it uses the pressure at each pin to squirt a little bit in and have the same on every pin.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow, it's fascinating.
It's kind of neat how it kind of carries across to multiple kind of applications.
Big mechanical stuff. Yeah. Justin Reagan. Thank you so much for everything you've taught me. Unfortunately, I cannot see, but thank you so much for describing everything. You've taught me a lot with your videos. Justin, my goodness. I'm so sorry that you have to work with that condition. I would love to talk with you more. If you have a way to email me or DM me, I would love that. If you have Discord, my Discord username is just @Heise. If you can only email, my email is Heise, HYCE 7777@gmail.com. I would love for you to write me a message, and I would love to get on a call with you. As somebody who can't see, I am very lucky in that I am very orally based, sound based. I've picked up on a ton more sounds than many others have. I was recently teaching a trainee fireman. I was trying to tell them to listen to the sound, and they couldn't pick up on the sound that I was talking about. And I always forget that people can't hear like I hear with all of my training, in all the time I've done music things. And I don't know whether or not you'll hear it or not, but I've always heard that those who can't see get elevated other senses, and if I could give you a better sense of some of the magic of these locomotives and their majesty from the sounds, I would absolutely love to personally talk you through it. So please let me know. It'd be an honor. So I hope you can reach out to me. We do have just a couple more to go through before we finish out, but I do need to go pee one more time before we're done. Jersey, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still alive.
Now presenting for the last time the Jersey Lightning round. Godspeed, God help him. Thank you so much, Jersey. Hit him with your best shot, everybody.
Come on, baby. Fire away! There is nothing so far. Jersey, why do you hate the New Haven long story? Do the thing, Jersey. What thing? Hamburgers or hot dogs? Burgers. Jersey, Double Diesel's favorite, least favorite. Double Diesels, are you talking about like 2 prime movers? Favorite? DDA 40X, least favorite. Good question. I don't actually know all that many. How much has Heist been drinking? No clue. Have you heard of the Rio Grande Caboose in Japan? Yes, I have. What is your favorite GT/CN logo? 6325. Jersey, which are better, Mason Bogies or Forneys? Mason Bogies. Favorite freight car type? X29, Pennsylvania Railroad. Coors or San Adams? That's a good one. I like both. Jersey, favorite Western Maryland engine aside from 734 to 1309 202? Or no, J6. Sorry. Jersey, what do you plan on to buy on Black Friday? I haven't bought anything. I don't have money. Jersey, what are you drinking tonight? Coke. Jersey, would you make a model live Steam K4? I would prefer a G3, but I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Hold on, Jesus Christ. Keeps jumping around! Help! Favorite type and number of trucks on geared engines? 3 truck shay. Jersey, what do you think of 4 truck shays? They're pretty cool. See, what would you do if I stole 491, imported to Mexico, and made it to NDM standards? Kill you. Favorite Challenger locomotive that isn't 3985? L105s. Jersey, have a good day. Thank you. Jersey, what is your opinion on the way the URHS and Boone operates? I love what they do. They keep everything up really nice, to the best of their ability anyway. What is my favorite locomotive based in the Midwest? Good question. Probably 261. Favorite Midwest railroad? Chicago and Illinois Midland or the Illinois Central, honestly. Mazda B2000 or Ford F-150, Mazda B2000. Favorite experimental Pennsy bullshit? Good question. S2 turbine. Opinion on diesel hydraulics. I love the Krauts. Why do you hate the D&H? It's kind of a weird railroad and they had really ugly steam engines. Jersey, favorite musical instrument other than guitar? Oh, good question. I don't know. I'll get back to you on that one. Grand Trunk, the Milwaukee Road, or 6325 Return to Steam. 63. What's my least favorite railroad other than, Good question. I don't really have a second least favorite. I'll need to think about that. Least favorite New Haven logo, I-5.
Yeah, would it not be the
Jersey Diesel versus Steam. I love Steam. East Broad top 11 or 12? 11. Duh. Have you ever played From the Depths? No. Have you seen the Dan Patch number 100? Her original headline is wild. No, I have not. If you're in the Heist Discord, ping me. I would love to see it. What's my favorite animal? Dogs. Favorite Canadian loco? Good question. 2816. Probably 2816, honestly. Or 926, the D10. How do you like a hamburger's medium rare? Oh, Jesus Christ, hold on. Jesus, there's a lot of stuff here.
Man after my own heart.
Speak of the geek. Honk. Digitrax or NCE? I use NCE. New York Central? I love the New York Central. Not as much as the Pennsy or the Jersey Central or the Lehigh Valley or a billion other railroads. Jersey, thoughts on New Jersey? It sucks here. Don't go here. Jersey, opinion on the Western Maryland decapods. Lehigh, New England did it better. EBT 18 or NEK 37. East Broad top 18. Arcade and Attica 18? Love that thing. Jersey, what is the most fucked up steam locomotive you've heard of? One of the D&H. One of the D&H things. It's got to be something from the D&H.
What are the
What's a preserved steam locomotive you wish was? What's a preserved steam locomotive you wish was scrapped? All but one of the Kanawas. Jersey, rate the New York Central out of 10. I don't know, fucking 9, I guess. Hold on. I'm working on it, guys. Stop sending messages. Hold on.
Give Jersey a break, please.
What is your favorite state that doesn't start with new and end with Jersey? Colorado. Or no, Pennsylvania, then Colorado. Opinion on F and lines in the Amtrak
you
era.
Like Pennsy more than Colorado? Well, I mean, as a state?
Bias.
Well, yeah, bias. That's fair.
But I am moving out your way, so you won the war.
Well, fair enough. Pennsylvania is beautiful. It's a different kind of beautiful, though.
General or Texas, the one that technically fought for the Union. General, obviously. Duh. Opinion on the Hawaiian Narrow Gauge. They're really cool with the full signaling and everything.
Dude, Hawaiian Narrow Gauge fucks.
Wait, full signaling?
Yeah.
Oahu Railway had fucking full automatic block signals, and they followed the Northern Pacific rulebook for it. Dude, it's dope.
Dude, it's awesome.
That's
Jersey, what is your favorite dessert? Brownies.
I didn't know.
Jersey, my dog
if you're not a
Hi.
Patreon
Dog
member
eyes
of
say
Studio 346, guess what you're gonna see soon.
Jersey,
Anyway.
thoughts on Texas. Goose came from there, so I can't hate him too much. What is my most favorite cursed locomotive? Has there been a Camelback on here yet? I think there was the 0880 Camelback, and if that was on here, that's my favorite. Thoughts on the
Probably.
Pennsy T1? Love those things. Thoughts on the Northern Pacific? They're great. Jersey, how was your Thanksgiving? It was very nice. I'm not going to answer that one. Thoughts on Newfoundland Narrow Gauge? I love the Newfoundland Narrow Gauge. That's a deep dive I need to go on one of these days again. Jersey, what do you think about the Canadian Pacific 444 Jubilee class? Weird. General and Texas were both Confederate engines. Jersey, yes, but one of them was stolen by the Union, and they attempted to do damage to the Confederacy, and that's good in my book. Jersey, did you know the Southern Pacific had a Camelback? Yes, so did the Union Pacific.
I didn't know that.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah.
What? What?
Yeah.
Can we not skip over that?
Jersey, Ford, GM, or Toyota? GM. I'm a GM man, personally.
Ford, GM, or Toyota, and you pick GM?
They're all junk
Pontiac,
on the side of the road.
Pontiac.
Pontiac hasn't been a part of GM since you've been alive. Damn near, but
Please don't remind me of that.
I hope you know,
Pontiac's a
I
good
came from a Pontiac diehard family until Pontiac went out of business.
Do you know why?
Pontiac was really cool when my Pontiac was made, and then there were really not really anything else after
Clearly,
that.
you aren't read up about the WS6 Trans Ams.
Well, those do fuck, but like
Jersey wants to drive an Aztec.
My dad wants one. He used to have one. That was like my that was the car growing up that we had.
Is
was
your
a Pontiac Aztec.
Is your dad a chemistry teacher, and does he have cancer?
No, but he is bald.
Oh, okay. Well, he's got one of the 3 boxes checked.
Close enough.
I think that's everything. I think they got it out of their system.
Oh my god. Well, I'm glad there was a good Jersey section. Thank you, chat, for
I want to go back and clip all this.
doing those things. Yeah, please clip the Jersey Madness, because I want to watch it later. Because for half the time I was chatting with my lady friend and or peeing. So.
Good efficient. Do both at once.
Well, I mean, yeah, that does happen, but things, words. Anyway.
This was fun, dude. I should do this on like my stream. Just be like, come in here and just ask me a bunch of questions.
Let the cluster
I'm glad it enjoyed. Oh, speaking of Jersey.
Yes.
You have to look at stream, not at thing.
Okay. Hold on. There's an
I have box.
Is it from Lionel?
It is from Lionel. Oh. So I have some bits that I need to put on a big thing that I'll probably need your help with at some point. Not tonight, but anyway.
I will gladly help you.
Anyway. Back to the top chats. Justin, Reagan, thank you. No, we did that already. Sorry. Yes. I hope that Justin can chat with me at some point externally somehow.
Oh, wait. Really quick before it leaves me. The Southern Pacific Camelback.
And the UP one.
And I need to get the Union Pacific one.
No. Did it burn anthracite?
No, it burned lignite, as far as I can tell.
Oh, well, yeah.
And then there's 2 from the UP. There's a 280 and then there's a 440.
Wow. Well, it's got a cab
The
on the back.
bell on the sand dome and a cap stack and an extended smoke box with the cleanouts, with the pointless grabs, with the... This locomotive is a headache in training. And the air compressor is mounted where you can kick it with your boot.
Yeah.
It makes great for checking seals.
Deep breaths.
Is your packing good?
Deep
yes.
breaths. Deep breaths.
I'm gonna keep it in my back pocket for now, but eventually Mark will introduce you to the Belpaire Camelback.
See, the SP1... The UP1 is worse. The SP1, at least,
is normal.
Camelback, 9.5-inch air pump ahead of the cab in a sensible location where it could be serviced.
These aren't cursed to me. I'm just desensitized.
You keep telling yourself these lies.
No, these are both cursed. They both have cap stacked, so...
Why do you hate that? I don't get it.
I don't like cap stacks. I don't know what it is. I just don't like it.
But explain. I want to know the reasoning. Oh,
I just don't like it.
Say his name and he shows up. Say his name and he shows up. Yeah.
Hi, Goose. Hello.
Hi.
Miser.
Go back to driving, you fuck ass. We'll see you later. Did you? Who was firing tonight?
Sam and Luke.
Oh boy.
Did you get on the road recently, or are you almost home?
I got on the road like 5 minutes ago.
Ah, so they had a time at the end of the night.
Oh, we just sat around and bullshitted for a while.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, good. How did Choo Choo do? I need to know.
She did well, as far as I know.
She seemed happy as a clam to me when I got to run her earlier, so.
Yeah, like, I wasn't on the engine at all, so I don't know, really. But the one thing I do know is that Luke broke Sam's grand shovel, so...
Well, Sam keeps trying to fashion shovels out of some...
questionable wood? Yeah, I saw the grain.
Yeah, that's a good way to say it. Poor Sam. I mean, the metal's historic, but you know, anyway.
Yeah.
Well, good to hear that there were no complications of the evening with 5 cars.
Yeah, no, she did fine with the 5 cars. The leak in her tender is not terrible.
Not great, not terrible. Yeah, what else is new? There's a reason we're replacing it.
There's a reason we have the new cistern.
Yeah.
Next to the shop.
It'll get replaced next year, but yeah.
Yeah.
Just send someone in the tank with a stick, jam it in the hole, you'll be fine.
Grateful. We have been welding this tank back together since 2014 when she was in service with stick weld.
Fine.
We have been flex sealing it since 2017.
She rusted herself back shut last year.
There was a day we showed up to the shop and the water ran to the door of the shop, a stall and a half over, and then the next night it was just a dribble. And I've taken video of it being like drip, drip, and I've taken a video of it going, literally playing Flam marching band triplets of all these drips syncing up together, and it was hilarious.
I will say the funny part is that there were icicles on the truck when we got back to the shop.
Well, hey, maybe the ice will plug the hole.
Actually, I got a little thing for you about like dealing with water tanks, because you know my experience with water trucks. I got a little tidbit that might help you, at least for a little bit.
Well, we do have a brand new cistern that we're going to swap out, because this one's 1902 and made of iron.
No, I know what you're getting at. I'm just saying, like, just to plug it up for the rest of the winter until you could swap the damn thing out.
Sure. Only matters for the next 24 days. But...
Oh,
let's get on with
you're
it.
changing it that quick. Never mind.
Go.
Yep. Okay, let's get these top chats. We'll continue on. I think Andrew Lucia. This next one, given the talk of lubricators, which would be better for a full force lubrication system? Thin internal fluid channels in the rods on a locomotive, oil or grease? It's a question you've been thinking about a lot lately. For forced lubrication? Like forcing the thing into a place? Like mechanically pumped? I would say oil. Grease versus oil rods is an interesting conversation, but it's kind of divested from that. In case I'm not understanding the question, my understanding is UK and otherwise types of choo-choos tend to have oil rods where you dump oil in and then you put the cork back in or the cap back on and you oil it, and that's great. And oil is great in the moment. Oil heats up a little faster, but it lubricates faster. Grease has to heat up to feed and get rid of the heat. So grease lets you run the bearing hotter, which is not necessarily ideal, but for a bigger bearing is kind of generally better, which is why a lot of American engines rely on grease or soft grease rather than oil versus UK engines relying on oil. But if it's totally forcing to the rods doesn't really happen, which is why they went to roller bearings at some point. Anyway. William Adams, sorry that some of the submissions have been a bit flat. Hope you enjoyed the stories attached nevertheless. William, your submissions have been fantastic. I don't want to dismiss a single thing about them. You sent in a gazillion thousand of them, which I will say, like, Auntie has the number. You submitted a huge number of the submissions, which we very much appreciate. And I'm not trying to dampen your enthusiasm or anything. And learning about the Australian railways and the stories has been great. But we're kind of looking for a specific vibe with the cursed train theme. So some of the stuff has been very niche and interesting, but not quite kind of the cursed thing, which is why I've been jumping over. But dude, cheers for doing the work and sharing the history over that. I never would have heard of a ton of this stuff otherwise. So very much appreciate you. So don't feel bad, my friend. I'm so excited to hopefully meet you when I come out in April. Lo-Fi Campy Guy, a couple bucks for the Juristech lore. Love it. Evilgraph 7075, agree with you, Heist. Those camelbacks are cursed. Brooks Moses, UP camelbacks, he meant 2 classes, 20 engines. Vomit. Joe Newstead, Straniac, hope your Thanksgiving was good, homie. Lots of love. It was good, thank you. Roman 1225, did the DNRGW not touch the cistern? Oh, they did. They made many patches in it. Many.
There are many patches.
Many patches, but not on the floor. And that's where it's leaking, so, yeah. Andrew Lucia, for reference, some steamship reciprocating engines used such a system where oil is pumped through the rods and bearings in a circuit. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's very much steamship stuff. I'd have to sit Goose down and hold him down to the waterboard and ask how it worked. So, spacing out with Ginger. Speaking roller bearings, could you make rods? Yeah, you can make rods that are roller bearings. 611 has them. T1 has them. Many of them have them. So, everyone's like, iron? Why didn't they replace it with steel? It survived as long as it did because it was iron. Anyway.
Pretty much, yeah.
Iron rusts less than steel.
Yeah, that carbon content is...
Yep.
Steel is heavier than fair.
Here's LMS's first diesel. Built from a steam locomotive, the same number, 1831. Obviously from a steam locomotive.
What the fuck is that, like, polybridge truss on the
We've
drive
seen
axle?
multiple polybridge trusses on the drive axles, and this one, that's not the most cursed thing. May I point you to the muffler for the muffler for the muffler for the muffler for the muffler?
Yeah.
That tells me this engine was very loud and they had to like shut it up somehow.
Well, look, it's right on the side. It's got little muffler syndrome.
It does, right there. And this one just says 2-foot gauge Pacific from Poland.
Of course, it's the Polacks.
And yes,
That's
not Pacific is really cool.
That's just really cool.
it's cool until you realize the steam dome is overlapped on the sand dome.
Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck?
It's the stam
The,
dome.
the cheese is under the sauce, as Tristan said.
We need to at least get through the next one.
Come on, rapido.
Okay, next one.
Oh, is this the
Shay?
Oh!
That is a shame.
Oh no.
That is
Cylinder 3 truck.
Oh no. Oh
This
no.
is Schrodinger's Shay.
Oh, it is a 2-cylinder 3 truck.
So, Mark, you want to read the first line of the blurb before we get started?
Hey everyone, Spinoto here. Alright, Spinoto.
course.
You wanna explain this bullshit?
Okay, so what makes this weird? First, we have to explain Shay classification. Class A was 2-truck 2-cylinder. Class B was 2-truck 3-cylinder. Class C was 3-truck 3-cylinder, and Class D was 4-truck 3-cylinder. This is a 3-truck 2-cylinder, so this is not classifiable by Shay's own classification system. And in addition to that, you'll notice the cab extends to the rear all the way. There's no cistern.
Wait, what?
What?
There's
This is
like,
the
it
system-
goes,
Yeah, there's
you can
so
walk
norm-
right over to the tender.
Normally there is a tender cistern and whatever over the B truck, and then a second one for the C truck. But this one just has this cute little bitty cistern and whatever over the C truck, and then there is God's widest porthole into humanity between the end of the C truck and the start of the cab, which is most of the way through the B truck.
Well, it's so you gotta walk a mile to shovel coal.
Yep.
Would this be a class AB?
A&a-half?
Wait a minute.
It would be a mix of an A and a C.
This
So
is
is
an
it sharing the
AC.
center truck?
What does the DC look like? I need to know for personal reasons.
A DC would be. Oh, I
3-truck.
A DC would be a 4-truck and a 3-truck double header.
No, it would be like if it were ever built, it would be a 4-cylinder. But they never built a 4-cylinder.
People get my rock and roll joke in chat at least, so that's good.
I got it. I got it, but I was theorizing.
You were trying to complete the bit. I appreciate that. That is great.
Is it just sharing the center truck?
It looks
Is that what
like
I'm
it.
seeing here?
Yeah, it looks like it's.
So it's an articulated Shay. Got it.
Well, they all are. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's worse.
Bet
I
it
don't
is
think
worse.
it's sharing.
What in
truck.
the
I think-
titty Christ
We already
is
did
this?
one. We already did this one.
Did we do this one?
Yeah, this was in a previous one.
Oh
I remember seeing this one.
Yeah.
All right, I will
Follower.
trust you guys, and we will skip it.
Oh, that's your.
Hey, you just closed everything.
Oh, hey. The Philadelphia.
Oh, it's this one.
Pennsylvania.
The 012.
This is not a Pennsylvania Railroad engine.
Yeah. Do you see that little ampersand, everybody? That is not an R. That is an ampersand. That is Philadelphia and Reading, not Pennsylvania Railroad. So many people think this is a fucking Pennsylvania Railroad engine because of the name. No, it's a Philadelphia and Reading engine.
And Auntie, I have to tell you that the caption on this one from the user that submitted it is
know.
weird PRR 80 or 080 Camelback.
That's none of that's correct.
Sir, and or madam, and or thems, this is an 012O. And it's not a PRR.
It's also not a camelback. This is a camel.
Camel. Full camel.
Yes, yes. See? Oh, I'm so proud of you guys. You actually listen to me when I complain.
It's just missing the toes. What?
So what, Auntie, what the fuck is the point of this thing? Steep hill.
I'm
Much
not
wow.
a Reading farmer. I don't know. All I know is that so many people think it's a Pensy engine because of the name of it.
You know what's really funny? You know what's really funny? Two things. One, the smoke box is the Tombstone smoke box like Montezuma has. But
yeah, because it's a Baldwin.
But two, the more funny is that it's got an octagonal fucking cylinder saddle like it's a goddamn rifle or shotgun from the age. Do you see that? Do you see these hard lines in the jacketing?
One of those rifles, by the way.
I know Baldwin made rifles. I fired one.
Hi, Leighton.
Yeah. Hi, Leighton, wherever you are. I have fired a Baldwin, and I've also fired a Baldwin. Those have two very different meanings. One of them allows bayonets to be fixed.
Both of them do.
Challenge accepted?
Yeah, technically both of them, but anyway.
I'm gonna make you a knuckle-mounted bayonet.
You can use the blue flag as a lance.
Okay, hang on. Has anyone else seen what I've just seen for the first time with this thing?
Are you talking about location of the whistle, or the weird firebox, or
What's that?
Nope.
The fact that it's a tarp roof, or
Wait, hold on.
Those are all interesting, fun things that are unique about this, but I've just realized something that is common to many locomotives in general as a thing that they do, but this one does it very differently in an interesting way.
Is it the fact those rods are behind the first two drivers?
Oh, yeah, no, the valve gear is behind the
No, it's Stevenson valve gear. That's not surprising. It's fine.
Behind the driver.
It is odd that the Stevenson gear is. Well, I guess the eccentrics are still probably off the main here, and we're connected to all that, and then the rocker was there, and that's still all fine. But you guys haven't sussed it out.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's on the main rod's on the fifth driver.
Fourth, but yes.
Fourth.
Yeah,
Fourth.
Dark got it. How many times have you seen the main rod on the fourth driver?
A couple of times.
Once.
What other fucking engine, Jersey? The fucking 414-4 the Russians made?
No, it's not that one. I'm pretty sure there is a 280 out there with the rod coupled in on the fourth.
It's a fucking bad 280, but I wouldn't doubt you.
I've also seen a Russian narrow gauge 080 with it on the fourth.
I do know the only 484 to have, as far as I can tell, the only 484 to have it the main rod coupled in on the third axle was New York Central's prototype 484, one of the first in the country, I believe. That sucked, and it just became the Selkirk hump bitch.
You have to have the right aspect ratio for the main rod. I mean, on an 012 4 makes some amount of sense. But
anyway,
the fourth axle is very, very, very not common. Whereas the counterweights, they're there. Steam Ton 122. They're there. They filled them in between the spokes.
Let's
It
continue
looks like someone
on.
just stuffed clay in between the spokes.
Yeah, we'll continue on.
Also cap stack. Oh
boy.
Now
Cap stack, yes.
Now this is fucked.
It's got drawings.
It's just a 4.2. What are you all talking about?
Spin, did you submit it?
Not.
Chain drive 420 big stack.
No, this wasn't
Homemade.
Spin. This was one of our friends from Down Under.
Engine is up here.
Fucking Australians.
This is still William Adams.
This looks like a traction engine that they converted for rail use.
Literally.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
Tramway.
Yep. Yeah, it was from a steam truck made into a steam locomotive. Yeah.
Come on.
That's fine.
Come on.
Okay, we have steam truck
Maybe
to
it's
steam
not
locomotive
good.
conversion.
Maybe
I
it's
want the
not
steam
good.
locomotive to steam truck conversion
I-
now.
What?
Get this off my screen.
What is this?
Hold on. What is?
This is from the same person, which is why it's like William Adams has given really great stuff. Really like, oh, it looks kind of normal. He's given everything that was kind of abnormal to him to us, and Australia is so different that some of the stuff was very normal and some of it is scuffed. And this is far in the scuffed territory. The Mulgandawa mashup. On a small salt field in Mulgandawa, South Australia, a light railway used to move salt. An internal combustion locomotive was needed, so Jack Balfour, the owner, built one. Using a wagon chassis, a set of 2-foot gauge wheels, axles, chain drive, and the engine from a 1927 Chevy, this locomotive was born. Unfortunately, the contraption suffered from wheel slip due to its light weight. The solution was to strap a couple of water-filled barrels on, and the problem was solved.
Of course, they just slap 55-gallon drums.
I would like you to look at that radiator and tell me how the fuck that gets any ram air for cooling.
It does.
Why would you need ram air? You got a fan.
You true.
With the radiator that big at that age, you don't need ram air.
I want to get this off my screen. Come on, hit me with something
In
good.
the 20s?
Wait,
yeah, they had fans.
Could we appreciate the tank in the background of that locomotive?
Where-
Not like this. Not like
No,
this.
no, where are the rods?
What?
Where the
Okay, this has to be geared. Is it geared for speed or is it geared for power? That's the question.
That's gonna be
Is it
power.
is it
It's
a
gonna be
cog
power.
locomotive?
Jersey,
definitely geared for power.
is it geared for speed or geared for power? Do you know how gears work?
Small gear to big gear. What happens, Jersey?
Small gear, big gear. Oh, not power, torque.
There you go.
I'm dumb.
Someone lifted a steam locomotive.
Somebody quote that. Somebody lifted a steam locomotive. Yeah.
Hey, just let me put hydraulics on
We
it.
have a channel in my server.
Show me the
someone
back
go
of
do
that
it.
locomotive.
The aim
I
here
wanna see
was
if it
the
has a
same
hot nut.
as of geared locomotives to make a slow locomotive relatively powerful by operating cylinders at a faster speed, giving more power for the same boiler pressure than the driving wheels, there being a practical limit to how small the driving wheels could be made.
I hate
To this end, the cylinders drove 3 coupled crankshafts placed above the driving wheels. Crankshafts carry small friction rollers that contact the top of the driver wheel tires. System of springs
I'm sorry.
press
What?
the friction rollers onto the wheels. They're adjustable so the vertical force could actually be greater than the adhesion weight on the track. The friction rollers could be lifted clear of the wheels if it became necessary to tow the locomotive.
Really?
So it's not geared.
It's frictioned.
No, it's just entirely frictioned, and
That
it's
is so much more unholy.
It's geared in the fact that the driver the engine is running is smaller than the bigger wheel, because that's how that works.
So
That is
so
cursed.
So the
And it's got external Stevenson, which is cursed.
I mean, external Stevenson is fun to watch. It's better than inside frame Stevenson because I actually get to watch the Stevenson do the do.
You know, external Stevenson is cursed in my brain for like being atypical, but honest to God, it does
Makes so much more maintenance sense.
It does, cause actual Stevenson kinda sucks a lot.
So I just got home and this is what I am always greeted with.
I am Hollow.
Cat.
You got a shoulder cat.
I've got shoulder cat.
Oh, I
Hang
missed
on,
him.
I'm working on. Can I pull you up on stream? Are you cool with
Yeah.
this?
Yeah.
Damn it, Green.
Look at this boy and his
I
boy.
love this cat.
Is that a coal stain on your face, or did your dumb orange cat swipe you?
Again.
That's probably cool.
It's definitely coal.
Oh, he's just.
Hi, Apollo. Apollo. Hey, buddy. Apollo. Show everyone your Hitler mustache.
Hey, Hitler.
Well, it's offset Hitler, but you know, yeah.
We got the half Magnum going.
Whenever I get home, he just hops up.
Good kitty.
I have a video from my sister that I'd have to find someday of one of her kitties every day when she got home, and it'd be fun to share. But
hey,
yeah,
get down
anyway.
so I can actually.
Anyway,
Change.
moving on. Let's get past this. Come on, we got.
Yeah. Well, two more things. Our Dreyer, I'm a Discord DMU. The info on the DNH curse from before. Okay, you gotta say who you are.
Have we passed any of my submissions?
Yours were both at the beginning.
Okay, I thought I had a couple more, but
yeah. You gotta say who you are in the submission and what your name is. Anyway, Aiden Smith. Does that mean Cogro Locos have a Cali lean? Shrug.
What does that mean?
Shrug. Don't know what that means.
Oh, Justin Reagan just emailed you.
Awesome. Justin, I will be in touch with you. I am very excited to talk with you about these things. I got your top chat, and it got me waxing poetic a little bit. I'm a musician, right? And I've honed my ears so much. And I hear things so differently than anyone else, and I always forget it. I had a trainee fireman who I won't name, who I was hounding about not hearing injectors the way I was hearing them. I heard every little thing that they were doing, and he was trying to get him to pick up on 20, and the injector was not picking up and not behaving right, and I was telling him off from the other side of the cab about what to do, and he couldn't get it. Like, how the hell do you know what I'm trying to do? And it's just like, well, you gotta hear it. Do you not hear it? Like, you gotta hear these things. I've told you how to hear these things. And I've told them that before, and I've told every trainee fireman these things, and I just assumed everyone could hear it, and not everyone can. It's a reality of training your ears and listening, and so Justin, I think that you'll be able to hear more than most would in many cases, and I'm excited to talk to you about those things. So thank you for shooting me an email. I'll be following up. Anyway, moving on. More cursed trains.
Next.
Because we're wholesome and cursed at the same time on this channel.
We're holy cursed.
Holy cursed. All the things.
Tomorrow. Let's go.
Let me find my spot where this needs to be. There it is. There it is. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Is there more submissions coming? I've been zoned out. Oh, that's a Baldwin geared engine.
Oh, this is the Baldwin Shay. Yeah.
The Bay.
Don't ever
is
call
that the gear train in the frame there?
No, those are the cylinder heads.
Yeah, no, those.
Huh?
This is the Baldwin Shay, where rather than vertical engine, it was horizontal engine.
Yeah.
Oh.
What if Subaru made a steam train?
Fire the port cylinders.
It's a boxer Shay.
No, it's not a boxer. They're only on the one side.
To be fair, I genuinely, from a operations and mechanical perspective, like directly operationally understand this more than having all the vertical motion on one side. This makes more sense engineering-wise from that extent.
Also grateful it is a boxer because they're double acting.
Oh, it's in the middle. Wait. Yeah, I guess.
But to talk about, it's got to be running a gear shaft that's off the one side still. So like,
your crank's on one side, so we're
I actually looking at this, I think I prefer the Shay. Because
it's gonna have an easier engine to service.
The boiler could be symmetrical, but that doesn't help you from the fact that you can't hardly service the engine. It's in the middle of the frame. It's in the middle of fucking everything. Whereas the Shay, no. There's a reason this died and the Shay survived. The Shays aren't. I don't idolize them. They're great for what they did, but I get it, you know.
This could actually turn left.
Yeah.
I mean, Shays could turn left. The Mount Tamalpais existed.
But freaking neat. 174.
Oh no!
What in the motherfucking fuck is this? It's gotta be.
Oh, no.
It's gotta be a higher pressure fireless. It's gotta be a high pressure fireless. Look at this.
No, that's nose cone off of a missile, obviously.
Do y'all remember the movie Robots?
Yeah.
No.
It looks like the trains from that movie. Someone pull that up.
That is not where I thought you were going when you brought up robots.
I don't want to pull that up.
Somebody says it's a cement mixer.
All right.
It does look like a cement mixer.
This cute engine once roamed the tracks of the extended meter gauge, narrow gauge railroad system out of the Bayer Works. The locomotive bears the names of one of Bayer's pharmaceutical products, Salafin, and was built by the locomotive builder Hohenzollern. I'm sorry, Hohenzollern, nearby Dusseldorf. The fireless engine is from 1917. So it didn't have a firing board. It was able to operate even extending areas exposed to the danger of explosions. Now it is a technical monument. What is missing is the cladding of the boiler. By the way, in the fact the boiler is not a boiler at all, since it doesn't boil anything. Instead, it was fed with high-pressure steam from the company's power stations, operation on the last segment of the dense narrow gauge network ended in 1973. Yeah, that was definitely somebody, a wonderful German viewer, submitting something and then translating it. But this is the one. This is more neat than a fireless. It looks so stupid. Like you've got the cab, but then you've got like a steam dome, like you'd have, but so many more bolts. Like this must have been high pressure as fuck. And then you've got the big course of things, and then you've got still a throat, and then the barrel, and then it shrinks down with this crazy, like the forming on these steel sheets are amazing. And then you've got this big front end with the big inspection hatch and everything. And yes, it would have had cladding and whatever, but like seeing this boiler as nuts of a shape as it is, and then to see that it has a compound linear air compressor like they loved so much in Germany. This thing,
it really does
cool.
look like it's the front end off an ICBM, though.
It does, but it's just a locomotive.
The missiles had to be pointy.
This many bolts on this flange kills me. That is hilarious.
You know what? That's not a steam dome. I bet you that's supposed to be a manway.
I would hate to be the person to have to take all those bolts apart. It's like, all right,
I will just tell you that 491 has half on half of this dome. 491 has half that many bolts on her dome, and she runs at 200. Like, figure it out. Well, ran at 200, but anyway. Literal shed on wheels. Yes. Yes. Accurate. Literal shed on wheels. Cursed. Yes. Little goober.
I don't like this.
Oh, it's adorable.
I don't like this.
Yes, little goober. No more
This looks
details
like a-
than little goober. So
This looks like a live steam or this. Yeah, this looks like a
This looks like
15-inch gauge live steamer that somebody said put to work.
Spin. This looks like some shit you know who would cook up in his shed.
we do not speak of that anyway. This one has many pictures.
I
don't like this.
Oh boy.
You skipped one. There were two back-to-back named Little Cooper.
Two back-to-back?
177 is a duplicate. Not a duplicate, it's a different submission. Yeah.
Here's another little goober.
Look at the wheel.
That's a tractor.
The wheel's a fucking tree.
That is a tractor.
That is the greatest thing I've ever seen.
That's a
Christ
tractor
on-
with a
Christ on
tree
a bike.
for a wheel.
Is the brake shoe also wood?
Yes.
Probably.
I mean,
It has a
It's
steering
ingenious.
wheel
Yes,
It's a
for in case
tractor.
of the
for
oil.
for when it needs to steer.
I mean,
It could
it's
be a handbrake.
inventive. It's inventive. I thought like this might reveal me as a bit French, but I looked at the rear wheels and I thought that's a wheel of cheese.
You French bastard, get out.
Those damn Italians with their Parmigiano Reggiano Wheelio.
Hey, don't turn this into attack on me.
You're
Do it,
from New
please.
Jersey. I wouldn't attack you by calling you Italian.
You know what you called me in front of my father.
I do. That has nothing to do with the country of Italy and finely produced cheese.
Fair enough.
Let me tell you, Jersey produces cheese.
What? What does that mean? What
I
does
don't
that
think
mean?
you. I don't even want to know.
I don't know what that. Goose, what?
Ripping some rank ass.
Oh, well, guilty.
That's
but
not producing, that's cutting, Goose. It's different.
That's cutting.
Well,
dude, what? The...
All right, guys, we're gonna get to 191 and call it a day. We're at 180 or 178, so we're near there.
Speed run.
What on earth?
This thing, though, is quite interesting to look at.
There is a fucking lot going on there.
Oh my god, and they ran it over quite the pull road.
I like this contraption.
The Blackman
geared.
patent locomotive.
Double flanged?
Yes.
Double flanged.
Blackman Brothers, Mukilteo, Washington. Oh my god. This is made right where my grandma lives. Built by the North Pacific Iron Works of Seattle in August 1881, patented August 1883. Only this one was made. William
Wonder
Gage,
why.
owner near Mount Vernon, Washington, which is way further north. Locomotive successfully used on Mr. Gage's broad gauge logging road. The rails, which have consisted 3-inch by 5-inch maple rails. Weighed 3 tons
on
and
trees.
made 10 horsepower. Yeah. Cursed
Talking
as
about
fuck.
running-
Logging as fuck.
I love logging bullshit. It's great every single time.
This is some severe logging
Wait a minute.
bullshit. Yeah.
4 cylinders on this sucker.
It ran on maple rails. You are literally you're dragging trees over their dead comrades.
We use the trees to process the trees, I guess.
This one says, I don't know anything about it. Sorry, is this not Wild Goose?
Hold on.
Is that
That
not
is a climax.
It's a
Climax.
Class A climax.
Yeah, look at the trucks. That's a dead
not
giveaway.
cursed. That's not cursed.
It's
That's
not
a Class A
cursed.
climax.
Is this Wild Goose or is it someone else?
I don't think it's someone else.
It's just a Class A climax, which we're not freaking out by because Class A climax.
It's a climax.
I mean,
it's a class A
they're-
climax.
They're cool, and we have a couple that survive, and we have a couple that are getting restored. Like I'm
Yeah.
excited for Class A climax restoration stuff, but
Well, when
Spin, you being the geared engine person, how would you define a climax, and then how would you further decline, or, how would you define a climax, and then how would you further define a Class A climax?
So Class A climaxes are the odd one out. Class B and C are the horizontal or the inclined cylinder ones that we all know and love. Class A climaxes had vertical steam engines that drove a 2-speed transmission that you could shift in some of them. I'm not sure if that was a thing that was universal across all of them. I know a lot of them got 2-speed transmissions, so you can choose slow speed, high tractive effort, or high speed, low tractive effort.
And not on the fly with a clutch like you'd think.
No, there's no clutch, so you'd have to do it stationary. Yeah.
Manually.
But they're really cool. There's a replica that runs, and then there are 2 Class A's that are original that are undergoing restoration. I think at least one is being restored to operation, but not 100% sure. But they're cool.
They're super cool. I definitely heard of the Wild Goose Railroad 313, I think it is. Shrug?
Yeah.
I think is coming back to life at some point. So
anyway. 313. It's up there. I think it's in Corey, Pennsylvania, where they built, not far from where they actually built.
It was on the narrow gauge tour for the narrow gauge convention last year, and I didn't go, or this year, and I didn't go. Wish I did, but
darn.
But unfortunately, my calendar is always full. Screams. Anyway.
Yeah.
Chase Bellerin, conductor for 19 months, Curse Train VOD for later. Just one more thing to be thankful for on this Thanksgiving weekend. I'm glad you think so, Jace, and very much appreciate you. Appreciate all you guys. Still 518 people watching us, and I very much appreciate every single one of you guys. Makes a huge difference to what I do to see all you guys excited as well. Brooks Moses, the Washington 4-driver loco, isn't articulated. Each side of it is a separate engine that swivels around to the frame. Christ.
Who just ripped ass?
I heard it too.
Picked it up?
Yeah, it was grateful. It was grateful.
I was gonna say,
surprising no one. Grateful the fart.
Spin usually announces
before.
You farted on stream. What in the fuck is this fucking piece of shit?
What
the goddamn motherfucking description says weird smokestack. Yeah!
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
No shit.
What?
What in the fuck is the reason for this?
This has got to be a Photoshop.
It's
no. Wait, no.
No,
Are sure it's just
pipe
not
on the
a return
outside.
flue?
Research autism. Give me the help. Is this real or is this fake? Please.
Should I stay or should I go now?
Give this a look. Come on. Here we go. Let's see here.
CLI 60.
This just feels wrong.
Hold on, wait.
Everything about this is wrong.
This looks like something that come out of Chicago.
I'm surprised you're not a little bit more excited, Heis. You know, being return flu and the Huber thing.
Oh darn, I can't find. I'm doing reverse image search and I'm not getting anything on this thing.
CLI, it's Chicago something something.
Do we have the original photo?
This is the cursed kind of return flu, Corey.
Yeah, there's a pipe that comes out of the smoke box and leads presumably back to the stack.
Corey, you being excited for me with return flu tells me you don't understand what return flu means.
That is not return flu.
It's not return flu.
This thing is weird. Hold on.
Okay, Corey, do you understand why? Do you understand why I'm disappointed? Do you understand?
I need to remind you that I'm not a foamer.
And no foamer knows this, Corey. you're a mechanically minded human by the fact that you like to watch the channel. I would assume. Right?
That is true.
So, a return flue boiler is a boiler where you have a goddamn snipping tool. Hang on.
Chicago Locomotive Improvement Company. It was a Brooks locomotive.
Fucking
built in
minty.
1884.
Anyway, return flue would mean, hey, I have a circle that is red. Okay? Well, not a circle, but a cylinder. And my flue is blue. And it doesn't quite touch the bottom, doesn't quite touch the top. And then in the space at the front, which we normally call a smoke box, we return the things. We bring them back to the other side. And then we exhaust them, right? So I see why you're saying that when you see the smokestack back there. But the problem with that whole endeavor is that there is a motherfucking entire firebox where the front of the firebox is past where the stack is. The front of the firebox is right the hell there. You can see it. Therefore, if it was a return flue, it would have been the firebox with a return flue, and the stack would have been there, where the steam dome is. It's not a return flue.
I'm reading up on it. I found it.
Yeah, I found it too.
The outside pipe goes to the stack from the cylinder, so that's your blast pipe there.
I did copy paste an actual newspaper expert in VC.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So this is not a Photoshop. This is actually a thing that happened. An engine of a novel type has recently been constructed by the Brooks Locomotive Works for the Chicago Locomotive Improvement Company. Headlight is placed where the stack generally is, while the stack is at the rear of the boiler and close to the cab. The boiler is one of the largest manufactured, what is known as 60-inch shell. And the smoke, gas, etc. traverse it twice along the bottom and over back on the top to the stack. This makes such a good combustion that the finer particles of fuel, the gas, and the smoke are almost entirely consumed, and when the engine is going at full speed, it is possible to see any smoke. The smoke stack itself is very small, being not much more than 7 or 8 inches in diameter. The patentee claims among the advantages of this invention is that it gets a steady, even draft, reduces the waste of fuel to minimum, and throws no cinder sparks or fire. The locomotive's peculiar in experience said that it does work well. It weighs 40 tons, which is tons heavier than...
I believe that it would be good at spark arresting. I would believe that. I don't believe that it would throw no cinders.
It would not draft worth a fuck. Are you shitting me?
It would not draft worth a fuck.
It would eliminate cinders because the cinders would die in the pipe, and so would the draft. There's a reason none of us have seen a picture of this since before now, because this was a fucking piece of shit that did not fucking work.
Tell us how you really feel.
I'm reading something that says they tried to use the exhaust gases to increase the heating area on this thing. Which I don't know if
that is what is called superheat.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is just early
bullshit
experimenting with
superheat? This is just a bad, dumb experiment that tried a cool thing. It tried something that would be relevant later, but they were too early for their time, I think.
Oh well. It's cool. It's fun. Looks goofy.
Yeah. Well, that's 180 of 212. That means there's 32 more. What do we think, MOW folks? Should we power through them? Get them done?
Speed run?
I think we can speed run them.
Let's speedrun.
Speedrun them.
Which
guys.
is no stopping for math.
We're gonna do the top chats. We're gonna speedrun them, and I hope you love me afterwards. But we're gonna catch these top chats, these last ones, right while we're here. R. Dreyer, last time I say this, I'm R. Dreyer in Discord, and I post the pics to Real Trains. I sent you an email from the account that starts at Suruman. Going nuts. Okay. It's so hard to figure to get stuff that actually shows up on this thing. But if you're R. Dreyer in Discord, you posted in Real Trains. Let's get his picture, please.
I see him. Let me copy and paste him up in Engine Crew VC.
It's just more Delaware and Hudson crap.
Well, DNH shit is cursed. But yeah, post him in MOWVC, please.
It's the explanation about how the DNH thing works. Oh, it's a water tube boiler. That explains it.
Have you got it, Spin?
Yep, it's going in VC right now.
Awesome. Thank you.
Oh, wait, hold on.
This is actually a picture I've not seen yet. This is actually cool.
Ow, fuck. What?
Good kitty.
Mm-hmm.
He's standing on my head.
Little bastard. God, that firebox looks alien to me. And it's...
I am so happy that Baldwin 60,000 survives, so we have an engine with that style of firebox still in existence.
Ow!
Baldwin 60,000 had this?
Yes.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah,
water
it does.
Still
I
does.
thought it had like a couple longitudinal tubes in the firebox.
No, buddy, no.
60K has this?
Yeah.
What?
I didn't know 60K
Yeah,
had
man.
this.
Here, hold on.
More photos of the article in VC text.
Are you ready to see Baldwin 60,000 naked?
Yes.
MOWVC
This
text.
one, I'll take anything I can get.
Here it is.
Sorry,
Oh,
I'm
that's
still looking
awesome.
at the high pressure boy, but...
Wow.
60K. Oh,
That
damn
is
it.
awesome.
Do it.
Do it.
And the picture above that, Mark. Well, I mean, picture above Jersey, and he's sending the same one.
That
This
is
is awesome.
wild.
This is awesome.
That's the only engine that has that survived. At
That's
least here.
not at all what I thought... what I ever expected it was.
Yeah, because 60K is a very conventionally good-looking engine, unlike almost everything else with this style.
We gotta
Standard photo of
we gotta
60K.
fix that. We gotta change the expectation of that.
Yeah. And the best part
60K is so cool.
like 60K's problem wasn't like functionality. Functionally, it worked. The railroads that had it liked it. SP based their 410-2s on 60,000. The issues were it was so insanely heavy for its day that it just kicked rails out from under itself.
Wow.
And, you know, the issues that water tube boilers have. But that was like paling in comparison to kicking
I
rails
mean,
out from under itself.
Railroads struggle bust with that for a while, which I'm looking at the front of that with no fucking smoke box on that, but
Come on.
what? Yep, fast. Anyway, moving on. Yep.
That's not cursed, that's just broad gauge.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute.
Fowler's Ghost.
Fowler's Ghost.
Oh shit.
Why is it cursed? Spin.
Oh god. if memory serves with Fowler's Ghost, it had some sort of arch brick inside it that retained heat really well. A little too well.
It's Fowler's Ghost.
It was built specifically for the London Underground, and you would just drop your fire before you hit the tunnels, and the fire bricks would keep the heat in the boiler.
Oh no!
I mean, that's not cursed. That's just weird.
I don't.
Far from a deal.
Here's what this says.
From an operational standpoint, I don't want to think about how often they had to replace grates.
Hey, look, the same engine.
Cornucopia.
It's just a corn cob pipe right there.
Spark Notes. Spark Notes. Come on, we're trying to get out of here. Come on.
Spark Notes. This is a Clayton geared locomotive. It was a fire tube boiler geared engine that ran somewhere down under. Thing is a thing that existed. It was not successful.
I think we've done this one before.
I think we've done
this
one
before. It does
before.
look cursed as fuck. This next one says silly.
It's just dumb.
It's a minecart with
Someone
saddle
put a
tanks.
Vuvuzela as a freaking smokestack.
Cursed, stupid, get it off my screen.
They said silly for the description, we said move on.
Does it?
T-boiler?
T-boiler.
T-boiler.
Goofy.
Otherwise
Fun and goofy.
conventional. Just T-boiler.
Otherwise conventional.
That's a normal ass fucking engine. Is there anything in here that says anything?
That's valve gear, that's it.
Oh my god, it is Southern Valve Gear! Fuck you.
It's proto-Southern.
Oh, weird. Okay, next.
What is... Yeah, no, it's...
It's just like normal Southern.
No, that's you
There's
see,
extra stuff there.
See how the link is super far back and then the block is super far forward?
Oh.
That's very untypical.
Never mind, this got worse. Oh,
So,
it might be.
That's
reverse Southern.
Oh no.
Maybe it's very weird.
Look at the positioning of the whatchamacallit. Crank. Right?
Yeah, it's halfway-ish. Well, halfway between up and there, and it's there, but it doesn't say anything about the valve. Do you know how to tell the position of the valve on any engine without a picture?
It's a very handsome engine otherwise, though.
Yeah. Just got a weird version of Southern Valve Gear.
Weird Southern Valve Gear that who knows what's going on. This...
is this the
260.
compound? This is the style of compound, I think, that
This
Benson
isn't a
had
260. This is a 2240.
Oh.
What?
Oh, I don't like that.
This is the duplex. This is the duplex that the Pensy had, and it was
No,
terrible.
theirs was a 2220.
Yes, I know, but I mean it's the same design.
It's the
Like,
same
design
basic
principle.
concept. It's another web.
Yes, yeah, web compound. Yeah, that's what I mean.
So, funky, but
You could
don't
slip
like
their-
this.
You could slip their drivers in opposite directions.
Yeah.
I don't like
Ugh.
No, we don't like that. Moving on.
Anyway. Come on.
Amusement park shit.
Amusement park train?
That's just dumb. That's not even cursed. It's just
I don't even
dumb.
think that's an actual, like...
Open all three images. All three images tell the tale.
Okay.
Merlin Pendine.
Oh, it's this.
Mine.
I think Lori did a video on this one. Yeah, Lori did a video on this one.
It's a little mine diesel.
Go do LMM for more details, guys.
Yeah. Watch
support
Lori support LMM. You love Lori.
Oh, yes.
Oh, this thing.
Spin Spark Notes. Keep the autism down.
The only 024 type locomotive ever built, if memory serves, on this one. Cylinders vertical to try and prevent cylinders from becoming out of round. Didn't work. Was a kind of a failure. But
The
funny
double
early steam.
row of rivets at the smoke box is giggle-worthy.
Yeah.
Or
And the
the
bell
sorry,
pepper.
sorry, the firebox. That's the firebox. Screams.
It is one of 3 identical engines, which are the only 3 O24s ever built.
That is goofy. I like the bell crank drive. That's fun.
Christ.
Looks like a boomerang.
Carrying on.
Oh, I think this is the high pressure thing.
High pressure element.
British high
pressure.
Fury with high pressure engine, not successful. Royal Scott class with custom boiler, worked between 1400 and 1700 psi. It was just used distilled water, avoid scale and corrosion. Smooth brain cannot understand its workings. Only a semi-compound that has 900 psi high steam, 250 psi low steam. Schmidt 3-unit boiler. It's
Everyone in
not
chat is freaking out.
very good
Yeah,
as it's too experimental and even killed the member of the company that built the boiler at high pressure price.
900 psi 460 for the LMS. It was called Fury. Fun
And-
choo-choo.
Anyway.
Neat experiment, but unlike
And
like
900
most high
psi fixture adhesion with no loading gauge. How?
Yeah, it's. I mean, fun experiments in high pressure, but they didn't really.
Whoop-de-doo, another high-pressure steam engine. That's not even cursed, that's just the
It's just a
LNER
Garrett.
Garrett.
That's the LNR
It's-
Garrett.
Yep, it's a Garrett. It's,
fun
I mean,
one.
it's. Oh my god, I'm an American. I'm scared. It's not an articulated. Yeah, they're fine. They're cool.
Oh, these
they're
things.
neat.
These
They're
are cool.
shut up.
Well, that's fun. Oh, it's cute.
Behold, and steam engine. Again,
Is it?
Go to Lori. Go to Lori's
I
channel.
was
Yeah,
gonna say,
that's a
I'm pretty
steam
sure
engine.
I've seen this on Lori's.
This is a steam engine, Mark.
Chain driven vertical boiler steam locomotive. Okay. That's cute.
goofy.
T.E. Morden Montezuma.
Sentinels.
Got it. Cool. Sold. Done.
Yeah, this is a Sentinel. They're cool. One of them got rebuilt to a diesel.
How do you
Those
get
are
the
cool.
cold
Yeah, a
in the
couple of them
front?
got rebuilt.
What is this?
This is just weird. That's a 260. Some sort of tank engine.
TLDR about this one. It was equipped with a custom car tipper, a steam-powered car tipper to dump the wagons without the crew needing to get out and dump them.
Oh, that's
manually.
cool.
That's kind of cool.
That's
Oh,
pretty
that-
cool.
Oh,
Not that curse, just kind of cool.
Is it a prairie?
Yeah.
Looks like
It is.
hell yeah.
It is a prairie tank.
Oh hell
Pre
yeah,
tank
man.
with
Yeah.
a tender.
so wait,
Oh,
how did
hell
it tip it?
yeah,
The little
man.
the little bar?
Is that a tender, or is that one of the cars it's supposed
It was
to
a
tip?
tender.
Oh,
that
that's
was-
a tender.
It's a
It's
tender
tender.
that it gained later in life. It actually gained the tender after it got the tipping gear, according to the write-up.
That's not cursed. That's just an engine. Just an engine with wall shirts.
460
An oil
wall
Goofy
shirts.
headlight.
It's an oil burner. Whoop-de-doo.
What in
464
the
tank
sweet
engine.
fuck?
Those two back-to-back ones are the same engine.
Yeah.
It's a 464.
Oh.
Oh, it's a
Oh, they
462
turned it into
rebuilt. Oh, okay, I get it now.
So
No,
This
okay,
is as a tank. It's a smidge cursed. Yeah.
I think it was
really
rebuilt
fun.
from a 462 to a 464 or a 466.
Oh, that looks like
464, I think. That's just a 480.
Oh, just wait. This one has a
Oh
couple
wait,
TLDRs.
wait. Oh god, no, wait. What? Hold on. What?
Hold up, wait a minute.
Superheated and Cyclone smoke box is cool.
So these got a number of modifications through the years, including 2 different smokebox extensions, tender extensions, lead weights on the running boards to increase the factor of adhesion, South Australian Railways standard mufflers for the air compressor exhaust, electric lighting, 2 different types of oil tank for those that burn oil.
That's tame for United States rebuild standards.
It's
That's
cool.
kind of tame. The lead,
I mean,
the lead weights is funny.
When in doubt,
This-
add more lead.
that thing is not cursed. I mean, that's just awesome.
That's just
No.
cool, yeah.
No, it's just a shitty locomotive.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I mean, need the lead weights to
like,
adhere better.
honestly, with all the stuff that you just listed off, East Broad Tops number 7 went through more.
Hey,
Oh,
look!
we
our old
we
friend.
already did this one.
This.
I think we did this one on an earlier day, an earlier stream.
Wow, I've never
Canadian
seen this
Pacific
before.
Experiment.
Wow.
Mammal pistons.
196 and 197 are duplicates. It was submitted twice, and I completely forgot to do it. I forgot to delete the second one.
Oh wait, that's just the one from earlier today.
Yeah,
Yeah.
0660 battle pistons. Compound.
Kind of cool.
Cool.
Kind of cool.
Canadian one again.
Oh, this is the steam engine with a 0 to 60 time. This was.
It's also a British Wooten.
Yeah, that too. If memory serves, that engine was designed to try and out-accelerate the electric metros, if I'm remembering right.
That sounds about right.
It was made for pure acceleration, and once it, shot down whatever legislation it was designed to beat, they effectively scrapped it or parked it and just let it rot. It was only there to try and stall electric metros.
Cool.
Icky.
Next.
What was the 0 to 60 time?
How many more are there?
I'll have to go look that up.
Oh, St. Clair Tunnel Company. I think this is for
After this one, we have 12 left.
Camel.
I believe this is for the Sarnia to Detroit tunnel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Also, spin the next one.
Dumb.
Hey! Yay! Davenport Gear Duplex.
Money shift.
Yeah, these
this is
are
the
money shift. So these are awesome. So Davenport Gear Duplexes, they had the bogies, as you could see, that had 2-speed transmissions in each of the bogies. 1 speed for high tractive effort, low speed, 1 for low tractive effort, high speed. And you could shift while they were stationary. I believe there was a lever in the cab. I think they made 5 of these. Very interesting design. Unfortunately, none survive, but they're pretty goofy. And the truck design, shift. Yeah, money shift. Yeah, the truck design is pretty wild. I'll go pull a photo of the truck design and how that works.
Pull up the diagram of the transmission.
Bark nodes.
Davenport did in fact make shiftable locomotives that you could shift on the fly.
That's just a van on train.
Comrade. Comrade.
That's a sideways van on train.
Comrade. Comrade. Yes. Comrade, we turn train around by turning truck around. Seen this before.
There we go. VC text for the Davenport Gear Duplex's truck design.
Oh, for the van, the major difference being the brake pedal and related systems were removed. The steering wheel became the handbrake, the one and only brake on the entire thing.
That's great.
That is delightful.
No wonder the Merc was in the dirt.
This one's mostly the tender.
10-wheeler.
Flat car tender. That's pretty fun.
I've seen some more cursed flat car tenders than this. This isn't cursed.
No, it should be pointed out that the reporting mark of this railroad, the railroad this ran on, it was a subsidiary of the Southern called the New Orleans and Northeastern with the reporting mark none.
So this one,
that qualifies.
This is SP. This is actually SP, but it's their subsidiary in Mexico. They had 5 to 7 of these.
And they had no money.
Ran commuter service, just double-decker rail bus. These are super cool.
Christ.
That's not even a train.
That's not a train. Next.
I wish I could cut individual images because some of them in this one are pretty funny.
That's not a real train.
Yeah, none of these images are great. People need to. People submitted stuff,
the
and
very last one.
That sucks. If they had a very last one that was great, they should have submitted.
Oh, this is
more
an
interesting.
electric engine. There's no steam involved. This is all electric, but it has a boiler on it.
Oh, that's weird.
Tube.
That's funky as hell. Is this Switzerland?
This is 100% electric. There is no steam, no nothing. It's just electric. it's just shaped like a steam engine for some reason.
It's electric.
Seriously, like I read up on this because I originally thought, oh, they made an electric steam engine. No, it's just an electric engine shaped weird.
So it's a full-size HO scale model steam locomotive that runs on
I
electric,
know they
just
had
scaled up.
I know they had electric steam engines,
Yeah.
but yeah.
This isn't one of them. Anyway,
Wow.
That's just about all there is.
Can we appreciate it has a firebox door?
Smoke box door, kind
Yeah,
of.
smoke
Oh,
box.
206
Yeah,
and
pretty far.
207 we can skip. Just
Yeah.
jump right to 208.
I was gonna say I was just figuring that out. We did to it already.
209 is the Erie 0880.
Yay! I love that thing.
210 is pretty. It's.
Oh
It's
man,
broken.
I love this thing. I'm sorry.
What
this isn't
the
cursed.
hell?
I love this thing.
The Erie 0880 is not cursed. This is
I love
just
this
like
thing.
big
Okay.
fuck off camelback.
I will
It's
say-
a camelback. It's cursed. Any camelback is cursed.
Don't insult me like that. Anyway.
Fuck you. Any camelback is cursed.
Fuck you. They worked. Anyway, no. What gets really cursed about this is it was built, I believe, by Alco and then rebuilt. I forget if it was built by Baldwin or Alco, but whatever it is, it got rebuilt by the other. So at the end of its life, because it got rebuilt into a standard cab 2882, it was built by either Alco or Baldwin and then rebuilt by the inverse.
I can double check. that.
So
Hold
at
on.
the end of its life, it was an Alco Baldwin hybrid bullshit. Oh.
Built by Alco, rebuilt by Baldwin.
Yes, that. Okay. So built by Alco, rebuilt by Baldwin, wound up as a 2882 conglomeration of parts.
So it's an Alwyn.
The Alcobwin.
The Alcobwood.
Anyway, that's my autism. You can move on now.
The
Worked with the
Alcobwood.
shovel engine, yada yada yada. Worked well enough.
I've looked at the rest, and none of the rest really meet the cursed train dealio.
Huh.
So that's
That's
that.
the stream.
That's it. That's all of them. We
That's
did.
it.
We made it. All 212.
And the cluster has been
Most
completed.
of you guys don't know what a cursed train is, which is fine. But like, yeah, you know. Anyway,
Yarp.
I'm free. I'm free until now. We're gonna open submissions up again, and I'm going to train
we need to
a group of monkeys to fucking make sure
Filter
that
this.
Hey, we're only slightly more intelligent than primates, but we're still more intelligent than them.
something like that. Gonna make sure that a
primates.
group of them make sure that there is not just a pile of Australian weirdness and or boring choo-choos involved. So, anyway, we do have a couple top chests I gotta get to before we get out of here. Sean J Animations. Oh my, Mark, how fried is your brain at this point? Lol, hope you're not completely struggling with the mal. I'm heading to bed soon, mate. Have a good night. Have a good night too, my friends. I am struggling a little bit, but it's fine. Evil Graph 775, if I remember correctly, the boiler was a converter of some sort. I'm sure that was relevant to a locomotive a while ago.
It's the electric one.
Yeah. Windows Gaming. Alright, it's 2 a.m. where I'm at. Going to bed. You do sound like a Windows machine, you piece of shit. Not you. Windows. Piece of shit. Thank you. And T Vinny G, how about a hydrogen powered steam engine? Clean burning.
You wouldn't have the energy density in any storable amount of hydrogen.
Yep. Let me
Yes,
know
but
when
you
you can.
technically wouldn't need water.
No, Corey, that's idiotic. Do the stoic, please, before you make idiotic statements. Thank you. And with that bombshell, we'll be off. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Take it easy. Catch you later.